Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Wait, Will Smith punched Chris Rock in the face. Wait, am I being lied to? Is this just like one of those things like Joe Rogan just died? Will Smith confronts Chris Rock on Oscar stage after comedian makes jokes about Will Smith's wife, Jada Pinkett Smith. Oh my, wait just a patty flippin' moment here, Krusty Krab fans. This is actually Oh! Bro, I was expecting like a little love tap. This man just full hogged him. Bro, that was like a cold clock. That looked like some shit out of Slap Fight Championship. Hold on, let me bring this on screen. What the fuck? That looked huge.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I don't know, that doesn't...
Smack the shit out of me.
That doesn't look planned. That does not look planned.
Wow, dude. It was a G.I. Jane joke.
G.I. Jane のジョークだったんです。
I'm going to.
Holy shit.
Oh, okay. That was
Is CTE setting in? God damn. Just fucking concussed them. That was huge.
最高の場面でしょうか。
So we are here to give a documentary out, to give an Oscar out.
Wow. Wow. Was that a bit? That doesn't look like a bit. I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of slaps. That doesn't look fake. Bro, I'm like the resident slap expert. Chris Rock eats it. There is no sign of flinching, and Will Smith doesn't advertise this slap at all. That really looks real. Yeah, that 100% connects. So if it was planned, Chris Rock has got an iron chin for going through with this. Because that's fucking huge. That was a real slap. Horrible stepping from Will Smith. True, this would be a penalty in the Slap Fight Championship ring. He did step. In Slap Fight Championship, you're supposed to say planted. But I think he was just throwing the rules to the wind there. Oh my god. That would also probably be a clubbing penalty too. That was more like an open palm monk strike. And Chris Rock took it like a champ.
Wow.
What really makes me feel like it's real, because maybe they're just really good actors, right? But what makes me think it's real is Will Smith's reaction. Will Smith is a good actor, but he's not this good.
Wow, dude. It was a G.I. Jane joke.
G.I. Jane のジョークだったんです。
That's real fucking anger. That is real. You can like hear and see how angry he is. Yeah, his eyes are going glossy, like he's seeing red. What was the joke that he told? That had to be something intense. His wife has a condition where she loses her hair. And did he make a joke about it? But making fun of bald men is fine? wait, what is this whataboutism? I didn't say anything like that. I just said it's still fucked up. What are you talking about? Jesus, man. God, that is like an actual Twitter moment right there. What is the popular screenshot? Twitter will take anything and change it around. Like, I could say I love pancakes and someone will reply, so you hate waffles? Something like that. I'm sure I butchered it, but goddamn, that was like a real Twitter moment. Damn, I can't believe this shit just happened. Man, the one time I don't watch the Oscars and it's actually entertaining. Just absolutely full on. I've seen thousands of slaps by now. Polish slaps, American slaps. I even saw the Tattoo Enthusiast slap tournament, like in the very beginning. I've seen them all. That is not scripted. And if it is, Chris Rock is... That man's a superhuman, and he should be immediately admitted to like the Slap Fight Championship League. Replay it again? Yeah, here you go. One more on the Jumbotron. Now, if it was scripted, I really feel like there would have been a tell. Because Chris Rock doesn't flinch or anything. He is just ready. He is even extending. And Will Smith doesn't advertise this slap at all. That shit came out of nowhere. That was a surprise Amazon delivery. That was 5 fingers to the face express. Will Smith wasn't even supposed to go up, he just did. Oh shit, so he wasn't even supposed to be on stage. Oh, I thought he was like going up to get like an award or an announcement or something and just surprised him with it. This man came the whole way like he was charging the pitcher's mound in slow motion. Imagine he wins the best actor now. Oh my god, yeah. I wish he was nominated for the category Chris Rock was presenting for best documentary. Then he goes up again and gets him with the left hand. He literally laughed at the joke. Again, I don't know the whole clip, but this would be my guess. We've all been there, where someone says a joke that fucking hurts. Your immediate response is to go along with it so you don't look like a bitch. So you don't look weak or you don't look bothered, because you never want to feel like that or look like that. So you just nervous laugh along with it. But then that shit must have festered for a minute and he's like, you know what? Fuck it. So then he went up and blasted him. Chris Rock tried to play it off. I mean, what's he supposed to do? Just cry? Bro, that shit hurt. And he was just being as professional as he could about it. He was a little rattled, though. He started fumbling his words a bit. A little stunned. Isn't that assault? It is, but only if the person assaulted presses charges. It's not like the police are going to storm the building and take Will Smith away in handcuffs unless Chris Rock himself presses those charges. How many of you have never been in a fight? I mean, I haven't been, like, the main participant in a fight, but I've helped break them up before. It's not like once a punch is thrown, all of a sudden you hear sirens in the distance. Like, that is something that you have to pursue. Oh my god, that picture. Hungrybox just posted this. Damn! Look at this shot here. I'll go full cam. I'm not going to pull it up on here again because of the council of cock. It's like a boogeyman of Twitter. Look at that fucking slap, though. Man, I told you that shit was not fake. Look at that technique! Will's even got, like, his other hand up, ready to, like, block a counterattack. And you can see the mark on his face where his fingers connected. Damn, that is textbook. Bro, did Vasily Kamatsky train Will? Like, good lord. In the full clip, Will had to walk so far. That stage is huge. He came in there like he was like a WWE wrestler entering the Royal Rumble. I was expecting like pyrotechnics like halfway through this walk. God damn. That's a huge stage. How sensitive can you be? My man got pissed. Like, he just got real mad. Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of a weird joke to make right to someone's face about an autoimmune disorder that causes them to lose hair. I mean, that's kind of bold. I don't even know if they're friends. Bro, I bet the Oscars right now is looking like a One Direction concert back in the day. Everyone's got their phones out recording, trying to get every angle of what happened next. Let me see. What I mean is it's going to divide them on whether or not Will was in the right or wrong. It's not like it's... Chris Rock made a joke. So it's going to be one of the things of, it's just a joke, maybe tasteless, but does it deserve the slapping? So I'm curious where most people are going to fall, where that pendulum's going to go. I imagine people are going to be like, you have to defend your wife, and by defending your wife, you're defending yourself. It was an insult on both him and his wife's honor, and Will did the right thing, an old-fashioned slapping. And then other people saying, Will's a pussy and he's insecure and this was too far. I think those are going to be the two sides. Chris Rock is probably like, damn. I wish Chris Rock had fought back. I would have loved to see like an actual scuffle, like, he just takes the slap and he's like, alright, bet. And then they just go at it. God, it would have been fucking cool. Like some actual schoolyard shit. I know everyone likes to call into question the authenticity of everything. This is one of those things that I do not think was fake under any circumstances. I've watched so many slaps. I am literally on the forefront of slapping tournaments, man. I've seen millions of fucking slaps. That was a true textbook slap. And if that was planned, then Chris Rock is an absolute menace. Man is a fiend. If he wanted to get physical, why on national television? Bro, if I was to ever throw a punch at someone, I would want that shit televised. Like, if I was ever to go just hog wild, I would want it on the biggest stage possible. For sure. Yeah, that part, I wouldn't, yeah. So I'd want my slap to be televised, but I'd really like if they turned the cameras off when I was crying. True, good point. Yeah, it's kind of unlucky that someone filmed him crying too. So maybe we just cut it off right before the tears. Will Smith literally got his start as a comedian and a rapper. He made fun of people's appearances and never had limits. Yeah. He just really didn't like that one. He thought that one was a super stinker. And to be fair, Will Smith has been having a real weird go of things recently with his wife talking about like how she cheated on him to his face on her show. Like, I will say, Chris Rock comes out of this looking like an actual Terminator though. The way he ate that slap makes me think that his chin could stop a bullet. Good thing he didn't joke about Jada fucking other guys. I thought that's what it was. So when I first heard the reason he did this is because of a joke Chris Rock told about his wife, I thought for sure it was about being like a cuck or something. Or about like the infamous podcast clip where Will is very upset and his wife just keeps going about how she cheated on him and like she needed to cheat on him. I thought for sure that's what it was. If he had done that, Will would have really beat his ass. I don't think so, man. I think, because Will's really, like, come to terms with that, it seems. Like, he was sitting right there as his wife was going over these things. And then they even did, like, a high five at the end and said, bad marriage for life. So I really feel like if Chris Rock was joking about that, it wouldn't have gone anywhere. Will Smith actually won. Wait, Will Smith won? Please tell me Chris Rock is presenting the award in, like, a cast. So he just won Best Actor? Oh my god, I hope he gives a speech. Maybe he calls Chris Rock out to a boxing match? Will Smith with a steel chair. Yeah, it gets real WWE and he brings up the chair and a kendo stick and just starts beating his ass. So what's he saying? You usually give like some words when you win. What's he saying? Come on, guy. Fucking keep me up to date. I don't have it pulled up on like a TV or anything. Come on. Where's my fucking real-time intel? He just sucked Chris off. Why am I asking Twitch chat for information on what's happening? Oh my god. What kind of sick madman puts a speech as a GIF? There's no audio on it. What is wrong with you? He's talking about having people disrespecting him and protecting people. I don't know about all that, but I will say after all this, if there's someone here that I think could protect someone, it's Chris Rock. That man is like an actual human riot shield with the way he took that slap. I'm so happy this happened during stream. I got to be on the cutting edge of it as it was unfolding. We watched this tweet go from 5,000 likes to 177,000. So, we were here. We dug our feet in. Do you think Amy Schumer will make a joke about Will slapping her vagina? Is Amy Schumer at the Oscars? What's she nominated for? I also love the people that tagged me after the slap went live immediately on Twitter saying a new slap champion has entered the arena. Yeah, it's crazy the public perception of Will Smith over the years, man. I remember growing up, he was one of the most beloved actors of all time. And then over the last maybe like 6 or 7 years, I'd say, it's gone real south. You know what it was? I can pinpoint the exact moment. YouTube Rewind. The second he did YouTube Rewind, shit went tits up. He did YouTube Rewind the year after his wife is talking about how she cheated on him right to his face, and then it's like it just keeps getting weirder and weirder for him. The Oscars is going fucking wild tonight. For Best Picture, they might just actually have a fucking SWAT unit repel in or something. I think this is a really unique opportunity for the Oscars. I remember before the Oscars were going up tonight, like before they started, everyone was like, yeah, no one gives a fuck about the Oscars anymore. It's such a worthless, egotistical waste. It's dead. Oscars ratings have been tanking for years. And now look at it. They can really pivot and maybe turn Oscars into like a combat thing. Like you fight for the award physically. So that way the fittest one, like the most like war-hardened veteran will win the award. That would actually get people to watch again. Yeah, apparently there was a nip slip too, but I don't give a shit about that. I've seen billions of nipples thanks to the internet. I don't give a fuck there. But you can't find high-quality slaps like that often. Where's his speech at? So he just keeps talking about protecting. I mean, I will say, if Chris fought back, I wonder who would have won. Because Chris ate that. Like, let's play out a scenario. Let's play out like a real Detroit urban survival training fitness course scenario. Chris Rock has jumped into Will's house. He's a burglar. And Will Smith has just tried to defend his wife with the slap. Chris ate that. Now what? Like, I don't know if it would have really, like, protected him, right? Because Chris was looking like a fucking tank. But maybe he just doesn't, maybe he put all his points into defense and he doesn't have, like, good striking capabilities. This is a really sweet speech. It would have had a lot of impact if he didn't just slap a man before it. Could you take a punch from Will Smith? Man, fuck no. I couldn't take a punch from anyone over the age of 12. That's why I wouldn't get into like a YouTuber boxing fight. I would get absolutely blasted. The only people I would fight is like children's toy review channels if I had to. This isn't about me. He didn't apologize to Chris. He apologized to his fellow nominees. Nice. And I want to give a real sincere apology. I did something real silly a minute ago. And it's to all my nominees. I'm sorry. Fuck you, Chris. He said, I hope the Academy takes me back. Man, fuck the Academy. They run like the Sith Order. Like, man, they're weird. If the Academy doesn't bring Will Smith back just for the sake of perhaps another slap, then they've truly lost their mind. Because now I know I'll probably watch the next Oscars, even though I had no interest in this one, just because maybe Will Smith slaps somebody else. Maybe he just goes across the entire stadium just fucking slapping everyone. Like, now anything's on the table. It's unpredictable. Maybe he'll keep this energy up past the Oscars too. Like, maybe now that he's got a taste of blood, he'll be ready for a fight at the drop of a hat at any award show. Like the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award. Like, you better fucking watch your ass if Will Smith is nominated, because shit might just pop off. Man, I'm so tired of all the people saying it's staged. You have to be really young or really dumb to think that. This is absolutely one of those very rare, real moments that happens on TV. I have analyzed thousands of slap matches. Literally thousands. That slap fully connected. It wasn't telegraphed. If it was scripted, he would have absolutely had some kind of tell, like moving his shoulder or something. He literally hit it till the last second and blasted Chris, who didn't flinch or anything. He never saw it coming. And in the actual picture, you can see where his fingers hit his face. It left an imprint. And then the way that he gets this angry afterwards, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth, that's real rage. His eyes are glossed over. Like, he is genuinely mad. Dude, they're actors, so maybe. Exactly, they're actors, not fighters. Chris wouldn't sign up to get actually, attacked. Bro, half of these actors won't even do, like, the simplest stunts of, like, jumping off a curb into a superhero pose or something. You think they're gonna take a slap to the face? No chance. Alright, I'm back. Will Smith pile up any more bodies? Okay. Let's start with the Island Boys. The only thing that I know about the Island Boys outside of course, their chart topper is they used to do cameos for the US military where they try and recruit people. So people would pay them from the US military to, like, shout them out and try and get kids to join the military. And then there was Sergeant Vasquez, who paid the Island Boys to appeal to his upper management about not kicking him out. So that was pretty cool.
The Island Boys were instantly judged as two talentless bozos who had covered themselves in tattoos.
True.
And as a result, people began to follow them for their stupidity as opposed to their talent.
And I think they're entertaining, and I follow them because they're entertaining. I love to see the stupid shit that they say.
Now, the difference between the Island Boys and someone like 6ix9ine is that while 6ix9ine also got famous in part by his over-the-top ridiculous appearance, he actually has a decent portfolio of music.
His music usually did really well on the
6ix9ine,
charts.
but only in the beginning. He then becomes well known, people check out his music, and then
a bit curious, has there been an example of someone who started as like a punching bag and then got famous for it and never fell off? Because think of all of your most popular memes and most popular like lol cows. It only works for like maybe a couple months. It never lasts forever. Oh, actually that was a really bad baby. Yeah, that started as Dr. Phil, people making fun of her. And she's had an extremely successful career as a result. You're right. Anyone else, though? I don't know why people keep saying Justin Bieber. His career was music. Shitty music, for the most part, sure. But people liked the music. Nobody ever liked the Island Boys' music. They only ever made fun of them. So that doesn't really count. People. that literally only existed to be made fun of and then had a successful career as people to just keep making fun of. That's what the Island Boys were. It's not like they had... Like, a lot of people got their start as a joke, but also contributed something that people might actually like music or whatever. They haven't done that. Joji. What are you talking about? Joji was an extremely popular YouTuber. I think the only actual example is actually going to be Bad Baby.
Think about a hater. A hater is watching you sometimes more than a person that loves you. Yeah, and if they're hating on me, it's just because they really love me. Because I see the haters check up on me more.
Didn't they also like lose their mind here and get upset?
It's people kind of hold against you as a grudge. Is that
Like
like your
medical?
image is crazy and you're sort of famous, but maybe the music isn't necessarily the reason why you guys are so known?
Right.
One of the Island Boys would go on to state that the other reason they had so many haters was because of jealousy.
Just hating on me or whatever.
That's always the one.
Jealousy, either that because I'm not really doing nothing.
Which is just another...
Everyone always says that. Like, when someone's getting a ton of, like, backlash, the immediate thing they fall back on is jealousy. It reminds me of shit people or parents would tell their kids in middle school if they were just getting bullied. It's like, yeah, they're jealous. I was like, nah, maybe your kid's a loser. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things, like, it's just, I guess growing up you just get told if someone's being mean, it's because they're jealous or whatever.
I worked my ass off. It's not even just the Island Boys. It's the fact that we went through so many obstacles, it was just bound to happen.
Now, it'd be a cheap shot to say that there was no hard work. I'm sure the Island Boys had to have...
No, you can say that with confidence.
That mega viral video.
There was no hard work.
In the singing.
And this is one of the...
In the singing?
Only ones that are talented in the singing.
And this is one of the strangest parts about...
Is that what he said? In the singing? Oh, in the scene. Oh, in the scene. Okay. Now, have they... I guess I'll look it up real quick. Do they actually make music? Because, again, all I know them for now is they just do recruitment for the U.S. Army through Cameo. Island Boys get booed on stage. That sounds about right.
So basically, when I was locked up, I was probably one of the only people in the dorm that knew how to rap, that knew how to freestyle, but didn't care. I think me as a rapper, my music is underestimated though. Yeah, for sure.
What music? Do you make music?
Rap, whatever.
Going back to the Impulsive podcast, the Island Boys seemed pretty proud that they had paved their own path after Mike would ask them about which rappers they had been inspired by.
Another thing though, and it didn't help, they were also harbinging or giving... What the fuck was the charge? They had a murderer stay with them, right? A guy had just killed someone, and the Island Boys said, yeah, you can just stay here for a while to lay low. What was the charge? Was it aiding and abetting? So it's not just that they're unlikable, which they are, and untalented, which they are. It's that they also make the dumbest fucking decisions of all time. He killed a child? Yeah, I guess so. I don't remember the story, but yeah, apparently an 8-year-old girl was the victim. It was a drive-by shooting.
Is that why you guys have such a unique sound?
Yeah. We don't listen to
That's
rap.
so nice to call it a unique sound.
I used to listen.
I agree with you guys to an extent of not like being swayed.
Dude,
by,
they're just
by
fucking with
other
them.
people,
Yeah.
But also at the same time, like
tell.
the current winners in the culture act as like guardrails and guidelines for what you do with your craft.
Mike is 100% correct here.
I think if God forbid it doesn't go in your guys' direction, for real, I think you guys take all of your jewelry assets and invest it in something. So you guys will never ever be
yeah, have you heard of
After storming
NFTs?
out of the their emotional response to what George had to say is also a pretty good indication that the Island Boys are probably pretty unwise and insecure when it comes to their financial situation.
So what are they doing on TikTok now? I haven't checked in a long time, actually. Let's see. They're the Island Boys on... No, they're not. What are they? They're Kodiak something, actually. Oh, Fly Soldier. Oh, boy. Their views are not doing well. Oh, boy. Alright, what's this one? This is... Y'all got room for one more.
Y'all got room for one more. Well, to become an Island Boy, you gotta be special. You gotta have talent. You also have to look a certain way. You gotta be cleaned up at all times. And then you also have to, entertain us. Because the Island Boys, me and him, like to be entertained by people. And so, you gotta really have the
What is that, like a court jester
you gotta
then?
have the drip, criteria. And criteria...
I can't believe they're not doing well. That sounds fucking amazing. Oh my god, they did recruit a third Island Boy. Yeah, it looks like they recruited a third Island Boy. Welcome to the family, man. Yeah, they're struggling, though. Sonny is not wrong. They're not breaking 100K on all their videos anymore.
Be sustained, or if that could be translated into a successful career long term.
Before going on to...
Again, people keep saying music artists they don't like. People unironically listen to someone like Lil Pump. No one unironically listens to the Island Boys. That's the difference. Lil Pump was a joke. People made fun of him, but then he kept making music that some people liked. Now, do I agree with them? No, I think they are objectively wrong with their opinion. If you like Lil Pump, you just know that you are wrong. And you make me sick. But people do like it. Nobody listens to the Island Boys. That's the difference. They don't even make music, from what it seems like. It seems like they just sit in a jacuzzi and ask people to join the Island Boys.
Possible. I doubt he's making any new money like how Island Boys are. We are successful and happy in life.
Which would be followed.
Also, a little heads up, I don't think the Island Boys have much money to begin with. Just as a quick peruse through their TikTok, it seems like the only money they make is when the US Army hires them to do a cameo for recruitment. And you can't really monetize TikTok. The Creator Fund, I think, pays out, what is it, $1,000 per like 20 million views or something? It's something absurd. And they're not getting 20 million views a month. So I don't think that they're pulling that kind of money. I could be wrong, though. It's been a long time since I looked up the TikTok Creator Fund. All I know is that it's not very good. It's a little better than the YouTube Shorts Creator Fund, but not by much. Charlie, you're wrong. Bro, I have a channel that has shorts on it. You know how much money that makes a month on just shorts? Less than $100 sometimes. And that's off of like 30 million views on the shorts a month. And the TikTok Creator Fund is just a little bit better than that. So I can extrapolate to a certain degree.
It's short-term hustling. And we've seen this exact same quote-unquote business model, I guess you could call it, being done, but this doesn't last.
Nice. And it didn't. It does not seem like it lasts. But they gave it their best. God damn it. That jacuzzi wasn't gonna get satin in itself. Yeah, we'll watch this one. I don't know anything about the 1,000 Pound Sisters because I think it's just a really sad thing. But I am very curious to see about this scam.
Yesterday, Tabby went into the hospital. She has pneumonia and she can't breathe. I set up a GoFundMe account if y'all can donate a penny.
The Slayton sisters would turn their entire audience against them through controversy after controversy, peaking with one of the most ambitious scandals in YouTube history, a GoFundMe for Tammy Slayton's funeral, who had an
That is bold.
However,
that is very bold.
Known more about these two sisters prior to the beginning of their channel, each of these controversies could have been easily predicted. So when they first began their channel, they were liked. The sisters built an audience through their strong family bond, positive attitude, and ability to laugh at their own shortcomings.
We need to lose weight to become skinny.
We don't care if you don't like us, we're fat and we love it.
They weren't exactly the sharpest tools in the
I've
show.
never heard them
People
speak. They sound like the Kanker
authenticity.
sisters.
I'm fat.
And the fact that they were kind of doing YouTube for themselves. It didn't seem like they were trying to impress anyone. Love when a girl isn't afraid to be herself. I applaud you.
Thanks for
Finally,
gamer
a real
clown.
person doing a review. Love it. Keep them coming. However, when examining the video's thumbnail and
No.
dislike ratio, it was pretty obvious that it had gone viral as a result of people watching to laugh at their physical appearances.
Pokimane.
Yeah, see, that's the thing I think is really sad about the whole situation, and especially the TLC show. It's just literally just so people can point and laugh at them. Like, and that enables them to keep killing themselves. I don't know, I just find that whole thing to be sad. That's why I don't ever really watch it or try and learn about it. I just think the whole situation's really morbid.
Proposal. The audience sends a bit of money through, the sisters get a new laptop, and in return the audience gets a higher average video quality.
That's that shit you see sometimes, like, if everyone that follows me gives me $1, just $1, we'll be good.
The whole MacBook thing was not my idea, it was a friend of mine's idea. I didn't even edit the video or anything.
Damn it!
Is down.
However, while Amy did receive a bit of hate, the operation will prove to be successful after raising over $833, showing the Slayton sisters that it was not only possible...
What? How expensive is a MacBook Pro? They were asking for $10K? Bro, what does that shit go for? What?
The other problem the Slayton sisters encountered after growing an audience was that they could now be held accountable for the stories that they shared throughout their videos. Thinking about a situation in which she had adopted a German Shepherd rescue dog before leaving it in a camper van on a hot summer's day. Now, Amy would state that
the camper has AC in it, and we only put him in there for like 30 minutes. And who are y'all to judge me?
However, when Amy would then reveal that the dog had gone crazy inside and smashed the air conditioning unit just to get out, her audience assumed that maybe the AC wasn't on and that the dog was going
it probably it wasn't on.
It had been overheating inside. This theory would be supported further after
Jesus
Amy revealed
Christ.
that the dog had bit. However, with the bite mark being so severe and Amy taking the dog to the pound, whilst using the wording that the dog was no longer with her, the audience assumed that Amy had taken the dog to the pound to have it put down, resulting in the popular opinion that Amy was
fuck
a
her.
abuser. I can't
Jesus
imagine this
Christ.
woman owning a German Shepherd. Shepherds need tons of activity both physically and mentally. She couldn't even take care of herself, let alone
I see why a lot of people do not like them.
The sentiment will become even worse when, at a later date,
Well,
Tammy
now
would
I feel
upload a
absolutely
video
no
talking about
sympathy
the
for her.
celebration of her birthday at a gaming arcade, mentioning in passing that she felt sorry for their other dog, Little Bit, who had been left in the hot car whilst they were inside playing games.
Oh my
I feel
god.
bad for a little bit because she sat outside in the hot car while we were having fun. But I did, while we were at getting something to eat, I did get a little bit some ice water. So I thought about her, at least. Amy said I was going to get her some water.
Wow.
What a selfish, disgusting bunch of people these three are. Poor
What an
little dog.
absolute
I'm
piece of
surprised
shit.
Little Bit is still. Amy would find herself in yet another controversy after going on a date with a 19-year-old autistic kid at a local McDonald's.
Y'all know that I had the worst night ever Friday, and it was a horrible night. It started off good. We met each other. Well, it wasn't the first time we met. Don't think that. I'm not that type of person.
As mentioned, in the beginning the date seemed to have been going well,
What
to the
the
extent that Amy
fuck?
and her date decided
So I was giving him a hickey, and he was like, quit biting me, and I'm like, I'm not biting you.
Oh, this is worse than Amy Schumer talking about her vagina. Oh my god. Oh. Oh wow. Hold on. I need a break. I'm gonna splash like holy water in my fucking face or something. Just give me a second. I'll be right back.
during the intimate moment, he would take to Facebook, posting a status written in an ancient hillbilly dialect, which will receive a response from Amy about the size of his penis.
Wait, I want to read this. Damn, sounds like it wasn't like trying to give him a hickey. She was trying to like Dracula this man. Good lord.
I hope y'all guys are happy. David just broke up with me.
Nice.
Because everybody was harassing. Now y'all see why I don't tell people who I'm dating. Because y'all bully and harassing. And then he does.
And while this would mark the end of Amy and Tammy's reputational-based scandals, it would ironically mark the beginning of
Holy
all the
shit.
many financial
Oh my
controversies, beginning
God.
when their audience discovered the merch site was suspicious from the very beginning and read as follows. If you purchase Tammy's merch, you'll be added to a private group chat with Tammy. To purchase, head
Oh,
over to
nice.
the donate section, and they're definitely scamming the tax system and sliding money to Tammy
Oh.
so she can sell disability from what it seems.
Wait,
I support
what?
a good side hustle.
What? Bro, that's kind of big brain for Tammy. That's very interesting. That is not her idea. Someone must have actually like told her about that shit. That's kind of smart. Because it doesn't count as income at that point.
This feels like a way to scam the IRS somehow. I didn't sell anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It got worse when fans would come to realize that the sisters hadn't been paying the artists who had completed the designs for the merch. However, this still doesn't make it the most notorious controversy in the Slayton sisters' history, bringing us to the infamous funeral scam.
This is what we got
It
the
began when
cliff notes
Tammy,
on
who was
earlier.
The heavier of the two sisters fell over in the bathroom before waking up the following day without the ability to breathe.
Told me I had pneumonia and I was gonna have to stay in the hospital.
Whilst in the hospital, Tammy's condition would worsen, leading her to pass out for 3.5 weeks whilst on life support, during which Amy would begin the GoFundMe.
And this
Now,
was all
to Amy's
fake?
credit, it probably was pretty scary having your overweight, unhealthy sister
Oh,
on life
so
support
all of that
for
happened, she
3
just didn't
weeks.
die.
However, to begin planning
Her coffin is gonna cost them more because they have to triple the size of the coffin.
whilst mentioning that Tammy was on a medical card, however, the amount of money it provided would not be enough.
Is that a real thing? I mean, I guess it has to be, right? I'm guessing they would have to like supersize that.
Please find it in your heart to donate.
The GoFundMe itself, which would raise a total of $818.
Wow, wait,
This
what?
fund-
They asked less for this super quadruple freight container coffin than they did for the MacBook. They had $10K for a MacBook and $1,500 for a super coffin.
Clarify that. Or I'm going to take it up to the funeral home where it can build interest. I probably will take it to the funeral home and let it build
What?
interest. So if something does happen,
Alright, someone more knowledgeable than me. Can you do that? You can just put money into a funeral home like a bank and it'll gain interest? What? I'm investing in the funeral stock. So that's not a real thing. I can't believe it. You telling me I can't invest in funeral homes?
So when it was confirmed that there was no funeral, a new question had been created. Where had the money gone?
I gave it to my mother, who paid bills.
However, when her audience would ask her to prove it, she'd state that it was her mother's responsibility to provide the receipts.
My mom is trying to find the receipts.
I know I've been wrong. I should not throw
I'll check it out,
receipts
man.
away. But in my
Let's see
head,
some
I wasn't
best
thinking,
boy.
well, these receipts may come to bite me in the ass. You know, I wasn't thinking that. It was a simple mistake.
However, if the GoFundMe had been done online, then surely she was using internet banking. Why couldn't she provide a screenshot of the bank transfer to her mother? Medical bill receipts.
Yeah, these two are
don't
like
seem
just
something
actual
that you
pieces
just
of
roll
shit.
away. Most interesting part about the whole ordeal is that while
That's
most
alright,
disgraced YouTubers simply fade into obscurity
That's
as
Prime
the years
Mirage.
go by, the Slayton sisters have managed to remain relevant after rolling their public image into a TLC show titled 1,000 Pound Sisters, on which Amy has since lost over 100 pounds, has gotten married, had a baby, and is looking healthy compared to her early days on YouTube.
Wow.
Unfortunately, the same can't be said for Tammy, whose continual weight gain underpins much of the show's entertainment factor. The show just had its third season with well over 1 million viewers per episode.
Wow. Whoa. I didn't expect that ending. That kind of caught me off guard. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, I don't feel as bad for them now after learning about them, like, killing dogs, basically. Neglecting them, putting them in hot cars. So it's hard to find sympathy for where they're at right now. And the scamming, of course. But the dog thing in particular made me very sad. Hear about the Hollywood Botox doctor who blew his fortune on a mansion and went into bankruptcy. Nope, let's look him up. A celebrity Botox doctor blew his budget on a mansion. Now he's facing bankruptcy. I have to subscribe for the full story? Okay. You've lost me. Oh. Man, is this the whole story? So you're telling me on the Wall Street Journal they give me this and make me pay for the extra paragraph? Man, you got me fucked up. Oh, this is the one he bought. It is? Okay. Well, hold on, let's see. Let's go to newest. Yeah, this is it. The developer bought it. So that Botox guy, based on that story, tried to be like a multi-million mega mansion builder. And he was unable to sell it, from what I understand, so now he's bankrupt. Okay, this is the one.
1,000 square feet in both 6 bedrooms, 10 baths.
This guy sounds like Guy Fieri with a cold.
Plant walls, a wellness spa fully equipped with a cryo chamber and sensory deprivation tank, a movie theater,
wow.
bar and entertainment lounge,
oh, wow.
wine cellar, and a double-deckered glass-bottom pool.
Oh,
Live life
jeez.
in God mode. Every facet controlled with the touch of a...
What does that mean? Why are you trying to throw around a gamer term if you've never touched a video game in your life? Live life in God mode? What, you telling me if you buy this mansion, you become invincible? The fuck you talking about, man? You're not one of us.
Facet controlled with
Goddamn
the touch
liar.
of a button. Follow me up this grand staircase that's going to lead you in the home. I call this stairway to heaven. Why?
What?
Because when you get up here, all your dreams come true. This is all
the worst salesman ever.
stone from Italy. You have this beautiful water feature.
I call this
What
little
is
bad
art
boy
after a couple
the
cocktails,
colonoscopy.
playground, whatever it is, it looks
Because
way
it's gonna
cooler
fuck
at
your
night
ass
'cause
with
it
beauty.
fully lights up, and then boom. But it's a double-decker, see-through, glass-bottom pool. You can see down to the next pool under and the next deck under. But what's even cooler, you can see right up. You have this really great
That is pretty
reflective
cool.
pool, and it also is a great Baja shelf. So if you want to lay in it or you have young kids that are here, they could play right here in this little pool. But what I really dig about these homes...
That's not really a pool. How deep is that? That's just like sitting in like a puddle that accumulates by a curb after a light rainfall. Not even a kid can really do much in there. So I just like sit in it all sad and shit. Does it go deeper than I'm led to believe here? No fucking shot. I can see like right to the bottom. That's like the depth of this man's shoes, maybe.
fireplace bifurcates the formal living room to the formal dining. Come with
What
me.
was that? Bifurcates?
This formal dining room is all.
Pardon me, I'm not rich enough to know that word. What? Bifurcates? I can gather from context clues what it most likely means, but let's see. Divide into 2 branches or forks. Bifurcate. Damn, I've never heard that.
So this is another favorite feature of mine. It is called the Top Brewer. It retails for about $15,000.
Is it a sink? What is this?
This takes coffee beans, grinds them fresh. With the touch of the button, you have 16 beverages from espresso,
Holy shit.
cappuccino, any type of milk, and then also sparkling waters and cold beverages.
Oh, can you show it in action? That sounds pretty cool.
In the chef's kitchen. Now,
What?
this is where the real work
I hate
is.
coffee, but what a cool little
8
idea.
burners, full refrigerator. You're gonna do your outdoor dining. This is a fabulous setting for a dinner party, right off of the kitchen, just off the family room. You have everything flowing in this house, which is really what California living is about.
Are those outdoor? Is
Flowing in
that
this.
conducive to being outdoor furniture? That just looks like cloth. Well, it doesn't really rain in California, does it? So I guess you don't really need to worry about it. I guess that makes sense then. Seems like it'd be a disaster though for the one time the Lord says, fuck it. Here's a little rain, a little drizzle.
This house. Which
This is where he closes big deals and goes in full God mode.
Stop
And
saying
then
God
he
mode.
wants to take a break,
talking?
lets
How?
the
What?
Steam off. He comes
There's a
right
fucking
out
space
here
station.
and takes a dip right in that pool.
What are you talking about? I know he doesn't do that because the guy who built this and owns it has gone bankrupt. He is a Botox salesman. Not a goddamn astronaut. Why is he calling it a space station? There's literally nothing in there that indicates that it's futuristic at all. It's a single Mac computer.
We're underground now.
Mhm.
And we have 12-foot ceilings. We have the full bar, fully stacked, gold bar, whiskey. You could pick your poison. You have your glass foosball table just for the occasional foosball match. Is the 3rd level patio deck. Come out and I'll show you guys.
Didn't he say we were
I
underground?
told you about that double-decker pool.
I've never
There
seen
it is.
trees
And
grow
if you
under
look
here
up,
like this.
You could see through the pool upstairs. Really, really cool. I've never seen anybody do it like this. We have another seating
Oh, right,
area
we
over
activated
here,
God mode.
lounges
That makes
everywhere.
sense.
This house is meant to have fun.
I feel like this wouldn't be super efficient for making a keg, right? That shit would take a long time. And especially if you're worth millions, wouldn't you just buy a keg? It's not for making a keg? What is it then? What is it? What the fuck is a kegerator? Oh, to dispense the kegs. Ah, I took this as it creates them. I was like, my god, you'll be here for fucking hours. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, now I get it. I see. He would have asked me to leave the tour had I made a comment like that here.
Kegerator,
This
the
guy
deep
does not play
fryer,
games.
The pizza oven, the ice maker.
These walls don't look
Meditate
alive.
in
These
here.
look like dead plants. What is this? This shit is just sad. It's like it's all melting.
Here in the wellness
Khaled
center,
looking
we have
ass.
a
True, that does look like
$50,000
Khaled.
cryo chamber. This is
Elden Ring
amazing for
shit.
swelling, bone and muscle, anything you like. And then if you come over here, we have a salon where you can get your hair done, you can get groomed, get your makeup done, you can get ready for any event right here in your own home.
So, I don't live in LA or anything. Is there actually, like, traveling salon workers? How are you gonna get your fucking hair done by a salon in your own home? Yeah, there are. Jesus Christ. I know they have, like, private chefs and everything, but I didn't know they'd have, like, every profession that would travel. Someone died recently from going into one of those pods alone. Which one? The one that's supposed to, like, rejuvenate your skin and make you taller or whatever she was talking about? What is wrong with you? What do you mean, what is wrong with... How rich are your parents? What? I had no idea. I didn't know the fucking salon workers would try... If I called up a salon in Tampa and asked them to come to my house, they're sending a fucking hitman. Like, they don't do that here. That's not something that's normal. And tier 1 Rosa. It's generally normal in the UK too. That's one of those things that always blows my mind. Like, I didn't know this was a thing, but it reminds me of when the people in New Jersey learned that most people elsewhere fill up their own cars with gas. And they're like, how is that possible? How is that legal? How can people fill up their own cars? What about the gas station workers? Their whole job is to fill up their car for you. Shit blows my mind.
You can feel it, and you know that you're right up here in your very own space station, but just steps
Stop
away.
calling it a
all the
space
action and
station,
the
bro. What are you
entertainment of
talking
Sunset
about?
Believe it or
It's
not,
just a
this is
room.
actually one of my favorite elements of the house, the master bath. Because it feels almost like a spaceship. It's got this
Oh my
really
God,
cool
Jesus, what
3D
the
reflective
fucking planet are you
tile.
from?
It's a steam shower, matte black sinks with all the gold finishes.
That is
The
pretty
TV
cool.
and the mirrors.
Oh my God, just
You
like
got
a
the big
fucking
skylight.
spaceship.
And then the towels, it's even embroidered.
Oh, this shit
with
goes
the
God
mattress,
mode.
$13.69. Only accessible by fingerprint, so nobody else could get in here and steal your amazing watches.
So in this $35 million mansion, the thing we're most worried about is on level 9 of our mansion. Someone happens to find our watch rotator safe and gets in because we didn't have a biometric lock. The towels in this place are worth thousands. Like, I think this is the last thing that needed a biometric scanner or whatever the fuck. A fingerprint. Like, God, the priorities are all over the place. There is a World War II era motorcycle sitting in the living room. Oh yeah, and it's just glass. You can just break the glass.
Spa and Wellness Center. It's the sleekest Sunset Strip modern ever conceived. A design perfect for entertaining, relaxing,
A
and
design
living
perfect for
life
bankrupting the
Place where all
builder.
your wildest
Rest
dreams
in
could
peace,
be
Botox
realized.
guy.
It could be yours for $35 million.
Just again to recap, the reason we found this is because the guy who built it is bankrupt now. So, there is a happy ending. Oh, hold on. Where's the one with the picture? Here it is. Oh wait, is this not the... Is this the same guy? Yeah, no, this is it. I think. Fuck, I can't tell. All of these extreme mansions look the same. Oh hey, a champagne tasting room and an NFT art gallery. How modern. Amazing. The picture doesn't look like the same house. Yeah, I mean, it does, but the layout's kind of fucked up. So yeah, maybe that's the wrong house. Well, whatever. We looked at a goofy mega mansion anyway. Damn, now I want to see this one. The Botox doctor is in the comments on the last video, is he? Saying, hey guys, can you please buy this piece of shit? Any billionaires in the YouTube comments? But I don't know, man. It really does look like the same house from this side. I guess we don't see the other side. Would you not buy this if you had enough disposable money? No. I really don't know who does. I'm pretty sure they just buy it as investments. I don't think these are like places people really live. Because almost none of it's going to be in use. And almost none of it's functional. My sister's best friend uncle was a VP in Microsoft and unironically lives in one of these. I mean, good on him, I guess. Can you ironically live in one? Yeah, he lives in one as a joke. Hey guys, I'm not really living in this $35 million mansion. Thanks to the bits, Tori. You should design a mansion on stream one day and then get one of those 3D design apps. That's such a cute idea. My fantasy billion-dollar mansion would come out just looking like an amusement park. Be like an arcade, built-in pizza shop. It'd be fucking stupid. Avatar: The Last Airbender is one of the best shows ever made. Avatar: The Last Airbender, the movie, is one of the worst movies ever made, and it's significantly worse than you remember it being. When this movie came out, everyone couldn't wait to drop their trousers and take a fat shit on it, just plant the steaming load, because the movie's terrible, so it deserves all the insults and all of the scathing reviews it received. But yesterday, Andrew and I decided to take a bath in the M. Night Shyamalan septic tank and watch this film. It's the first time he'd seen it, and second time for me. I first saw it in 2016 because I'm a bad movie enthusiast, and I wanted to taste the forbidden fruit of the Avatar movie. I'd always heard how horrible it was, and I didn't see it when it first came out in 2010, so I went back to just experience it, and it was miserable. but after watching it yesterday again, I swear to God, M. Night Shyamalan himself has gone back into the movie to change things around to make them even worse. The movie is progressively getting stinkier. I felt like I entered an alternate dimension where the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie was somehow even worse than it was in 2010. I didn't remember half of these scenes being as atrocious as they were, and it hasn't been that long since I saw it. It was shocking, and I don't say this lightly, but I do believe this is one of the worst films ever made. Yes, it is worse than The Room when it comes to its dialogue. The dialogue in this film actually does sound like it was written by Tommy Wiseau if he had just hit 50 whippets in his car. It is baffling that this somehow ended up in a big budget film. And I think it's worse than any student film, any indie film. It's worse than fucking YouTube Halo 3 machinimas. It is unbelievably terrible in every possible department. It's extremely obvious nobody on the production side ever watched the Avatar show because they get the pronunciation of every single name wrong. They don't even call him the Avatar, they call him the Avatar. And everyone already knows this, but his name's not Aang in the movie, it's Ong. Sokka is Soka. Everything is wrong. It's like they just read a Wikipedia article about the Avatar show and then tried to make a movie off it based on 3 sentences, like a plot synopsis. I can't even wrap my head around how it ended up like this. It tries to cover a lot from the Avatar show. It goes all the way up to the moon spirit, starting from literal bottom, starting from the very beginning. In an hour and 40 minutes, it goes from freeing Aang from the water tribe area all the way up to the moon spirit. And nothing makes sense.
Never have a normal life. That I could never have a family. They said it cannot work with the responsibilities of the Avatar. Why can't the Avatar have a family? I asked that.
I wanted to show quite a few scenes from this movie while I talked about it to make my points, but I just don't want to take the chance of any copyright violations or anything like that, because God already knows M. Night Shyamalan will get the fucking copyright benders out here and fuck me up. So I'm only going to show bits and pieces here, but here's just an example of a conversation in this movie. It's like 2 Skyrim NPCs malfunctioning anytime characters talk to each other. They don't have conversations. They just vomit out plot synopsis. Just random sentences from the Wikipedia article about like chapter 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender show. They don't actually talk to each other. And it's also filmed super weird, as you'll see here, where it's like a zoom in on their face, like as if it's under a microscope. Like I can see every pore on Ong's face here. Why is it such like a hyper close-up? As if I'm trying to like look at his DNA, like get down to an atomic level on him. It's shot so poorly. And they turn Katara into a goddamn trivia bot. All she does is say like general things about the world at random and ask the dumbest questions of all time. Like, this is a really small excerpt here as an example. When she's on screen, all she's gonna do is monotone ask a question to whoever's near her. It's like she's lobotomized, and all she can do is just ask silly questions. It's like she's Clippy from Microsoft XP who just keeps popping up with a question that you just don't even understand why it's being asked. I don't know why she's even in the movie, because she doesn't do anything. And I don't mean that as an exaggeration. She doesn't do anything besides ask questions sometimes or appear emotionless and say something general about what's going on. For example, there's a scene where Ong runs away, and her and Sokka hear him running away, so they both get up out of bed and they say, "Ong's running away." And Katara says, "He's running away, but he'll probably be back." And that's it. That's like the only thing she contributes to the film in every scene, is just saying things that everyone can already see, or asking questions that are either already being answered or have no place in the film in the first place. She doesn't even waterbend. There's only 3 scenes, I believe, where she's waterbending. 2 of them she fails. Well, 4 actually. The 4th scene they forgot to use special effects, so she's like bending water, but they didn't put any special effects, so it's just like a calm river underneath her while Ong's looking impressed. So I imagine what was supposed to happen is she was supposed to be like lifting water up, but they just forgot to add that. So 4 scenes where she's supposed to be waterbending. One of them, they didn't even add the effects. And then the other scene is she just gets hit by fire. So in the first 2 scenes, the waterbending fails. The last scene at the very end of the movie, where she's facing off against Zuko, she makes 2 water barriers, blocks 1 fireball, gets hit and knocked out. That's it. That's like the last time we see her. She doesn't do anything. I don't even know why she's here. She's just a fucking punching bag. And Sokka, I can't even imagine what M. Night Shyamalan told the actor to do, because when he's on screen, he just looks like he's always on the verge of tears. Like, he's always so serious, and he only has one look in this entire movie. He's like Derek fucking Zoolander. All he does is when he's on screen, he does this. Forever. He doesn't fight. He doesn't contribute anything. He doesn't even really talk. He doesn't make jokes like Sokka does in the show. He is nothing. He is a fucking android that is malfunctioning. Like, you would expect for a big budget movie like this, they would hire actors that actually wanted to be there, but I felt like all of them were just counting down till they could go home. None of them even tried, except for Zuko. Zuko is actually played by a really talented actor named Dave Patel. He's the only one that even gives a fuck in this film, but even he is dog shit here. But he's the only one that I could see was even trying to act. The other ones just sound like they're voice acting on Disney Junior.
How'd you get all the way out here? I ran away from home. We got in a storm. We were forced under the water of the ocean. Oh, I see.
Wow.
It wasn't very smart. I was just upset.
They're just literally explaining a plot summary of the show.
Yeah. With about the same delivery as me reading it in my head. The way the characters deliver their lines sounds about as enthusiastic as I do when I wait in line at the DMV and then have to fill out some shit. Like, they just seem so unbelievably bored to be there. And the movie, the most criminal thing about the movie is just how boring it is. Because like I said, they try and covered a lot from the Avatar show in a short amount of time. Thus, the majority of the movie comes out exactly like what you just saw, where they're just vomiting plot summary at each other with nothing else happening. Now, this film had a $150 million budget, so you would expect with that much money behind it, at least the fighting and the effects would look good. No. It's made in Adobe After Effects, it feels like, or Sony Vegas. Like, it's fucking trash. Look at this.
Oh my lord! Here it is!
Yeah. Whoa! Watch out! This is an actual scene in the final cut of the film. Fucking 10 earthbenders doing an interpretive dance in order to summon a small pebble and slowly push it towards their opponent. This is actually the scene out of Austin Powers when he's in the fucking steamroller and slowly about to run over that guy. And he just keeps screaming. That's the action in this entire movie. It's just people standing there waiting to slowly be hit by something, whether it's a small pebble from the earthbenders or a slight gust of wind from Ong, excuse me. He doesn't use any cool airbending. Like, when Ong is fighting, he is summoning, like, actual puffs of wind. Like, as much wind as I generate just blowing out. That's what you see on screen for the fights. It's so fucking bad. Also, firebenders can't generate flames on their own in this movie. They need a fire source nearby. So the whole film falls apart at the end, where they could just extinguish the flames around the city and the firebenders would be powerless. Because the waterbenders could just throw water on all the torches that light up their city, and the firebenders wouldn't be able to fight back. Because for some fucking reason, M. Night Shyamalan decided to completely change how the bending works for them. So they needed a nearby fire source. Thus, the whole thing could have been avoided by just... If they just said, oh, here's the Fire Nation coming in. Alright, extinguish those torches. Then they're worthless. The film is so unbelievably silly.
That's the M. Night Shyamalan twist.
Oh, it's just like Lord of the Rings.
It is. It's as memorable and good, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't feel like writing a speech or a line, so he just said, go up there and make a noise. That right there is the only good piece of dialogue where one of the guys just goes up and instead of giving a speech just goes, because they just decided not to write dialogue or anything inspirational. Just this random fucking dude goes up there and just makes a goofy noise. That's about as much effort as that went into the entire film. That's the perfect summary of this film. Just go up there and do whatever. I don't care. I got paid a lot of money to make an Avatar movie, but I don't feel like doing any amount of work to make it good. This movie is beyond bad. This movie is like getting a colonoscopy while wide awake for it. It is painful. M. Night Shyamalan's known for his twists in movies, and the biggest twist about the Avatar movie was that it was the worst fucking thing you'll ever see in your life. So if you like the show, get ready to get slapped in the face. It is so much worse than I remembered it being, and it hasn't been that long since I've seen it. It is so fucking bad. and I've only scratched the surface. I wanted to do a really in-depth dive on it, but I just don't really want to risk like a copyright violation or anything, so I'm going to refrain from doing that. I'm just giving you the general basis on why it's so bad and what makes it so awful. There is not a single moment in this entire film that is even remotely interesting or well done. There is no character besides Zuko that even tries a little bit. And even Zuko, who's by far the best performer in this film, does an awful job. Because I really feel like M. Night Shyamalan told everyone to do terrible. Like, go out there and give it your absolute worst take. Andrew made a good point. He said Shyamalan probably just took the 70th take of each scene, so all the actors were exhausted. Like, that's the only explanation for how it ended up so bad, and how every single character in here is so poorly done. It makes no sense that this fucking film is in the state that it's in. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit since I rewatched it yesterday. That's about it. See ya. Darkest TikTok iceberg. Why do people keep asking for that? Oh, I actually remember this story. I haven't seen his video on it, but I remember this was on Reddit. There was a random TikTok that was taken, well, at least this story, I guess the whole thing might not be connected. A random TikTok taken of a girl with like a black eye and shit. And then Redditors actually were the ones that maybe potentially connected her to a missing persons case. I don't remember the result. I don't know if it actually turned out to be true or not, but yeah, I guess we'll check it out, sure.
We're doing it from most tame to most gruesome. This video gets really, really, really dark, and it sounds so ironic because it's TikTok, but you guys would be
no, TikTok's a fucked platform.
Also, I made
Shit's
this
nutty.
list. I hope you guys watch the whole thing. By the way, make sure to follow me on Instagram and subscribe to the channel if you are not already. Actually, don't subscribe yet. I'll earn your subscription by the end of this video.
Hey.
Without botting accounts. Like most social media, TikTok has
underwhelming.
Users that want followers can easily look
Everyone
up
knows
how to buy
TikTok's
TikTok
botted the
followers
fuck.
on Google. I don't know how lame you have to be to do that stuff.
Hey, fun
Jail
fact.
talk.
That's how Travis Scott started. Travis Scott bought all of his followers on SoundCloud when he started. His manager came out and said that Travis Scott, paid him to set up a bot farm for his SoundCloud engagements, and then he was able to pitch that manufactured success to a record label. So yeah, that shit really works.
Fetishization of murderers. TikTok
True
is a
crime.
place for anyone with any interest.
That was big
It's
on
not about
Tumblr.
Some people are push the boundary a little when they begin romanticizing these murderers. Take Cameron Herron, for example.
Oh,
in
Jesus,
April
yeah.
of this year, this
Fuck.
21-year-old man was sentenced to a total of 24 years in
Actually
prison
forgot
for
about
killing
that.
a 24-year-old mom and her baby during an illegal street race. Yet people on TikTok were begging for his freedom because he is quote-unquote cute. With dedicated fan edits, comments like, chances should be given and he deserves it. And he is innocent. Please let him go, or justice for him.
They still exist. I see them on Twitter all the
Writing
time.
these comments have no real
All the
sense of
time.
murder. And it's not only male murderers that
There's
are
a tier
simped
1
for, though.
chaotic
There's also the
meatball,
case of
Resub
Isabella
kitten.
Guzman, who in 2013 was the age 18 and stabbed her mother 151 times, killing her. TikTok
Holy
teens
shit.
began requesting for her freedom because 1, they just thought she was cool, and 2, people said that the only reason she killed her mom was due to being abused, though that was never proven, so people were just going off word of mouth.
Jesus
Fetishization of
Christ.
school shooters. Just like young teens simp for murderers, they also simp for school shooters. Most notably, Devin Erickson, which we actually
What?
talked about on this channel back in March.
Who the fuck is
That's
that?
exactly what you'd expect. Fan edits, comments saying he's hot, and I wouldn't doubt some asking for his freedom. Speaking of romanticizing school shooters, I remember FTP made a couple
Wait,
shirts referencing
who the fuck was that? I've never heard of that guy. He was a school shooter? Dude straight up had like cotton candy hair. I guess that's good that I have no idea that dude's name. But yeah, no, I had no clue. I've never seen that guy before in my fucking life.
I don't know who started this trend of thinking school shooters are people you should idolize, because they're not. They're shit humans that took away lives of innocent people. The Surface. Faking disabilities. There was an instance
Ooh, this
last
was
week
big.
when this girl
Still
on TikTok
big.
did some detective work and found out that the account at Adopted and Disabled Child was actually a guy pretending to be disabled. For what? All credit to her because she actually found out that the quote-unquote disabled man in the video is a soccer player for a Norwegian football team. I don't know what goes on through your head to say, you know what? I should fake a disability
Holy
today
shit.
and post it on TikTok. Lopez brothers. Okay, I honestly don't want to waste my breath on these fucking idiots, so I'm gonna
I
make
don't
this
know
one
them.
really quick. Yes, they are both guilty of soliciting minors. Yes, there is proof.
She's 14. And you are how old?
Who the fuck are they? I've never heard of them.
You can end up in jail.
I do realize that.
Man, that video didn't really pop off. Let me take a peek. I bet they're doing just fine on TikTok. Honestly, it might even be good marketing on TikTok, so that way the little girls think they have a chance with them, I guess. Which they very well might. Tony Lopez has 23 million followers, and he's doing real well. Posted a day ago. Let's go! He rated his attractiveness. Look at this. Nice. Yeah, no, that really, man, him being outed as a pedophile apparently really, it really ruined him. Who was the other one? Andre Lopez? He probably took the brunt of it. 21 million followers. He's doing even better than his brother. Hey, look, he's doing a dance. Nice. See, that's the beauty of TikTok. No matter what you do, you can't be canceled on there. And you know why? Because kids don't care. Kids do not give a shit. These two could have literally executed a child on TikTok livestream, put a gun to his head, blew their fucking brains out, and then did a dance on their corpse. Kids would have forgiven them. Literal next day.
For some reason, little girls still love them.
Oh, even mentions it, yeah.
His TikToks would get millions of views, and I'm sure you've seen them on your For You page at some point. Well, last month, multiple minors came out explaining that Jerob had groomed
I guess,
them. One of them, the one that got the most views, was a boy by the name of DYLG16. Joe would send him and his minor friends online BDSM tests and would ask to see their scores so he could see what their kinks were. He even offered to buy him alcohol, and if that wasn't damning enough, Jerob ended up deleting his account shortly after these allegations came out. Bro, if there's one thing I don't like, it's fucking groomers, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird. Cartel TikTok.
To be fair, that dude probably wouldn't have recovered. I think you're probably right. The people that are fine and uncancelable on TikTok are like the dudes that are decent looking. This guy stood no chance. This guy was fucked the second he got outed as a child groomer. But yeah, the other ones are doing just fine for literally being outed by multiple people for preying on minors.
Zombie Woman is the nickname given to a woman in distress recorded from a neighbor earlier this year in May in Seattle, Washington. Now, I've tried researching what actually is the story behind this video, but there isn't really a solid story. So, I'm just going to read you guys some popular theories. The first theory is that this woman is a victim of domestic abuse due to dyeing her hair pink and her boyfriend not liking it. Also forgot to mention that in that same theory, the boyfriend allegedly ripped her hair out due to not liking the pink. That's the most I could find for that one. The second theory is
probably
that this
not
woman
it.
is just on some type of heavy drug like bath salts. The third theory
That's
is that
more
this woman
likely.
is a victim of human trafficking and she had escaped her abuser.
That is possible.
Someone said,
man, that actually does look like a fucking scene from Martyrs, if any of you guys are unfortunate enough to have watched that movie. That movie's disturbing. This actually does look like a scene from that. So this was real? This wasn't like some theater promotion thing or something? Like some kids doing high school theater? Because the cops are actually here, so I'm guessing this was a real person. Damn, that is fucking sad. Martyrs isn't that bad? Bro, that movie hits hard. That movie, like, not just like the gore shit they show. That movie, like, even its message is disturbing. The whole movie is about torturing women so they can get as close to death as possible, so hopefully they'd have an out-of-body experience and see what's on the other side. And to accomplish that, they torture the women, like, by literally, like, peeling all of their skin off, like, degloving their whole body. Like, that movie's nutty. That movie is, like, really nutty.
Holocaust challenge. Yo, I can't
I remember this
one.
one.
I'm saying right
I remember
now.
that one.
This is real stuff that happened on TikTok. In August of 2020, a new trend began emerging in US TikTok. In this trend, teenagers would pretend to be Jews that had died during the Holocaust.
Yeah, that one was pretty fucking crazy.
Diane Saltzman, the director.
One thing I always found pretty interesting about this is, like, what is the thought process here? Like, so they died at Auschwitz and they went to heaven, and yet they're still, like, covered in dirt and, like, hurt and stuff, even while in heaven? Like, that's gotta suck. You go to heaven in the same state you left the world? Like, if you get hit by a fucking train or something, you just go to heaven in pieces? That'd be terrible. What a horrible, like, entrance.
Is offensive to survivors.
Easy tier 1 macaroni and cheese.
I don't know how fucking stupid you have to be to do this shit, bro. That's just weird and disrespectful. Ronnie McNutt video.
This one, I remember this one too.
TikToks would be posted onto the app.
Fuck, this one was heavy.
Until the TikTok would then cut to a clip of a man shooting himself in the head with a rifle. Well, he actually shoots himself in the face, not. Well, like, we're like, oh, right here. I'm sure you guys have probably seen the video. These TikToks were disguised as your average dancing videos.
That was a fucked up trend.
Fan cam confirmed that the rumor of Ronnie doing this, quote, because his girlfriend broke up with him, is entirely false. He explains that Ronnie did this due to suffering from PTSD and depression.
Oh, yeah, that one was super
TikTok
sad.
beheading video. In the summer of
That
this
one was
year,
really fucking
the video
sad.
began Cassie Compton. In January of 2021,
This one I remember
a
from
video
Reddit.
posted on TikTok went viral due to showing a woman sitting in the backseat of a car. People compared this woman to Cassie Compton, a 15-year-old who disappeared from her home in Stuttgart, Arkansas on September 14th of 2014. Though, these were later found out to be two completely different people, and
Oh,
the
it
woman
wasn't
in the
right?
video was confirmed by family to be Haley Grace Phillips. She had been reported missing by a family member
Oh,
who saw the
well,
video.
it was
but
right, though.
on her own account, had just left home due to a falling out with her father. So,
Oh.
you know, she didn't think she was missing. She just, like, left home. And when asked about the black eyes, she explains that she had been jumped and robbed by two women when leaving the store. And the men in the car were friends of hers helping her track down the attackers. Many were still skeptical to if she was telling the truth or if her abusers were telling her.
So Reddit was
the same
almost
things.
right,
Though we
kind
have no
of.
idea what the Austin 13. Austin Morosky was a TikToker with many followers who was accused of raping his 5-year-old sister. Yup, you heard that
Jesus
right. So basically,
Christ.
there is no hard evidence that I could find to this case. It's all just word of mouth from people that went to high school with him.
That if you happen to get in the same scenario like myself, don't beat yourself up. Let this be a lesson to my followers and whoever's watching, that words will and can affect someone's life along with the cyberbullying.
Which, by the way, is one of the worst apology videos I've seen.
What?
It's right up there with James Charles and David Dobrik. You'd expect him to be like, no, I did not rape my sister, or yes, guys, I did.
Holy
but
shit.
He just dodges the question. He acknowledges nothing.
What the
Lady
fuck?
Cat Killer.
Wait, what the fuck? That was actually like his response? I imagine he's doing just fine on TikTok. He probably didn't even need to do that for his TikTok followers. They don't give a fuck. What was his name? Austin 13? He does not have a TikTok anymore. That's a first. Yeah, I typed it in right. The AWS. Yeah, I typed it in right. Oh, 316. Oh. Okay, hold on. No, still not. And it was Austin 13. Man, fuck you guys making me think I was wrong.
On July 28th in San Antonio, Texas, this girl and her friends saw someone hanging from the railing of a drainage ditch. The 25-year-old man had just committed suicide, and instead of calling the police, well, one of the teens filmed the other one stealing his necklace. Yes, removing it from his lifeless body. To make matters even worse, they filmed it and posted it on
Full-blown
Snapchat.
Logan
I have
Paul.
no idea how stupid you have to be to film yourself committing a crime. I mean, because if you think about it, they could have gotten away with it, and I'm not condoning them getting away with it. But seriously, how stupid, like, just don't film
Holy
it? Again,
shit.
I'm not condoning what they did. Good that they got caught. I'm glad they were idiots and filmed it. When asked by the police why she stole the necklace, she says that it matched her fashion style. Honestly, I didn't expect any better
That's a
reasoning
good
from this
point,
girl.
actually.
The police,
How are they doing on TikTok? What was her name? What was it? Bethany what? I'm sure if I type in how many people are actually fucking named Bethany in 2022, I'm sure it'll come up. Bethany 3160. I'm not falling for it twice. No, it looks like she has also been banned. Man, maybe TikTok actually does sometimes take action. Then why not for the other? They're like predators. Yeah, it looks like she is also off. Her name was Bethany Martin.
Zachary Lathan.
Her account still exists.
Often
It's at
dubbed
50K.
the TikToker who killed his neighbor for clout.
Thank you, some
Zachary
Dal
Lathan
stars.
did just that. Eventually, the family's son and father confront Zach by going to his house, and meanwhile, Zach's wife is recording everything. Yeah, the dude had a wife at the age of 18. Anyway, Zach ends up going ape mode and stabs William in the armpit, puncturing his lung, killing him. People say this was an attempt to gain TikTok clout since the wife was recording, but I personally think it's just a man with mental and anger issues not knowing limits. Also,
Jesus.
the argument, the people came up to his side, and I'm not defending it again, that kid's a fucking idiot. But yeah, rest in peace to that man. Rest in peace. Joseph Jimenez.
I'm assuming
Another
that
recent
TikTok
event on
guy's
this
in
list
jail
is
now.
this. When explaining why he did it, he says that voices were telling him that by killing both of those two teenagers, he would be saving the world.
Fuck, maybe, Jesus Christ, maybe that Reddit commenter really was real then. Fuck me, oh my god. What? Jesus Christ. Yeah, going out in public's scary, man. What's the name of that old song from Under Oath? It's dangerous business going out of your front door or something? The shit is super true. And it really feels like more and more people are becoming unhinged. I don't know what it is, but it just really feels like more often now than when I was growing up, people are becoming significantly more on edge and dangerous. Thanks to Tier 1 Dat Boy and the resub up down. It might just be like more access to information, but goddamn, this fucking scary.
Claire Miller is a 14-year-old girl that murdered her disabled sister, Helen, that had cerebral palsy, a disorder that affects a person's posture, muscles, and balance. Claire hysterically called 911 and just admitted to murdering her sister. And when the police arrived, they noticed that she had tried washing the blood that was on her hands in the snow on the ground. So I guess there was just bloody snow everywhere. And they had found a knife inside of the older sister's neck. They are charging her for murder as an adult. She's not being charged as a minor. She's being charged as a full adult. So
that's good news.
Consequences.
God damn.
Nicola Priest. This is by
I think
far
as TikTok continues to grow, pretty much every criminal ever is going to be able to be traced back to a TikTok account. So literally every criminal from this point forward, I imagine, will be able to watch TikTok videos of them doing the Doja Cat dance or some shit at some point. Because it's just everyone has one now. So literally every single murderer is also going to be a TikToker by extension. That's a pretty wild future.
So this woman from the UK named Nicola Priest would post TikToks mourning her dead daughter. This woman actually murdered her own kid and then went on TikTok post mourning her own daughter. People found this out because you can actually search her up on public records and it says there that she murdered her kid. That's what she is. And if you go back and watch some of the videos, her account is still up, by the way. If you go back and watch some of the videos, it's so fucking creepy seeing like just no.
Why is her account still up?
Acting like she didn't fucking kill her own daughter.
What? What was her name? Nicola Priest. How is she doing? No, it's down now. Okay, so it must have been up in August. It is down now. So far, almost all of them have been. I'm very surprised. Usually they're not. Why just 15 years? I have no fucking clue. I have no idea. I imagine, if I had to take a guess, I would say it's probably the UK. Let's see, in fact. Mom who killed 3-year-old for interrupting her having sex posts... What? Posts apology to her parents. And yes, she was from Solihull, England. She made a fucking YouTube apology video for killing her 3-year-old daughter. She was having sex with her boyfriend and got interrupted. And so she killed her daughter. What was the thought process? It's not like she was going to go back to getting laid after committing a murder in front of the boyfriend. Oh shit, the boyfriend is also implicated in this. The vomiting was the result of the severe beating you were both responsible for inflicting on her. No doubt you irritated by her crying, asking to be let out. It interrupted the two of you when you wanted to have sex. You lost your temper and you were joint participants in the assault. Holy shit. And they got 15 years. It's a fucking joke, man. That's a fucking joke. Yep, that should be life for both of them, I would say. And what's even wilder is she used it for clout on TikTok.
All right, yeah, that was the iceberg. You
that was a lot of shit.
Let me know what you guys want to see.
There's a shark trend as well. Now that just sounds like good fun. No one's getting hurt in a shark. Damn. Yeah, that was a lot of shit I'd never even heard of. All right, let's do Home Alone episode. Very scary. And maybe the lights are even off. And mom and dad aren't here. I'm watching cartoons and it's late. These stories are from actual people's experiences, according to what? Reddit posts? They're based off Reddit posts. Yeah, I'm sure they're real then. They're based off of our no sleep. You know those aren't grounded in reality, right? Am I fucking dumb, or do we just not have a microwave here? Oh, I guess I put it in the oven. I don't think I've ever, like, put a cold lasagna in the oven. Usually just microwave that. That much of it. Yeah, I guess I haven't done a whole lasagna in a microwave, to be fair. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's good. But it turned out Slender Man had already poisoned the lasagna. The stairs, he didn't see it. No, I didn't see it. I was too busy watching TV. Damn, I missed the big scare. Someone clip it so I can experience it. I'm sure I would have shit myself. Where's the clip of the scary guy on the stairs or whatever? I want to see it. I want to see what I missed. Who keeps breaking shit out here? Here it is. Spooky stairs. Let's see. I don't want to miss anything here. I want to get the full experience. I was very harsh on this game based on its trailer. But let's see if it's actually scary. Oh my god. I saw it. Look. Some little feeties. Man, I forgot how miserable homework was, that it could take a few hours to do. Stupid kids. Dumb idiots doing homework. It's not my fault that the homework took 3 hours. Complain to the school. Tell Miss Paula. It's not even 3 a.m., so I'm sure it's safe. Oh my god! It's the weird neighbor! What? How did Mom even get this photo? They're staying at the neighbor's house? What are they doing? Is she cheating on my dad? They're just across the street? This is clearly taken from across the street. What? Mom? If I pissed on this man, it'd fucking like punch a hole through him. He's still here! It's, who's that? Slade from the Teen Titans? Oh, I can still drink. Oh, he crashed my game! Oh my god. I won't let him win. Unless, of course, I have to do that entire episode over again, then I probably just won't bother. Speedrun is 1 minute and 28 seconds. How is that possible? There must be a good glitch to use here. I'll have to check the tech. DB Cooper has come for you. That's true, this could be DB Cooper. I didn't get a good look at him. Oh no, it's not Paula! It's this fucking guy! I'm not falling for that. But I should at least check. Just in case it is Paula, that crazy old harpy. Paula, you old crone, I'm coming. Hang on. Oh my god! Is that you, Paula? It's not Paula! Wait, so if he was there, that means it really was Paula at the door. I'm not playing this again. I'm not going through the fucking 10 minutes of nothing just to get to the 1 single second of anything happening. Though it could have been his accomplice. I'll never know. The ending is the best part. Here, I'll just look it up then, because I do not feel like playing it. So that's it. Just go downstairs for the police. Okay. It's pretty. I mean, that is a cool ending. Yeah, you didn't lie to me. That ending is kind of nuts. Based on a true story, by the way, according to Reddit. At least, if I understand it, it's Reddit stories. Why are there so many videos on it? I think it's just a matter, like, the fact that anytime a new horror game comes out, everyone needs to play it. Like, freak out to it, like, ah! Whether it's good or not. Play the second part. Oh, is that the good one? Oh, that might have been the problem. Yeah, I only played, the first part. Yeah, you're right. Let's do the other one. That's probably what it was. Oh, I need to buy this. That was quick. That's a speedrun any % route right there for completion of episode 2. I'm not buying it. I didn't even like the first part. Why would I buy it? Oh, because 2 is the good... Oh, okay. Yeah, 2 is the good one. You're right. Yeah, let me buy it real quick. I forgot. That must have been what it was. Check the speedrun meanwhile. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. While we wait. This is the world record for the bad ending, which is exactly what I got the first time. I actually might have had an actual competitive world record run. Yeah, there's just no glitches or anything here. There's a pretty good chance that on my first run I'm in like the top 5. Well, this is where I was. And then you don't want to go near him. Because he gets mad. He gets real sad. Damn, that's kind of nuts. Cool. And just in time for episode 2. You should send a scary story to Fears to Fathom. Oh, see if they turn it into a game? Yeah, I imagine. That'd be cool. What if I sent them a horror story? See if they can make a really scary game out of it. The poop that turned out to be shit. Something like Haunting. Happens if you crash? I don't know, let's see. That's what happens. Sends me on some kind of interdimensional journey. Run it back! There is a good chance that was the speedrun world record. I think that is the quickest you can crash your car, if I had to guess. That's pretty good. Maybe you should try to experience a horror game for once. Experience in caps lock. What does that even mean, man? As opposed to playing it? Like in the dark without chat, I'm assuming. That doesn't do anything except make it more boring. I mean, I'll turn the lights off, but I never really see the point. It doesn't make it scarier. And I assure you, I would never play any of these goddamn games alone, because they are just not fun. They're so boring. No! Shit! Ah! Couldn't really drift in there very well, but we're fine. Oh no. Well, if she seeks vengeance after being murdered there, why wouldn't she target the murderer? The Norfolk monster or whatever. Why would she just take it out on random passerbys? So not only did she die, she's stuck haunting the place she died, and for some reason doesn't target the murderer? Makes no sense. Yeah, oh, there's no skateboarding mechanics, but I guess I'm playing as a ghost. Maybe that's the big twist and I just ruined it for myself. What is this game? I did chore simulator. I don't know, man. Where's the? I don't know why a gas station would have dog food, but where's their dog food? No one needed milk. Back on the road. Hold on. Pull over. Oh, I bet this is a ghost car. Incoming fender bender. Man, you guys are right. This game is nuts. We're at the bridge! He said be careful! Oh, this might be like a Goatman thing, maybe. Goatman haunts a bridge in, like, Virginia or some shit. Someone actually died looking for Goatman on the bridge. Nice. We did it. That was tense. That was piss in your butt level scary. But we made it. I haven't seen a single hitchhiker yet. Car! Pull over! Let me out! I want to say hi. Finally, something. Come here. Oh, it's already... I already scrapped it for parts. Hopefully nobody climbed in my car while I was away. I'd be very upset. Walk to the bridge? No chance. That was so far away. I saw a bunny just now. Apparently there was a person hanging on the bridge. I didn't see it. It's so dark I missed it. But it would have scared me if I saw it, I'm sure. What do you mean? I hear rustling in the bushes. Oh, Jesus, get out! No! Car! I'm saved. No, stop! No! What do you mean you can't understand how they'd leave someone stranded like this? This could easily just be a setup. We could be the psychopath. They have no way of knowing if this is legitimate. They stop for us and we kill them. Like, that absolutely could be the case. They have no way of knowing this is a genuine, like, distressing situation. I wouldn't stop for someone in this situation. I really wouldn't. I do not trust it. Thanks to resub Maridin. Pull over! I won't kill you. Damn it. Oh, he stopped. Yeah, exactly. Just call the police, let them know that someone's stranded wherever we're located, and that's it. Hey, bud. You mean to hop in the back? Yeah. He's gonna drive off with your stuff. Nah. Me and this guy, we go way back. He's not gonna fuck me like that. We met at the gas station and everything. We're like brothers. Alright, no need to apologize, Jason. I was kind of rude to you as well. We're both at fault. Oh my god. But yeah, if you don't mind, Jason, could you put the pedal to the metal a bit? Surely the speed limit isn't 4 miles per hour here. Hey, bye, Jason. Oh my fucking god. Hey, here's all my shit. Hey, hey. Oh my god, it's, who the fuck is this? Is this Jason? Car salesman? I haven't met you yet. What's up, big guy? Can you react a little harder, please? To what? There's fucking nothing! There's a whole fucking game of nothing! How do people find these games fun? It's just a walking simulator? That's the majority of horror games. There are jump scares in it, though, I imagine. At some point, I have no fucking clue, really. The last one had 2 jump scares, though, and it was fucking nutty. Stop! I didn't mean to hit that. I can't get up. Shit! Tommy, put super glue on the bed or something. What? Well, now I'm just stuck here. What? Oh, that's kind of a cool mechanic. Hey, Tommy! Tommy! So does he come in here at some point, or like, what's up with that? Oh god, I've been drugged! No! Damn you, Tommy! Oh, I can't. Ah! My eyes have been dilated. Hey, I thought the phones didn't work. I was lied to again, and there's fucking Tommy hiding out in my closet again. Someone trying to send a fax? Hey, Tommy! Get out of my closet, huh? Bada bing, bada boom. Oh no! No! That's also not Tommy. Unless he changed. Stop! Yeah, you poisoned the coffee machine. Ghost coffee! Maybe I can scare him away. Man, this is gonna be a rough stealth mission with my dogs barking and it picking up my mic. I'm sure it'll probably be fine. I swear I'm not a cop. How does that make me feel any better? Yeah, let me talk to a not a cop man at 4 a.m. Oh god! Michael Myers is here! What? What? Whoa. Whoa. That was fucking nuts. Joe. Damn. That was fucking intense. Man. So Fears to Fathom is basically just a series where nothing happens. Wait, this was Fears to Fathom? The first one was good. Bro, what the fuck? Episode 1 was significantly worse than 2. Man, this... I guess I just can't wrap my head around it, man. Episode 1 was, like, somehow so much more boring than 2. You literally do nothing except eat lasagna, do your homework, and then open the door for the police. That's the whole game. You all know how much I love conspiracies, reptilians, flat earth, the revival of JFK Jr. and his upcoming presidency announcement, 5G, Wi-Fi, reprogramming gamer DNA, fucking microchips hidden in our spaghetti. I love all of it. But what if I told you there's a new and growing conspiracy that makes all of these look rational? I'm talking about the secret space program. The secret space program, to break it down, is basically a group of people who believe that they were at one point selected by space Nazis to fight intergalactic threats, and they are augmented super soldiers that have lived on Mars for 300, 400 years in some cases. They command high-tech mechs like Gurren Lagann shit straight out of an anime. And it's people who genuinely believe this. They have their own seminars, the meet and greets, they have their own community. I was recently made aware of this thanks to a YouTuber named Oki's Weird Stories, a fantastic channel, and a lot of work went into a video he produced where he talked about and infiltrated this conspiracy group. It's truly amazing. We watched it on stream, and I'll play clips of that now. But I'd encourage you to watch the full video to get like the absolute all-encompassing experience, because I can't do it justice. There is so many layers to this onion, not even Shrek could get to the bottom. It's fucking amazing. But my god, I was blown away by what I was seeing and learning. So I've of course done my own research on it now, and it is even better than I could have possibly imagined. The secret space program is where LARPing, fanfic, and main character syndrome all collide into this singularity, this fucking supernova of entertainment. It is amazing, and it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable if people didn't actually believe it. From everything I can see, this isn't some kind of joke movement or anything. Like, of course you have the fun ones like birds aren't real, but you all know, and not to spoil the surprise or ruin Christmas, tell you Santa's not real, the birds not real movement is made as a joke. And I know that's kind of blasphemous to say, but in comparison to the secret space program, which is taken very seriously.
Person for the White Dragon Society. With me here is Chodoin Daikaku. He's the head of the world's martial arts societies, and if necessary, and in an emergency, he can summon up an army of 200 million people worldwide.
This guy? This guy looks like a sex doll. Is there a human being here? Or, like, the quality's so bad I can't even tell. Is this flesh? He can summon up an army of 200 million people, and he's the head of the world's martial arts committee?
Here on my right is Alexander Romanov, who is a grandmaster of an Illuminati group that claims to have started the French, Russian, and American revolutions.
Wow.
Imagine if someone told you they lived out the plot of the movie Total Recall. That they thought they were living a regular life until one day they recovered memories of being a secret agent fighting an evil organization on Mars.
I'd say that's a fucking good man.
Who is an Akashic reader, healer, and telepath. And he also remembers being in a facility that trained his shapeshifting abilities, in which I was also a participant of. He recalls experiences
Can you
as
still
a
shapeshift?
super soldier in Kruger and has done training missions with zombies and vampires.
Well, there was one kid.
There
that
were
turned
zombies
into
and
a turtle.
vampires
There
on
was
Mars?
another a female that
surely we could
turned
cure
into an eagle,
zombieism,
and that was used for surveillance. I myself was a blue wolf.
Upon realizing this, I started to formulate a plan. What if I made up a story about being in the secret space program?
Well, that's
and
all
get
they
onto James'
do.
show
Yeah.
and share it
See,
with his
I mean,
community.
that's easy.
And that's how I finally found an angle that compelled me enough to make a video about this topic.
You don't join the SSP, swine.
So if my
You
goal
are
still sounds too
chosen.
vague to you, I set up a criteria for 2. Get onto a major platform.
We'll just
within
say
the
you're part of the
community as
Blue
a
Wolf
whistleblower and share my
shape-shifting crew.
experience. I developed
Easy.
this criteria after thinking what's required to become an SSP whistleblower. Before World War II, the Nazis, who were interested in mysticism and alternative views, searched the planet for fantastical powers. They found Maria Orsak, a medium and leader of the Vril Society, who channeled Nordic and Draco reptilians who offered the
Holy shit,
Nazis
this
the
is a lot.
schematics behind anti-gravity technology and UFOs. The Draco reptilians
I
told
always
the
knew
Nazis
this was
about ancient alien
happening
technology hidden in
somewhere.
Antarctica, and in 1938, the Nazis traveled there. And by 1950, the Nazis were on Mars.
The new Schwabenlanders didn't want to support Hitler at the end of the war because they considered him.
Let me catch up on the lore myself here at base 211. The new Schwabenlanders. Was that like a real division in the Nazi Germany, or is that just what the secret space program made up? The new Schwabenlanders. No evidence. Bro, we don't use the E word when we're talking about the secret space program. We just feel it. They have unlocked memories, dumbass. Evidence. Fuck. What are you? Huh? Some kind of science believer? Idiot.
Insane.
This guy has lived for 330 years on Mars. Okay, you don't understand.
The Nazis capable of space and time travel
yet.
became the Fourth Reich.
You don't have the
and they pissed
lived
off to Antarctica
experience.
in space while refusing to proceed and began an aggressive expansion out into the solar system, setting up
So is the
bases
entire
on
secret
moons
space
around Saturn,
program
the
Nazis?
Kuiper belts, and etc. Capable of time travel, the space Germans also traveled back in time to settle on planets around the galaxy.
In their own lore, they made themselves Nazis? Why? So they're part of the new Schwabenlanders? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go say goodnight to Tiana. And then maybe interrogate her to see if she's part of the secret space program and she's lying to me.
Offering services to help recover secret space program related memories. At the top of the list was James, and for $200 USD, I could book a guided meditation regression session with him.
Draco reptilian humanoid hybrid, and then I think I also got like Anunnaki. Do you know who you might have been in a past life? Have you heard like the Black Samurai Yasuke? You were a samurai? Yeah. Dude, hold on. I'll show you something. Check this out. That's pretty dope. And I was a gladiator. Oh no, that's awesome.
Oh wow.
The goal here, I want us
You
to
could
get
learn a
to
lot
hyperspace.
from James.
Let's put a gold sheet thought into it. Just imagine what do you think?
Imagine
would be
Oki just
behind that
becomes a
door?
real believer.
So let's start with that and tell me what you see. I see Kevin Spacey, or his clone. Paul Serene, he was on the governing council of the ICC. So his clone is Kevin Spacey. We're in a gymnasium.
Wait, what? So wait, is that part of SSP lore? Kevin Spacey is like a figurehead in the secret space program? Oh, okay, so Monarch is responsible for human trafficking, sex, mind control, experiments, and chemtrailing. I knew it. Fucking Kevin Spacey was behind it all, that son of a bitch. Evil bastard, thought he got away with it. Didn't expect us to be hot on his trail. Luckily we broke away from Atlantis though, so we cut the connection. But Kevin Spacey himself is a clone of Paul.
We're in I think I see.
Oh, nice. Thanks for rubber feed.
Mr. Beast.
Today, we will be planting 20 million trees.
Okay, so they're probably programming him. But he's the guy that was near to give away a bunch of free stuff on the videos. Yeah. They must have looked into his future and. Okay.
So a few days later, I traveled to Las Vegas and landed at around 12 p.m. after a 4-hour plane ride.
Man, he went all in for this video.
I'm here.
Traveled fucking 5,000 miles for a 45-minute interview.
Disclosure, 5D events.
This is going to be an exercise in patience for me.
No, this is going to be an eye-opening experience for everyone. We're all going to leave here thinking we're super soldiers from space.
Golden Nugget?
And experience this up on the starship.
Is he the only one here?
Times. I spoke with the commander, the Arcturian commander, who I am connected to.
That's how we connect?
This concert, this Travis Scott concert, where 800 people were injected with these drone mosquitoes. You know, you see that, wow, they can go around.
So that's
and
what
inject
happened.
People.
Jesus Christ. It is so hard to believe that people like that exist, man. Not only exist, but have other people that believe them. Like, they have influence over other people. That's fucking wild. Think about that for a second. I've said this a million times. No matter how stupid you are or how outrageous your beliefs, you will always have an audience thanks to the internet. You will always find people that agree with you, support you, worship you, or just at the very least provide camaraderie in a positive echo chamber, because you were connected to everyone at all times through Twitter and Facebook. So that guy who thinks at the Travis Scott concert 800 people were injected with, what was it, some super space mosquitoes or whatever, he's got 100 other people in his Facebook group that all think the same thing. Wild.
We get to go to How to Become a Jedi Warrior.
I'm excited about that one.
That should be, yeah, that should be productive.
Unfortunately, when we showed up to the How to Become a Jedi Warrior workshop, no one was there, not even the speaker, so it was canceled.
We just got in here, we have no idea.
Oh man, what the fuck? Well, they're too busy having sex, I
I
bet.
just gave up.
On Mars.
Quantum spoon bending, parentheses, bring your own spoons, close parentheses.
And the quantum spoon bending lesson was underwhelming since, instead of learning how to bend a spoon with our minds, we were instructed to physically do it with both hands.
What the fuck? It's real! Oh my god.
While walking around the venue, I noticed that James had sent me a text inviting me to his hotel room for an interview. Suddenly, a wave of anticipation and euphoria washed over me. This was it. Finally, after several months,
he ends up getting like Harvey Weinsteined by James.
I ran back to the workshop room, found Night Docs, filmed the interview, and to get to Jay's hotel room as soon as possible.
Night Docs, go with him. Keep him safe.
Therefore, being late
oh
was
my
not
god.
Enough. Night Docs, who was behind me, was still trying to attach
the super
his
soldier's
camera to the
unpredictable.
gimbal, which would not fit. By then, any nervous anticipation I felt leading up to this face-to-face sit-down had completely dissipated.
Yeah, you just get to come in here
knowing
and
that I was more than
make some shit up
about my time in the secret
Have
space
some fun.
program in a convincing manner. The interview lasted 1 hour, and here's what happened.
Okay, so my name is Oki. So it started from before I was even born, where they genetically enhanced my DNA. And by the time I was 6, I was put into a special program run by Monarch. I was under direct tutelage of Paul Serene, Kevin Spacey's clone. There was 12 children.
Oh my god. Luckily, James didn't pick up on that. He just got the lore wrong. Paul Serene is not the clone of Kevin Spacey, Oki. Kevin Spacey is the clone of Paul Serene. Oh my god, the whole operation just went tits up. There's no way James didn't just... Oh my god, there's no way James didn't pick up on that. Oh my god. He blew it. He fucking blew it. SSP's on his tail now.
Who were trained
He's hunted.
directly
He's a
under
hunted
him,
man.
including myself and the YouTuber Mr. Beast.
So
every method they could to use MK Ultra programming and to create killing machines. And I was able to just look at a photo of a target and make their head explode. Because I mean, there was billions of dollars spent on each and every single one of us. I particularly liked
that sounds like Kevin Spacey's research.
I liked my my 2 daggers. I had a form of EMP that I could take out there.
He's a Reddit assassin.
In my past life, I was
on Mars.
Yasuke, the Black Samurai.
Did any of your clones ever get changed into a zombie?
I had a clone.
I like how that's one of James' core questions. Have any of your clones been changed into a zombie? James makes it sound like he doesn't even know what the fuck a zombie is. He makes it sound like it's a state of mind. The clones would have to die first, James, and then Kevin Spacey and Paul Serene would have to do a fusion dance in order to bring out the proper necromancy on Mars at the Knockwaffen to revive them, for them to be zombies, James. Jesus Christ. He's getting lost in his own sauce. He's not even following his own rules in the secret space program.
That clone actually was fighting zombies and vampires. And there was also Yetis that they were fighting.
What about vampires? Do you recall any scenarios fighting vampires?
He just said that, James.
This particular thing.
He's killed 1,000 of them with his bare hands.
Is that they can't help but count. From what I remember, most clearly is that I do have many different clones of myself with used pretty much as like kamikaze pilots.
Typically, at least what I heard, black people require a different protocol of brainwashing.
Time flew by, and I was struck by the effortlessness of
the super soldier is many things, but a coward he is not. He will ask the hard-hitting questions. He will go where no other space program super soldiers will.
Story which I crafted. I spoke for 1 hour.
He actually
with ease
fucking
and told
said
my
that.
story so coherently. I was playing a role, and even though I created the role, while I was performing it, it was like a switch in my brain went off, and everything I said felt real.
That's
At that moment, I
100%
managed to
true.
delude
That's how it
myself and
works.
Speak matter-of-factly about
That's
being
why these
trained
communities
by Kevin
exist.
Spacey's clone, along with Mr. Beast. Whistleblower testimony that they've heard on James's channel so far, and one person even said that they cried the whole way through the video. So that's that.
Oh my god. Hold on, I want to read that. I'm so sorry you had to do that. Thank you for your bravery. Oh man. God, like, to a certain extent, I feel bad for them. Not in particular the secret space program, like them too, but in general, people that truly believe these things, like wholeheartedly separate themselves from reality to exist in this new made-up world. It is sad to a certain level. God, that was amazing. This is criminally underrated for the work that went into this. Dude flew out from Canada to Las Vegas to a secret space program meeting in order to have an interview with the #1 figure in secret space program super soldier lore. The 330-year-old ass-beating, ass-eating super Goliath James. In the ever-growing world of professional slapping, more and more people are getting involved in the sport, which means more and more powerful monsters are being discovered in the world. It's like a Pokemon hunt, finding all of the legendaries. And recently, Slap Fight Championship has had a huge influx of new faces to be slapped. It's like in Demon Slayer when they introduced the Hashira. There's so many interesting characters coming into the fold now, it's incredible. So the first new slapping athlete that I'd like to show you all is the Bell, who actually comes from my home city, Tampa. So this guy was basically made for slapping, because living in Tampa is a giant fucking slap to the face too. So he's been training his whole life for this inadvertently, and it's a pretty exciting fight. He goes up against Frank the Tank, who is an absolute machine, and it's a great one. Let me show you.
First, from Tampa, Florida,
That's my hometown, baby.
The Bell!
Pretty evenly matched.
6'4",
If you close your eyes.
Heavyweight boxer, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when
Short guy's made of lead. Frank the Tank's been on a crazy win streak.
Allowed, but any movement that affects
So unironically, he'll probably win. Even though he's like 9 inches shorter.
All right, friends, we are back at the barrel with
He's like a little cannonball.
Frank the Tank on your right and the Bell on your left.
JT was telling me Frank pretty much takes every fight ever.
There's a 5-inch height difference between
He would
the
actually
Bell
just
and
take a
Frank.
fight from
The Bell
genuinely
is a
anyone that
massive,
asked.
massive man.
Fucking Mike Tyson in
Another
his
thing you'll
prime.
notice is that Frank the Tank has
Sentient
decided to
garbage
use
truck,
his left
Optimus
hand
Prime.
today.
He'd throw
We've
down.
not seen that before out of Frank. Okay. I guess that answers that question.
That
Frank
felt like
definitely knows
Tampa,
how
I
to
bet.
generate power. Frank did not think that it would be fair to use his right hand.
What a fucking gentleman.
That's just the type of guy Frank the Tank is.
He's like
such
an
a
anime
friendly guy.
character.
Just a great guy to be the people's champion at Slap Fight Championship. The Bell is also a great guy. 1, 2, 3.
Oh!
But the Bell doesn't mind slapping the piss out of you.
Oh. Not bad.
Frank now realizes that he's in a fight.
This is not his first time slapping. Good man.
I tell you, last night at the weigh-ins, these two guys became friends.
That was
quickly.
crispy.
They're both very funny. The Bell had us all in stitches. But today, when he showed up for the fight, it was a different personality. Oh, my goodness. Frank staggers him.
Oh, he's fine. He ate that.
Okay, the Bell had a tough time staying on his feet there.
I actually didn't think that was a super great shot. I'm surprised it did
Looks
so
like
much
he's
damage.
Take a few seconds here, talk to his corner man.
If Frank
Today,
goes
the Bell
right
is
hand,
being
though, I think it
cornered
just
by
ends on the
undefeated
spot.
Puerto Rico. Oh, and another
Ooh.
fantastic shot from the Bell. Frank tells his corner man, hold my beer.
This guy's pretty good.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Okay, looks like we've got a stepping
Uh-oh.
warning. Okay, I see it there. What happened is the right foot of the Bell pivoted. when
I'm
he threw
still
that
probably
strike.
pulling for Frank the Tank. The man's just
And
such a
Frank with
wholesome
another
deity.
left-handed bomb. Wow.
You know how much I love Tampa, Florida, though. So it's hard to root against such a wonderful city, but I do like Frank probably more. How many people watch this IRL?
I can't imagine that he would withdraw
Usually
from
every
the
event
fight,
they
but
like
that
sell out their
definitely
seats.
was a big shot from Frank.
Granted, it's not like the fucking Staples Center or anything in Madison Square Garden, but
all right, the bell with the
get yourself some brewskis, watch some slapping.
Oh, Frank almost goes down. Okay, take a look at Frank here.
Oh, I got slapped him back to the past. What was the penalty? Too powerful?
Okay, it looks like we may have another pivot there with the right foot. Okay, that's going to be a penalty for stepping now. That's 2 penalties.
Hopefully he
for
didn't
Bell,
poke the
so he's
sleeping
gonna
bear.
lose a
Hopefully
turn
Frank
here.
doesn't go right hand.
The bell. Here's the windup. And another fantastic slap by
Bell
Frank.
has been off balance after every
my
shot, but
goodness,
he's
these
doing
guys
super
are
well.
trading some big shots. Most experienced slapper on the planet, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, he's fought like 1,000 matches.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to fall down like that troll in Harry Potter's Sorcerer's Stone, to be honest. The way he started going backwards, I thought that was going to be a tough fall.
Stepping violation. Now we're in the bottom of round 5.
Oh!
And another knockdown from the bell.
God damn!
Wow.
Frank's considering using his right hand.
Okay, another great shot by Frank.
Not bad.
Frank shaking out his left hand again, and the bell is struggling to eat these slaps.
I thought that was his
Bell's
best
in a tough
defense yet.
position here. He has lost another turn. And so Frank's going to be able to take another slap in round 7 here.
This is Bell's first match, and he's been slapped 100 times already.
Ooh. And the bell stays on his feet again.
No! Slap was so hard it desynced my OneDrive. Jesus Christ.
Now, out of the last, but today when he showed up, it was game time, and he is ready to fight. Look at his face. Here we go with
If he
round
comes from
7.
Tampa, I'm surprised he's not on bath salts for this. Oh, baby!
Goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes, the bell knocks Frank down all the way to the mat. And I am so sorry, but
God
that's going
damn.
to be our 3rd knockdown. We don't have a choice but to call this fight a TK.
Now they need a rematch where Frank actually uses his right hand.
And Frank looks like he wants to continue fighting, but I'm so sorry, Frank. That's the end
No,
of the
Frank, this
fight.
is for the best, actually, I think, really. What a shot. What a showing from Bell, overall. 4 out of, like, 5 of his slaps led to, like, actual knockdowns. I mean, that's a big boy. Like, that's not surprising to see.
From Tampa, Florida, the bell.
Tampa! Whee! No handshake? Sorry, I'm gonna go butt chug a brewski real quick. That was really good. Usually you don't see someone come out of nowhere and do that well. Because it takes a lot to eat a slap like that, man. It really does. That shit is unironically just CTA. Jesus, CTE. I live in San Francisco and have a map of human shit around the city so I don't fucking step in it. What does that even mean? You can just, like, open your eyes. You don't need, like, a GPS shit radar. Just walk around with your eyes open. Unless they're, like, disguising it, putting leaves over it, I guess. Like, booby-trapping it, but I can't imagine. It's a real thing. You can look it up. An actual shit radar? You know what? Fine. Fuck it. I will look it up. I don't know what to type in. San Francisco poop UAV? Like, what am I looking up? San Francisco poop map A. No shot. What? Alright, here, let's take a peek here. Alright, if you're in the San Francisco area, you want to get the fuck out of Buena Vista Park ASAP. Let me tell you what, that place is a landmine. Just waiting to go up. So is this updated in real time? So someone will see shit on the street and they'll report it to the San Francisco poop map? Yeah, like actual feces epidemiologists. Chase Center's doing pretty well. It looks like there's only one load. Zoom in. Oh! No, this isn't shit. This is just like human beings walking around, I'm sure. Oh, nah, no shot. Let me see. How deep can I go? Can I get like a live Google Street View here? Let me inspect the poop for myself. Maybe it's been mislabeled. Wow, this is kind of wild. How accurate is this? Do we have any boots on the ground in Clinton Park? Can you tell me if there's just like this mountain of shit over here off the road? These are in buildings. Are they counting like toilets that aren't flushed? This is a parking lot? Oh, okay. Man, Clinton Park is getting hit rough right now. Someone came through with the goddamn drone strike here, poop. Click them, I tried, it didn't do anything. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, they have it like actually marked like a wild animal. Human or animal waste. 269 Clinton Park. Who's Supervisor 8? This feels like an SCP. Yesterday was Taco Tuesday. Oh, true. Yeah, we're getting it right in the thick of it. Street view at the bottom. Okay, I probably can't show that on stream, but I want to see it. Exit Tier 1 Freak Show, Tier 1 Denny, and the resub Ethan and Gracchus. Alright, let's see. There's no way. There's no way there's going to be poop here. No, this is... Okay, this is showing the actual street view of where it is. So, if you go here, you'll see poop on the street, I guess. To be fair, this does look like an actual toilet. There's a little yucky area there. Okay, so this is a hot spot right now for public shitting, I guess. Poop stream, let's go. Yeah. I'll have to make a journey out there. If you click the URL, it shows you the shit. Alright, let me take a peek. URL, more info. Oh my god! Alright, that's fucking awesome. The shit map seems accurate, I suppose. But maybe it's a giant scam. So, according to the URL, the piece of poop is right next to... It looks like a porta potty. But I didn't see any porta potties on Street View. So here, let's go back to Street View and see if I can maybe locate the Genesis. It said USS. Oh, it's gonna be here. Yeah, it's gonna be in here. Yeah, 100%. Hold on, let me turn the corner. Yeah, I know the Street View is just old. I'm just trying to, like, locate it. Like, where the area was. And I think it was in here. Yeah, there, it was right here. Hold on. Can I come in the parking lot? Can you let me in? Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I see it. It's not a porta potty. It was right there. I don't think I can just show actual pieces of poop on stream. But they took a shit right there and someone snapped a picture of it. And put it on the San Francisco poop mapper. It's a dog. They did say it could be human or animal, but regardless, dog shit should still be picked up by the owner. So bad owner. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is a pet food place. I didn't even read that. Okay, let's see what else has been mapped and plotted. So Clinton Park, it's been overrun. It looks like a lost cause. Let's go somewhere else. San Francisco fans, where's your favorite place to visit? Let me see if I can find some shit nearby. Collectible map. Golden Gate Park. That's not fair. That's cheating. We know Golden Gate Park is going to be a goddamn hot zone. No way. You're telling me Golden Gate Park has less poop in it than a single street on Clinton Road? What? It's consumed. Oh, true. Yeah, they might be eating it, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Oh, what is this? Good lord, this place has been bombed. Let's go to Clayton. Okay. Is there any of them that just say human? Like where there's no guesswork? Like this is definitely a human shit. Let's see. With no question about it, an animal couldn't leave this behind. Let's contribute. Yeah, this will be the new r/place. You just make art out of shit on the San Francisco poop map. It looks like it's always going to say human/waste. Let's go to this one and take a peek. Oh, this one doesn't have a URL. Neither does this one. This could be a false report. Okay, this one does. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that one got blasted. Alright. Let's see if I can match the area here. So someone took a shit on this front door and smeared it all the way down. So let's see if we can find that door. Pre-shitting. Right now this put us in someone's... I think this is a salon. Okay, not here. It was a large black double door building. I think. Let me double check. I think it was double doors. Yes, double doors. Gold locks and a pull handle. Exit 5 gift subs Bliss. And the resub James, Monkey, Josh, Purgatory, Cats. And the Prime True. Okay, let's see. Keep your eyes peeled for 2 black doors with gold pull handles. The perpetrator could be anywhere. He's at large. Can I go this way? Jesus Christ, please. I can't go anywhere down this street. Did the Google truck just say it's too gross? I'm turning around? What the fuck? Let's go this way. This is like GeoGuessr, but for shit. Yeah, oh, we're getting close, because here's the double doors. Now we're just looking for 2 black double doors, gold locks. Probably got renovated. Bro, it's getting shit smeared on it. I don't think it got renovated. Also, to be fair, one of the doors is held up by a piece of wood like this. But it's not this place. Though I guess it could be. Maybe there's poop here right now. The windows are boarded up with wood. The locks are gold. It's 2 black doors. And there's picture frames on the sides. And there's shit smeared on the door. That won't be on the street view, I don't think. But we should be able to get a good idea of where it is based on, like, there's like a bunch of pictures going up to the door. And I really think it's on this street. Can you draw us a police sketch? Oh. Black door, gold handle. Gold lock. But this is not double doors. And there's no place for picture frames. But we're close. This might have even been the person who shit on it. I think we're close. God, I'm gonna feel like a real detective when I actually find the place that got shit on. Wait a minute. Wait, just a patty flipping moment. This... no. I thought that was a black door. It's not. There's no door there. Thanks, resub blue pill and the prime spaghetti. Yeah, I don't know what that means either, Brad. I don't know what the supervisor thing means. Is it a theater? It sounds like you're describing the front of a theater. No, by picture frames, I mean it has, like... It has not pictures in it, but, like, printed out essays. Like, it looks like what's hung up is permits. And they're in little frames leading up to the door. This honestly could be it. Double door, black doors. Because this street view is from 2014, whereas the poop is 2022, I think. So it could have just changed over time. I really think this might be it. Let me double check the file. Okay, here. Maybe Yeah, I'm checking the evidence. Just give me a second. It is, there's so much fucking poop here. Like, every time I try and just cut it out, there's just more poop smeared on this door. That's... I mean, I can show it like this, but I don't think it's going to be super helpful in our mission here. Here, I'll do it anyway, but... I don't think you're going to get... I don't think you're getting too much out of it. Okay, here. Beneath where this is cropped, there's just a fucking mountain of shit. But yeah, this is the doors we're looking for. And over here, there's picture frames with, I think, permits framed in there. But yeah, the more I look at this, the more I realize this is not the same door. This is a glass door, and I don't think they would have fully replaced. Another thing I noticed is leading up to the door, you couldn't see it, but it also had black tile. So it doesn't just have concrete here, it transitions into black tile. So that should give us a clue. Kind of like what they did over here. You see how it goes to like a rug? Instead of a rug, it's black tile. Are you just trying to guess the city? No, man, I'm trying to find where this man took a shit. No, I know this is San Francisco. That's why we're here. Someone said San Francisco is really nice, and some other guy said, bro, I literally have a shit map for how to avoid poop in San Francisco, and I didn't believe him. And it turns out he was telling the truth. There's an entire map of live poop updates with pictures, URLs, and street views. But why does poop happen here? What's the lore? I don't know, man. I guess San Francisco is just kind of fucking yucky. Because this map has shit everywhere. With pictures of it. Just all in public. I don't think we're going to find this place, though. I think Street View took us too far away. But if I had to guess, it'd be like one of these residential areas. Like the steps leading up to the door, or maybe even outside the garage, perhaps. But yeah, we won't find it, I don't think. Is this a live map or all the poop people have ever found? I think it's a live map. So, like, if we come down here to... Let's go down here. This looks like a... Wow, this is a real hot spot. Damn, they're building buildings out of poop over here. So if we come over here and click on them, they tell us, like, the date, I think, right? Okay. So it looks like there's a couple of logs right off the street in front of a telephone pole. Let's see if we can find that telephone pole. Alright, we're in it. Telephone pole here. I want to see if it's the same graffiti too, because this is a street view of June 2021, so the graffiti's probably the same. Not this one. Oh, actually. Check the evidence. So there should be a blue streak on in front of the telephone pole with black text that says T something. But this is so washed out I can't tell. And then on the telephone pole itself there were two yellow streaks that had some lady's name on it. Can't tell if this is it though. Let's check another telephone pole, but that does look like it could be the one, but I feel like every telephone pole is gonna have similar shit over here. Not that one, the graffiti's too good. We've definitely found the right sidewalk though. Oh, there's a oh, there's the one! Oh wait, that's the one! Stop! Ah, Christ! Yeah, the yellow shit on the side here. In the picture, I thought it was a lady's name, but I don't think it is. Yeah, there was a whole load of shit right in front of this that was recently documented. Oh, let's fucking go! We finally tracked one down. Alright! So if you're in the area, avoid this telephone pole in particular. Off Osage Street. Well, that was good. Can't wait to visit San Francisco. Oh, buy you a drink and we can go shit sighting. That sounds like a plan. We'll just start documenting all the poops everywhere. 233 Osage Street, another one by a pole. We got neighborhood watch out here just looking for shit now. Taking a flashlight to it and calling the cops. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter, because internet updoots are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with third-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague, and it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Get okay, what's up, Fascination Empire? And your girl Honey! Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Oh. Okay, guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It is 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys, do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs. Don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh god, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
What? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my god. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there. Because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail. They've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. I'm not usually one to give a shit about celebrity relationships and all that jazz, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't invested in this whole Kanye versus Pete Davidson feud, this wild and wacky anime arc where they're fighting each other all over Kim Kardashian. It's like how there was that entire war fought over Helen of Troy, but in this case it's a cyber war where it's only fought with shit posts on Instagram. Like when Kanye had that music video where he like buries Pete Davidson alive or decapitates him or whatever, that shit had me giggling. This whole thing has been super silly, but like in the best possible way, to the point where I can't help but care about it. I'm like a middle school girl just glued to this gossip. And it really is the gift that keeps on giving. I can't help but feel like I'm being lied to and it's all fabricated, because almost all of this shit always is, but it doesn't take away from the entertainment value, goddammit. As a spectator sport, it is still thrilling. Like even just yesterday, those text messages between Kanye and Pete Davidson that came out, where Pete Davidson was like, "Hey, let's meet man to man, you're being a pussy." Kanye replies saying, "Where are you right now?" And Pete says, "In bed with your wife," and then puts a cherry on top of the cake by sending a fucking selfie from like his belly button up to his nipples, and he's got like Kim's name scribbled on there in Sharpie, and he's sticking his tongue out and giving him the finger or whatever. It was one of those really awful angles. It looked like when Ricky Gervais used to post those pictures that looked like he was pushing his face through his own asshole. Like, it was so goofy and so entertaining. But the thing is, I can't help but feel bad for both of them, because Kim Kardashian is just not worth all of that under any circumstances. I'm not a big Kim Kardashian fan, but I actually do like Pete Davidson and Kanye. I don't really like a lot of Kanye's new work. I think it's a little lackluster compared to his older shit, but I digress. I still do like Kanye as an artist, and I do like Pete Davidson's work outside of SNL. I think SNL is absolutely unbearably fucking awful, but Pete Davidson outside of that is a genuinely entertaining guy to listen to. But Kim Kardashian, I have nothing nice to say about her. So I feel bad that these two dudes are, you know, going through this whole song and dance at the circus here over Kim Kardashian. And you know what, dare I say it? I'm just not a fan of any of the Kardashians. That's it. I said it. It's a hot take, I know, but it needed to be said. I'm not a hero. I'm just letting my whole cock flop out here and hitting you with the truth. I don't like the Kardashians. So come hell or high water, I'm sticking to my guns and I'm letting that opinion be known in the public eye. I'm not a fan of the Kardashians. I don't think that's something that's ever been said before, so I think you should all appreciate my bravery in sharing that opinion with you. In fact, there's a clip that I keep thinking about that's playing in the back of my head rent-free like every day for the last week, where she just calls out women who don't want to work, even though she herself is the product of just being born lucky. She had a good spawn and just lucked out. She just got very fucking generous with RNG, and she has the audacity to shit on people saying that they don't have the drive to work anymore. I'll play the clip for you and we'll go over it a bit.
I have the best advice for women in business. Get your fucking ass up and work. It seems like nobody wants to work these days.
That's so true.
You have to surround yourself with people that want to work. Have a good work environment where everyone loves what they do, because you have one life. No toxic work environments, and show up and do the work.
Pretty inspirational advice from someone who was literally born rich, and their first major breakthrough in the public eye was with a sex tape leak. A very hard worker though, for sure, Kim. This is like that meme of how to draw an owl. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the fucking owl. That is basically Kim Kardashian. Step 1, be born. Step 2, you're rich. It's fucking silly that she would have like the gall, the chutzpah, to say something like this totally unironically and just shameless. And then even more embarrassing is her sister who chimes in, like, agreeing with her. You're like, yep, that's true. And what is she wearing, by the way? I'm not exactly, like, a fashion icon myself, unless, of course, you're a huge white t-shirt enthusiast. But her outfit is actually just 2 Pokeballs over her titties. It looks like the Tron suit, but only for boobies. I know there's nothing brave or groundbreaking about saying you don't like the Kardashians or making fun of the Kardashians, but with this whole celebrity drama thing, it just does make me feel bad because it's 2 people that I do appreciate fighting over someone that I don't think deserves it at all. But at the end of the day, I'm not their dad. I have no say in their relationship nor how they handle it. I'm just that creepy weirdo huffing down Cliff Bars in the corner, enjoying the show with a smile on my face. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because this whole Pete Davidson Kanye shit has just been super interesting to me, full of so many wild and wacky moments. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Alright, let's do the darkest TikToks part 2. Part 1 had a ton of shit I'd never even heard of before.
Confused_me too. Also, I really want this in the iceberg because I want to let you guys know to not believe everything you see on TikTok. The account only has 2 posts, and one of them shows someone squirming around in a garbage bag, and the other shows a river. I mean, come on, it just looks so staged. It's like some teenagers just wanted to prank the TikTok community. And also, if you
it's very easy to do that.
First of all, you wouldn't upload it. I wanted to include this on this list on the tip because, guys, don't believe everything you see on TikTok. And imagine, like,
I'm still gonna believe everything. Because it's more fun that way.
Suffocating flies trend. And squeeze the bottom, alluding to the idea of the fly being squished to death. Most of the times they wouldn't squish the fly, at least on video, but sometimes they would actually post it. This is a rare case where someone actually claims they made the trend. The user goes by DJSHBDBDB, and his bio read,
"Hey girl, I made that squishing fly trend on TikTok."
Trend now. This user has since changed his name and gotten banned due to violating community guidelines. It's really stupid when people do shit like this for clout. Like, dog, everyone kills flies, but it takes a special kind of person to trap a fly, put it in a syringe, start squeezing the bottom of it, and then post it for TikTok clout.
I don't feel like hunting that shit down. It's such a hassle.
Fly at 50K. Skinwalker dog. The woman posted a TikTok of her dog opening the door from inside the bathroom. She screams, "Oh my god," as the dog looks at her and closes the door again. The comments were full of people telling her that her dog was a skinwalker. Look, if the doorknob was...
yes. From Upper Kazuki. Yes, of course. The only man qualified to diagnose your dog with a possession. I have no doubt, too, that this kid truly believed it. They're like, oh my lord. That's our real possession. Just like in Demon Slayer.
But the owners then showed that the doorknob was one of those lever-type doorknobs. So, you know,
my
that's
dog
how
opens
the dog
doors.
opened the door. Bolivia College Incident. The Bolivia College Incident is another one of those situations where users would just upload these shock videos onto TikTok until they get taken down. Eventually, the railing breaks and students begin falling to their deaths. It's so scary seeing this one girl about to fall to her death, but is pulled up by a colleague. Usually, I know about these shock videos that go around.
I've never heard of that.
Also, to the people posting this to get clout or likes or just
what
shock
the
value.
Fuck? When did that happen? I've never heard of that in my life. Well, I'm not looking it up on stream, obviously, but I've literally never heard of this ever. It happened in 2021. Damn, what overshadowed this? Like, did Dreams stream during this day or something? How is this not trending on Twitter? How far up were they? 4th floor, it says right here. It was all over Reddit. Damn, what the fuck was I doing in March of 2021? I never heard of that at all.
You're fucking weird, bro. You're a weird piece of shit. The body.
Jesus, I'm sorry. I just haven't heard of it. Jesus.
TikTok.
That man came after me.
April 24th. Update on cat killer's identity. In part 1, we talked about the lady cat killer that would go on Omegle with the tag furry from 12 AM to 2 AM and would show off skinned and burned cats. She would also go on TikTok basically having fun that she wasn't caught. This is the internet. The cat killer was found out to be Crystal Cherica Scott, a 19-year-old woman in Indiana who apparently sold Animal Crush videos on the internet. When searching her home, FBI agents recovered numerous animal parts and skulls that were consistent of the size of cats and dogs. Agents also discovered approximately 3 live dogs, 12 live cats, and several lizards. Scott is facing up to 7 years in prison, 3 years of supervised release,
that is so fucking stupid.
$250,000.
That is so dumb that they are not more strict on that. It is fucking shocking. Even if, let's say you don't even like animals. Let's say you're a person that just fucking hates animals. At the very least, there is so much documentation to prove that people that harm animals or torture animals on camera for views or to sell the videos are literally the most likely to be serial killers. So even if you fucking hate animals, there is no argument where this person should ever be free again. For this long, this many tortured and killed animals on camera, there is no world where this person should be allowed back in general population. Fucking crazy. 7 years maximum with 3 years of supervised release. Good lord.
Foreigner challenge. So this was a trend that started in April of 2020, where people would post compilations
so
of little fan edits of themselves, basically, with Pop Smoke's song Foreigner playing in the background. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. You cannot say pop and forget the smoke. Except the people in these edits would put their names into these edits.
Yeah, exactly. The animal harm is often a precursor to murder. Like almost every single murderer, like Richard Kuklinski, the Iceman, claimed to have killed over 200 people when he was working as a hitman for the mafia. Jeffrey Dahmer, I believe, also in that group. Ed Gein, pretty much everyone, Ted Bundy, I think as well. Pretty much everyone you can think of all started with killing animals. Like just like torturing animals as a kid in their home or finding strays and beating them to death. They all started there. And yet still the law doesn't seem to take it seriously. Crazy. No, I don't think I've ever heard that one, Goblin.
In May of this year, an account on TikTok began gaining traction called Puberty Helper 101. The goal of this page was to help little girls go through puberty and deal with the changes their bodies were going through. But eventually, people found out that the owner behind the account was a grown man. It was even more disturbing when the account posted this. Hey guys, I'm going to pick 3 of you randomly and DM you and give you my phone number to help you and talk you through anything you need. If any of you would find this helpful, write in the comments and maybe I'll pick you up. What the fuck? This TikTok account
Thanks, Austin Jones, I guess.
TikTok community found out it existed.
Who ran that account? EDP? Like, goddamn.
In April of this year, a 1444 video. The 1444 video is another video that would circulate around TikTok, just like the Bonnie Nut video and the Bolivia college incident. This 2019 video showed a teenage Russian boy sitting on his couch saying a quote and then shooting himself in the head with a semi-automatic rifle. Before he commits, he says a quote, and that quote translates to, Nikita, how does the saying go? Neon Polka. Neon Polka is a reference to another Russian person that also committed. And that person actually laid on train tracks and was, I don't even know if I could say that, but her head came off on the train tracks, and her last post on social media said Neon Polka, and it became like a meme in Russia, I guess. So you say that before you commit.
What a
to make matters even worse, Gleb's
awful way to go out. I don't know why that reminded me of something. Do you guys remember the hot coil challenge? That was back with the Tide Pod eating shit. There was a dude who threw his arm onto like a hot coil on his stove for the hot coil challenge. Anyone know what ever happened to that guy? And then he just like burnt the shit out of his arm, like probably a permanent branding. And then he was about to do it again before his friends stopped him. It never caught on or anything. But I was just wondering, does anyone have a follow-up to that? He's got nice scars. No, he's got stupid scars because it was literally just a hot coil. So his scar is just going to look like a pile of dog shit on his arm. It's not even like a cool scar or anything. London resub zombie. I guess no one knows what happened to the guy.
These 2 teenagers ended up murdering Sierra's father due to him not approving of them being together. The creepy part is that they posted this TikTok acting like it was a normal thing to do.
I don't know what to say. Welcome back to our YouTube channel. Day 3 after murdering somebody.
Whoa! Whoa! What a way to start a vlog! Hey,
had been stabbed to death and his body was set on fire. His body was found in his own garage. The teens have been charged with murder, but haven't entered a plea. If convicted, Guerrero could face the death penalty. Because she is a minor, Sierra faces life in prison.
Oh, that's CP/ I can't imagine there's too much more that he hasn't covered because he's doing really broad topics instead of like specific instances, or at least in this that he did. So yeah, we can finish it.
Joining me today is the amazing True Crime Cam.
You guys may have seen her
TikToks on your For You page. Plaque, that's so amazing. When we started this series, I was at 85,000. Now we're nearing 200,000.
Isn't he close to like 500K
Thank you guys so much for sticking around.
He's over.
And
God damn, he's popping off.
Grab a snack. Let's get started with the video.
Jesus. I feel like he was at
Jonathan
500K
G.
like
Now,
a day
Jonathan
ago,
G
or whenever we watched the
is
first part.
Jonathan G. You guys most likely have heard of this, but let's keep talking about it. Jonathan G was a TikTok account that appeared
I have
in
no idea who
2020,
this is.
but the original account has since been banned. To understand exactly who and what Jonathan G is,
Looks
first
familiar, though.
we have to go back to 2016 and inform ourselves about the Blue Whale Challenge. It is believed that Rina Palenkova was the first victim of this horrible game. We spoke briefly about her in part 2. This happened again in
doubt
2019 with the infamous Momo picture, which I can't show or else this video would get demonetized. Where was the first sighting? Apparently, the first sighting of any of these accounts was on TikTok, going under the username @Jonathan.
I remember the Momo thing.
Eventually, if you're wondering how these anonymous people were able to convince these young teens into doing these horrible actions,
I don't think they
it's because
did.
they would threaten to dox, which means find your address, kill your entire family, and do other disgusting things. All the other versions of it have resulted in a lot of kids committing.
Well, I don't think so. If I remember correctly, I haven't done research on this, but I do remember that Momo thing. I don't remember Goofy, whatever that is. I remember that guy's face, but I don't remember that being anything like further than that. But the whole Momo thing was all just a complete hoax. It was all completely fake. No one actually like hurt themselves or anything like that. I don't even know what I type in to find it. Momo related deaths, maybe? Yeah, the Momo challenge hoax. I don't think there was an actual case of somebody, you know, killing themselves from it. Who Momo is? I don't know why you asked that so awfully, but it's this thing. It's a picture from some old horror skit or something. This thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one ever actually hurt themselves. It was just people making it up, and then places like Mirror ran with it. So like, here's Mirror's headline. Momo challenge victims revealed, kids as young as 12 killed by twisted craze. But I don't think any of it was ever actually real. I'd have to look more into it, but yeah, I do remember it all being outed as like, all those stories that were reported weren't actually true.
And that...
Okay, people keep saying blue whale. I don't even know what that is. That is foreign to me. I know blue waffle, I've never heard of blue whale before, so I don't even know what to look up here. Blue whale death? Well, I just got videos of blue whales dying, okay, so probably not. What do I look up? Blue whale challenge? The piece, so there was initially an article that came out linking multiple children's suicides to the blue whale challenge, and then it is critiqued by saying the piece was later criticized for attempting to make a casual link where none existed. None of the suicides were found to be a direct result of the group activities. Claims of suicides connected to the game have been reported worldwide, but none have been confirmed. That's what he's talking about. Well, I know, I'm just saying, like, I've never heard of the blue whale one, but none of this was ever, like, actually confirmed, ever.
John told Mashable this in an email referring to his business. Quote, "These pieces are not decoration. They are teaching tools and serve a very important purpose." This is a very hypocritical statement considering John has dressed up these human remains and let his cats play with them like toys.
Oh. I was gonna say, like, that's a pretty reasonable response.
How to tell? We drove to buy a real human skeleton. The thing about the question of where do I get them from?
I bet the people would be happy to see their bones being so enjoyed.
It doesn't matter to like 99% of you.
I first want to point out that John is not an osteologist, which is a trained professional who critically analyzes and evaluates
how does he get the
remains
bones?
to determine. John buys his remains from old medical collections or bone traffickers, then sells them back to the public under the guise of making the study of bones and human anatomy accessible. Anyone could buy these human remains and do whatever they want with them. You could close out this YouTube video right now and go buy some human bones. That is it.
Give me just 1 second. Is that true? I had no idea. I know you can buy, like, for, like, I remember in college some classes had human bones to teach. I didn't realize that was just something I could get on Amazon. Let me see. Bone trafficking? Looted skulls and human remains are being sold in the black market. And do I get to know whose bones they were? Like, do I get, like, a picture of what they looked like before death? And it's like, hey, it's belonged to fucking Paul Cheeseburger. These are his bones. They're like an NFT. I mean, unironically, you get more value out of human bones than an NFT. Yeah, this guy seems like a real maniac.
At one point, John listed for sale the skull of a Sami person. The description of the skull also included a slur in reference to the group. Quote, Black, Indigenous, and other ethnic bodies are not props for art. They are not objects to be pillaged and dissected by anyone. They are not exhibitions.
So
to
is
be
that what John
consumed
was doing?
and
Was he
sold.
personally
They belong
going
to real
and
people who
exhuming
were
these graves?
victimized, and we shouldn't be okay with the private
Or he
trade
just
of
had
these
his mom and
bones,
dad's credit
which people
card and
have
bought
no
bones.
ethical right to procure in an industry built on racism and violence. The killer that TikTok users found and caught. So, on
I think I've
February
heard of this
23rd
one.
of this year, Daisy De La O was fatally stabbed outside of her family's California home by her ex-boyfriend, 25-year-old Victor Sosa.
Tier 1
Victor was a suspect
Asian
immediately
resub
after
sky.
her death, but he had already fled the country. They posted videos and images of Daisy, shared her story, as well as images of Victor calling for people to share and find him. They used the hashtag Justice for Daisy. Luckily, the videos landed on the right For You pages, and tips started rushing in. Victor
should've just
Sosa
asked
had been
4chan.
spotted working. The person who sent this tip in said that Victor had been working at this bar for weeks and was living his best life like nothing ever happened. Susanna wants justice for her daughter and hopes by telling Daisy's story that other young
Exhibits.
women will find the strength to lead these abusive relationships. If you or
I'm glad
someone you
TikTok
know
caught
is
him.
suffering in an abusive relationship, go to www.thehotline.org.
I feel like TikTok would actually be a really good tool for something like
Benadryl
that.
challenge.
Just
In
because everyone
mid-2020,
has
a new
TikTok.
trend surfaced on TikTok. That being
Like,
the
look at
Benadryl
EDP,
challenge.
for example. EDP literally can't exist in even like a parking lot in bumblefuck nowhere without someone videotaping him for TikTok. That man can't go anywhere. So actually, maybe using TikTok as a resource for catching people would be pretty effective just because there is so many people on TikTok.
The TikTok challenge that dares people
You
to
can try
strangle
mine.
themselves and escape. This challenge has been referred to as the Blackout,
Yeah, the Blackout
challenge,
Challenge.
the game of choking, and
just did this
speed
one.
dreaming. Even though this is public information, because this
Speed
child is so
dreaming?
young, I found out there was some type of video on TikTok letting kids know how to strangle yourself. But he's 7 years old, so how is he going to get out of it? A spokesperson from TikTok has since said that the challenge has been banned from the platform. Junior's family encouraged parents to block various social media sites and educate themselves about what could be lurking behind their kid's screen. The effect of
I mean, as a
TikTok's
parent, you have to
Blackout
know
Challenge
TikTok's not
reached
going to be
far
great for
beyond
them.
the United States. In
Shit's
January
trash.
of this year, and this really begs the question, what dangerous TikTok challenge is going to trend next? And is TikTok even going to stop it in time, or is
No.
it going to take the lives of more kids?
Yes.
Zombie Woman is
You want to know
not
how you
Marilyn
solve it?
Stan-
Unironically, YouTube had the solution. You have YouTube Kids, where you literally can't have anything but shit for kids. Then you have normal YouTube. And then they fucked it by just still allowing kids on normal YouTube anyway. So that's how you solve it. You have TikTok for kids, and you have a TikTok that kids cannot access. And the two never collide. That's how you also get rid of all your child predators. Easy. But then again, it's hard to well, you wouldn't know people's ages on TikTok for kids, I guess. I don't know how you'd enforce it. Right? We're prototyping right now in the lab. I'm still coming up with the solutions. Require an ID to sign up? Yeah, but kids don't have an ID. What are they gonna give me? Their fucking Roblox username? Yeah, it'd be tough. How would you enforce it? A biometric scan? I don't know what the fuck you'd do. Social Security? That'd be good, because that solves two problems. Not many people want to give up their Social Security number, so then TikTok dies, and that's a net positive overall, too. So, yeah, I mean, I guess you could do SSN.
In part 1, we spoke about a woman in Seattle, Washington who was clearly in distress. Many of you were telling me in the comments that the woman in the video is a woman by the name of Marilyn Stanley. At first, I thought so too, but after more research, these two cases are actually completely separate. These are not the same people. The story goes that this woman was in an abusive relationship with her then boyfriend, named Zachary. Throughout the relationship, he would beat her, and she didn't leave because he threatened to kill her if she tried. Eventually, she was over at his house, and out of nowhere, he punched her repeatedly in the face. He dragged her to his bedroom and continued beating her. Then his pit bull came and bit half of Marilyn's ear off. She blacked out and woke up to Zachary smirking, and he said, "Look at you. You're bald. Now nobody's gonna want you. Go look at yourself in the mirror."
Christ.
She described, and Zachary, he ended up blaming the scalping on his dog, but detectives were able to find out that the
Was his
knife
dog
he
a
used
barber?
had scalp on it. This idiot ended up getting 20 years in prison, which, bro, honestly, I think we can all agree he deserves a lot more. And sadly, Marilyn has to wear wigs now since she cannot grow hair at the top of her head anymore.
God damn.
TikTok helped identify an Appalachian Trail killer.
Because that video looked like it was like
2019,
makeup or
TikTok
something.
user
I thought it was like
Taylor,
from like a horror
aka
set.
Flowers Don't Growl,
Holy
went
shit.
camping. The man must have been scared by the police lights because
It
he
sounds
just
super
eventually
fake.
wandered off and faded into the darkness. An officer accompanied them back to their campsite so they could gather their belongings and get the heck out of there. And Taylor learned not only the identity of the man, but the fact that he had killed someone just 2 weeks after they had crossed paths. Ronald made it to Southwest Virginia. This is where Ronald ran into the man that attempted to murder Taylor and Chris, who was later identified as James L. Jordan. A Canadian woman nearby was also stabbed and managed to survive by playing dead. She then ran back to meet the other hikers and made a 6-mile trek to safety with them. In April of 2021, James Jordan was found not guilty by reason of insanity.
Devious lick trend. The devious...
What? I actually just read something the other day that when you plead insanity, it's actually worse for you. I was reading that like if you plead insane, it is significantly worse. Then you're just confined to a mental institution for like your entire life with no chance of parole or anything or some shit like that. Yeah, so he's not free. He's still in federal custody. That's what I just wanted to see. Though there is that, we even went over this on stream a while back. Do you guys remember, I think it was in Canada, there was that guy on a bus who out of nowhere grabbed a knife and stabbed a passenger. I think he ripped his head off, like cut his head off, and ate his eyeballs while everyone else on the bus watched. Because they got off the bus, he just out of nowhere started stabbing some random passenger. They all got off the bus, and he just sat there in the bus and ate the dude's eyeball. That guy only spent, I think it was 5 years in jail, and then was let go. He's completely free, he changed his name, and now he works a normal job. He's just back in general pop. No, it wasn't drugs, it wasn't anything like that. He pleaded insanity, and I guess after 5 years they said he was good. No, that's real. What the fuck was his name? We're kind of going back in time because we already did this, but let me look it up again. Vince Lee. Oh, the man formerly known as Vince Lee. Vince Lee was found not criminally responsible in the killing of Tim McLean. Bro, I don't know who he hired in court. He must have got Saul fucking Goodman. He was found not criminally responsible for the beheading and consumption of Tim McLean. So he was discharged in 2017 and changed his name, and he's back to business as usual. Fucking wild. He spent 7 years, though. It was 7 years, not 5. God damn. Wasn't drugs. Apparently, they said that he had untreated schizophrenia. That's what his legal defense said. Whether or not that's true, I mean, that's up to whatever you want to believe. But after spending 7 years institutionalized, they deemed him safe to be put back into like general pop. So he went to independent living. From independent living, he changed his name and now he's just full-blown like back to being a citizen. Though even the people that discharged him have said, I'm concerned about a relapse. So, the man ate someone. Yeah. Not only did he eat someone, he ate like the worst part of someone. He ate a fucking eyeball. You know, like, push comes to shove, you and me were trapped on like a mountaintop, we're running out of food. The first thing I'm eating from you is not going to be your eyeball. I'd start with something that looks a little familiar, like maybe like your leg or something, like nibble on your calf. I would not start with an eyeball.
TikTok user Frey Todoroki. A Brazilian TikToker who goes by Freya conspired with 2 friends to kill a girl. 19-year-old Raíssa Borges wanted to know if she was a psychopath. To test this theory, she conspired with 18-year-old Freya and 22-year-old Jefferson to kill a petite person that couldn't fight back. 18-year-old Ariane Laureano.
That's what they decided to test.
On August 24th,
their
the group invited
psychopath nature
Ariane
with.
into the woods to hang out. Raíssa then started to strangle Ariane, but ultimately couldn't kill her alone. That's when Freya and Jefferson joined in. As Ariane passed out, they stabbed her 3 times to make sure that she was gone. On September 16th, authorities arrested Raíssa, Freya, and Jefferson, and this case is still ongoing.
Hopefully it ends with
if you guys
life
enjoyed
in prison.
The video, make sure to leave a like, and if you're not subscribed,
If you want to know if you're a
please
psychopath,
ask
just
for
do
your
what normal people
subscription
do.
if you
See if you
enjoyed
like
the video.
Overwatch.
Also,
that was good though. Those were good icebergs. I had heard of a decent bit of them, but not a ton. Especially not that last one. I feel like that one would have been bigger news. Maybe it was and I missed it. Because apparently I missed quite a few big ones.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Batman movie. This is, of course, unrelated to the Nolan trilogy as well as the Affleck universe. This is a standalone dimension where Batman is just starting to get into the swing of things and figuring out what he needs to be for Gotham. I actually think Gotham is the best part of this movie, the city itself. It is hell on earth and they don't shy away from showing you it. It is truly a shithole, a stinky, festering cesspool. And, of course, throughout all of Batman media, everyone knew Gotham's got a lot of crime, it's not a good place to live, but this is the first Batman movie that really doesn't pull punches in showing you just how awful and miserable and hopeless that city is, to the point where even Batman questions if it will ever actually yield any results what he's doing, and it might just be a lost cause, you know, fighting a losing battle. And you see that now. And I think that's a really interesting detail, because the majority of this movie, and it's a long movie, it's almost 3 hours, the majority of it takes place at night. So, for most of the time, Robert Pattinson is Batman. You don't really see a whole ton of Bruce Wayne. So you're getting to see him actively trying to make Gotham a better place and seeing him fail at every turn to have a positive effect. In fact, things are only getting worse with him being there, despite him having a very profound effect on criminals themselves. He's still new to being a vigilante, but in the short time he's been operating, he has become fear incarnate, and the movie does a great job of showing you how scary the Batman can be. You know, a criminal just stole money from a cash register, and then down a dark alley he hears some weird noises. Some criminals were graffitiing a place and their spray can bottle fucking rolls into a dark hallway, and then they all look up and they see the bat signal like, fuck, Batman's probably over there like the boogeyman about to fuck me in my ass, and they all run away just out of fear. And then there's some common criminals that are about to beat up a man for no reason, just for the sake of a viral TikTok video, and hit like a Harlem Shake afterwards or something. But then they start hearing these thunderous fee-fi-fo-fum footsteps coming from the darkness, and Batman emerges, and everyone's getting their ass beaten. He's blasting everyone. The movie does a great job of showing you a scary, broody Batman, and it does a great job of that. But then here comes my first complaint. I think Batman is great, and I think Robert Pattinson does a great job as Batman, but there's no disconnect between Batman and Bruce Wayne. They're the same character in this movie. When he takes off the mask and is Bruce Wayne, he is still just as broody and emo as Batman, you know? Whereas in all the other Batman iterations, Bruce Wayne puts on a facade. He's a playboy douchebag. He's completely different when he's out of uniform, when he's off the clock. But in this movie, Pattinson's still just fucking sad and depressing, even when he's not being Batman. So he's around Alfred, and he's just like, Alfred, you're not my dad. Don't act like my fucking dad. Like, it honestly sounds like he's one Pierce the Veil song away from rage quitting MySpace. There's just no difference between Batman and Bruce Wayne. Even when Bruce Wayne was in the public eye, like paparazzi, people around him and everything, he was still head down, slouched, didn't say anything to anyone, just very broody again. Which is very weird to me because I'm used to the Bruce Wayne being like Chad Thundercock and Batman being the very serious, very broody, dark figure, not Bruce Wayne and Batman. So I don't think it's like the worst decision in the world because I think it can work, and he is still very new to this, so he's still figuring out exactly who he needs to be and all of that. But still, it was something I felt I should point out because it didn't work super well for me, at least not in this movie. I think him as Batman was fantastic, but him as Bruce Wayne, I just didn't really think hit as hard as it needed to. I thought every other character did a fantastic job. Alfred wasn't in the movie a ton, but when he was, I thought he did a great job of commanding the scenes. I really liked Alfred, as well as the other supporting characters. Selena Kyle, which is Zoe Kravitz, she did a great job as Catwoman. And just the entire cast, honestly. But the real standout to me was actually the Riddler. The Riddler is a character I've always found to be super goofy, not very intimidating, and more of just like a comic relief villain. Now, I'm no big comic book lore expert. I don't know if the Riddler's ever been super cool, but in everything I've ever seen him in, he hasn't exactly been like the most intimidating or scary villain in Gotham. But in this movie, he was like fucking Jigsaw. He was a criminal mastermind who set up all kinds of wildly elaborate puzzles as well as actual saw traps. I don't want to give any spoilers, really, but there is one time where he uses something I'm pretty sure I saw in Saw 4. Like he has a contraption on someone that he wants to punish and get Batman's attention with, and it's pretty fucking intense. The movie, I'm shocked, is PG-13 because it feels like it wanted to be R. From the very first mystery that Batman has to solve, they seem to want to go hard. Dude's missing a thumb. He's been beat to death with a fucking hammer. It's intense. It really does feel like it tries to deliver an R-rated experience at the PG-13 price. Like, it feels like they may have just dialed it back in post in order to hit PG-13. I obviously can't prove that, but it still works just as well. Just because it's not like over-the-top gory or showing everything that I feel it wanted to show, it doesn't take away from it. I think the movie is really smart. I think it does a great job of giving you a detective mystery, as well as just some great actual superhero kind of shit. Batman is still every bit as cool in this movie as he always has been. I think Robert Pattinson does a great job when he's beating ass, when he's solving crimes. He's obviously very smart. There's never a scene in this movie where I feel like Batman is lame or anything. Same with the Riddler. And I really thought the Riddler would be just kind of a goofy pick for their main villain, but it's a great, great job. And there's so much to it. It's more than just the Riddler. There's a lot that goes on. There's a lot of moving parts. And this is going to bring me to my next complaint, and it's one that I can't touch on too hard because of spoilers, but when the Batman is solving some of these mysteries, he completely throws the value of human life out the window. And what I mean by this is there's a giant car chase, and the chase is fantastic. It is really well shot, and I love that they wanted to really stick with realism, so instead of having a giant tumbler, he has a fucking muscle car with a crazy jet turbine thing on it like you see in the trailers. Goes full-blown Dukes of Hazzard. But what happens in this chase scene is Batman is so fixated on catching the guy he's chasing, he completely disregards all of the lives around him that are lost. Because in this scene, there's tons of cars crashing into each other, and the people are actually dying because the cars explode. There's a scene where he... this is a minor spoiler, I suppose, so just fair warning. Okay, warning over. There's a scene where 2 trucks explode. Those people are absolutely dead, and as well as the cars around them. The 2 trucks explode, and he ramps off of the trucks with his vehicle as those trucks are exploding. So all of those people are dead, and it's entirely Batman's fault because he was chasing this guy for so long on such a busy interstate. Whereas he didn't really need to chase him. He had everything he needed to know about the guy, and in fact, when he caught him, just let him go, right? Like, he didn't need to chase him, so all of those lives didn't need to be lost in this pursuit. He could have just come back a different time. So when, of course, Batman inevitably gives the whole speech about why taking lives is wrong, it really loses a little bit of its impact because it's like, bro, you are directly responsible for at least like 100 people that died on that interstate because of your senseless chase through there. Like, you have no room to be saying things like that. So it's just something I wanted to point out, a little nitpick, and there's also another scene where he is like quite literally directly responsible for people around him getting hurt that aren't even involved. But the thing I'm saying is there are times where I was like, a little weird that Batman would be okay ramping off the fucking corpse of these people in this chase. So I just wanted to point that out. It's not like a major complaint, it's more of just something that kind of rubbed me the wrong way and felt a bit weird. Overall though, I just really did like the movie. I thought 3 hours was going to be way too long, but it was a great runtime for everything that they captured here. It told a fantastic story and was a really good coming of age for Batman, honestly. You get to learn a lot about the character and see them, I wouldn't say grow, because by the end of the movie he's still just as broody, but he starts to realize more of what Gotham needs from him. And it was just a really good movie, and it was super well shot. There were so many incredible scenes in this movie, I couldn't even pick like what my favorite would be, because there were just so many amazing moments that I thought just fucking slapped. One other thing that I do want to point out that it's a bit of a complaint is there are times where relationships between characters just fucking go wacky, like Insano style, quickly. For example, I'm not, you know what, I've already gotten into minor spoilers, I won't do any more, but there's a relationship that blossoms out of nowhere. Batman only shares a couple scenes with this person, and then 15 minutes later, they're in love, it seems. Even though there was really nothing that built up to that. So, things move quickly between characters and their relationships that I don't think they really earned. Like, it doesn't seem like there was a natural progression to get there. It just kind of, oh, okay, I guess we're in love now. And that happens again narratively where Batman learns something and it's a huge, huge revelation, and then in genuinely the next scene learns something that contradicts that and overwrites that. So it's like, oh fuck, okay, actually that was never real to begin with. Okay, it was a misunderstanding. It's like, maybe we should have let that plot point marinate a bit more before we immediately said that it's not true, because it would have been a lot more impactful, because it was a big moment, and then in the next scene it gets shit on and told is wrong. So there's just some things where I felt like it went too fast with things and didn't let it develop naturally. But overall, I really thought the movie was great. Plugging the Batman into the moist meter, I'm giving it a clean 80%. There weren't really any major complaints I had about the movie. Honestly, I just enjoyed it top to bottom with a couple of minor complaints that I mentioned. And I'm very hopeful for like future Batman movies. I think Robert Pattinson is a good fit. I would like to see more come from Bruce Wayne as opposed to Batman. I'd like to see Bruce Wayne get the same kind of development that the Batman can get. But anyway, great movie. That's about it. So yeah. Caleb sent me this and said it was like really hard to watch. And I didn't expect it to actually be hard to watch, but it is. This is a family vlog channel that did the standard YouTuber thing where it's we broke up. But this one did it in such an uncomfortable way because it's very clear that this was a one-sided breakup. The wife broke up with the husband, and she, to his face throughout this video, just keeps saying why she was right to break up with him. I only watched about a minute and a half. Well, it was more like 2.5 minutes. And she's like, yeah, when I thought about you with other women, I just got so happy that you just wouldn't be with me anymore. Like, right to his face as he's still about to cry. So I figured we could at least watch this together and see kind of what it's all about.
Are you gonna cry?
No.
I might. I'm just kidding.
Thanks to Prime Zeppelin.
All right. And then personal things, family things, and obviously what we are telling you now.
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
This is another thing about family vlog channels. They share fucking everything. There are no secrets between them and me. Like I said, I watched about 2.5 minutes and I felt like I was getting broken up with. I was getting emotional. I'd never even heard of this channel before. They just share the most personal shit of all time. It's wild to me that they, like, anyone would think it's a good idea.
It's just hard to know in that situation from a content point of view.
And everything's content, baby. We break up for content, goddammit.
We were going through a lot of emotions and a lot of sad, at least I was going through a lot of sad emotions, so...
He just keeps saying, like, I was sad, and she is never sad about it.
I was still in the denial phase, like, no, this can't be happening. Yeah. Can't be happening, but... Sadly, it is, and it happened.
This is so uncomfortable.
Awkward, and we're here. Yeah, and we're here.
Why do it?
Like it, and but I'm better now. So yeah.
It feels like she intimidated him into making this video.
So
Does it make you feel better to say it like that? Do you feel better because it's not you?
Yeah, because I tried my ass off to make it work in the end, and
but that's the thing, guys. Yeah. If you're listening,
wasn't good enough.
The end doesn't always
you blew it.
And
could they be faking it? I don't know. We'll see.
In my mind, where I felt like, are we just best friends? Like, I feel like that's what we are. Is there more to it than that? You know?
We're watching a couple break up. God damn it!
Crazy and dramatic. Nobody like cheated. Nobody like.
This is about where I stopped.
Feelings were hurt though. You did some things that hurt my feelings, but I found out later on.
Can you please clarify that I wasn't cheating?
Yeah, you weren't cheating.
People will dig into
You did a lot of things that bothered me. I wouldn't consider them full-blown cheating, but it was definitely
close.
lines
Oscar,
that
I'm
we
not
shouldn't have
keeping
crossed.
that.
Alright, fine. What about that situation bothers you?
Yeah.
It's not that situation. I just feel like...
Yeah, that sounds like cheating to me, Oscar.
Like specific things. Like, do we want to talk about when I had mental
It was only oral.
issues? You were not there for me.
And it's my fault.
To, like, dig into all of that.
I wasn't a good enough husband.
And I do think something like this, it's sad that it took this.
It takes two in a relationship. And
Oscar wasn't pulling his weight.
Like, yes, there are things he has done to hurt me or made us drift apart or, like, all the things, right?
Yeah. It's all his fault.
Thinking of Oscar being happy with somebody else,
yep, there it
and
is.
that made me happier, that's when I knew I didn't want to be with you anymore.
Why say that to his face on camera for your audience? Like, why do that? You have sat this man down and are breaking up with him again and rubbing his nose in it like a dog who took a shit on the carpet and you're like, hey, don't do that again. You know, like making him smell it. What is the point? You could have just said it in like a 1-minute video like, hey, look, we broke up. It was mutual. We're fucking done. All right. The channel will go on. But instead we have a 15-minute dissertation about why she was in the right to break up with Oscar. This is where I stopped. I forgot about this part. But yeah, this is where I stopped initially. So this is going to be uncharted water for me. I'm going to go in deep. I'm going to be the couple's therapy here. I'm going to analyze everything because, god damn it, it's here for me to analyze. I want to take a peek and see what's gone wrong here.
When I think of you with somebody else and that's what I want for you, I don't think you're in love with that person.
Really?
Yeah, can you handle that? You like that, Oscar?
I've never heard that side, so it's a lot to take in right now. But
Yeah, luckily we're doing it on camera.
I don't like the things that you like. I don't want the same things that you want. I'm not interested in the same things that you want. And I want you to have that with So why am I like selfishly hanging on? With a million other reasons. Like, guys, there's a lot. That's like the main.
I love soap operas now. This is good.
So what triggered you to be so mean though this last month? Not that she was horrible. She was actually very nice to me during the actual breakup process, but there was a phase where like I was trying.
Once I had decided that I didn't want to be with Oscar,
I'm about to watch a fight.
Tell him that because we were going on the. Like,
I'm watching a domestic issue.
So I instead.
You were doing a lot to push me away, not like in a.
That subconsciously, I really was like self-sabotaging.
Why would you do that? Come on now.
I don't know, trying to get you to break up with me, so it wasn't me. I don't.
Even the cat's upset back there. It's pissing on your couch.
Like as soon as I decide something, you know that. Like I want to say it. I want to tell you. I can't just like.
This is just an argument. Yeah, this is. They're literally just arguing here.
Yes, I did explode a few times, guys, and I've worked on it. I've actually gotten way better at it over the years.
Why? They sat here and recorded this, and then edited it, and they're like, "Yep, this is how we announce it. This is how we do it. We go out with a bang." And for what it's worth, the vlogs have continued. He is still living at the house, and they're still making vlogs together, but they are no longer together, which makes it very uncomfortable. I tried watching the most recent one. It makes it very weird with that bit of context, because you can see the kids are pretty sad about it. So, yep, I would say, as the unqualified therapist, the outsider here, the stranger you've invited into your lives, I would say you probably should take like a month, 2 months off from vlogs, would be my prescription here. And maybe like rethink how we approach the breakup announcement in the first place. Like maybe it could have just been summed up in a tweet.
Said you're prepping for our breakup video?
Yeah, this is how we do it. I'd start fucking throwing plates and then hitting you over the head with a frying pan like it's Looney Tunes.
I thought you actually were saying that they were throwing things at each other.
No, well they're just arguing. She brought up how angry he gets and how he throws things, but then she just keeps piling on more and more things into this lore.
Good.
So it's not really a breakup.
This is the thing about this video that I hate. Is it's like you did, I did, like,
and you still chose to post it.
That's what I said.
This is what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sad. I know you guys are gonna be sad. I'm sorry that we
She looks
made
heartbroken.
a video about it for a minute.
I don't know.
Long story short, I do feel like we're in a really good place right now. We're still.
It looks healthy.
We're figuring it out.
We have a whole life.
This looks pretty healthy to
me.
me.
7 years. It takes a minute to like know.
7 years.
Extremely respectful of the breakup process. Nobody else, like I said,
well,
like she said, no one else.
I thought you said that she broke up with him.
Nothing. Currently, no one.
Yeah, she broke up with him. She said that the idea of him being with other women made her happier than being with him. So she got tired of him. She didn't like that he would get angry sometimes. So for like a year, she hasn't liked their relationship or something. But they recently just had a new baby last year. So basically, since they've had that baby, she's not like this man.
See, people, kids don't solve everything.
No, probably not. But they're good for that YouTube paycheck.
Oh, can I tell you
All right.
the funniest conversation I had with you?
What?
In Florida when we were on the phone.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess, whatever.
Yeah, just share everything.
He went to
I want to hear it all.
Club, can I say that?
Yeah, I don't care.
The night before, and then we were talking about it, and I was like, well, did you, like, get a lap dance or anything? And he's like, no, I feel too awkward. So anyways, long story short.
I didn't go alone, by the way. I went with a group of friends.
Right.
Anyways.
Where's the story?
Didn't get a lap
dance. I'm not going to come now.
Me as much money as the stripper.
I barely threw anything, but sure.
Tell them you barely didn't and how much it was. Okay. Then you sound like an idiot.
That's not things you just talk about in a video.
I feel like a baller.
He didn't even get a
Yeah, he's having fun.
Okay, anyways, revert. Go back. So then
to be fair, it looks like it was miserable going through this breakup with her.
And I was trying to give him advice on like how to sleep with girls or like know when a girl wants to. And
Jesus
all
Christ. They are literally still married.
First of all, when you about that.
Like like, I don't know, guys.
Well, are they actually married or?
Oh yeah, they are. They've been together for like 7 years now.
So they're full on divorcing. It's not just a breakup. Like they're just
Yeah, I think so.
Like, I mean, like they're talking about like still doing their taxes together. So it made me think that they were married, but they haven't said anything about like divorce. They just keep saying like a breakup.
Yeah. Thanks.
Are they like working through it but staying married for the tax benefits? Like, is that?
I have no idea. Thanks to the resub Pylon, Blunt, and the gift sub Satan. Good to see you, Satan. The Prime Jelly resub.
Or yeah,
Ace,
like is it
Dan,
just
and Chronic,
like turning into
and
an
Jam.
open relationship? Like.
I have no idea.
What happens if I have a 5th kid though?
They have 4 kids.
That's your new person's problem, not mine.
Yeah, let's go, Oscar. We don't care.
Yeah, that's where we're at. Vlog.
We're done.
He's like, all right, I'm just gonna end it here.
Living in the same house with 4 kids, what could go wrong? Right?
Yeah.
He looks so stressed.
Well, yeah, I guess a lot of things, but
He's very unhappy. He's not having fun.
Leave your questions down below. We'll probably do a Q&A because why not? Why not?
Yes, why not? You're already being open enough as it is.
Everybody in our lives thinks
confidence, I love it. The fact that you think after everything you put me through, I would be like,
This is so weird. I feel so bad right now.
Yeah.
This is.
I don't know why they would upload this.
I don't know. This is 2 people that fucking hate each other, pretending they don't.
Yeah.
But guys, that was early on.
That was
Wow.
rough.
Yeah, no, that got worse and worse and worse. It was just a full-blown domestic dispute that they filmed. This is what I mean. Like, people literally live through YouTubers and their lives.
Well, here, Oscar's glow up after this is about to be iconic. At least people are on his side on it. More of like a this is.
Yeah, most people are. Well, it was pretty clear that she fucking hates Oscar.
Yeah.
He was definitely the one that was hurting the most here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she looked.
Literally, yeah, she's so happy.
She looked fucking thrilled.
And he's just like out of it the whole time. Like,
yeah,
he wasn't there.
Exit Tier 1 Wolf.
He looked miserable. Like, he didn't want to be doing that whole thing. I mean, I didn't see the beginning, but I'm sure he looked the same way.
Yeah. They didn't do a Q&A yet. I already looked earlier. Oh my god, never mind, they did. How did I miss this? I saw this one. This one was very uncomfortable. But I didn't see this. Oh my god,
there's 22 minutes.
There's still so much more to learn. I don't know.
You sound excited to be.
Not really. I don't know. That was very uncomfortable. I just feel kind of dirty and slimy just for knowing that much about that couple for no reason. But I don't really care about that. It was just, he clearly doesn't want to.
And she's telling him how to get girls. I mean,
this video so soon. I actually filmed.
Oh, and one of their kids is watching this.
That first part, because there's so many questions, and we're like, all right, we need to address something.
Oh.
I think the next time that we film a video in the kitchen, it needs to be a positive video.
Yeah. Oh god.
So I kind of thought that we would.
Time to watch mom and dad fight on camera again.
Like things that I wanted to. You said nothing the whole time. Yeah, and I had to say anything because these are awkward conversations to have. You don't really know.
You don't have to have these conversations on camera. You really don't.
All the backlash. So and like it's funny. We have like banter.
Yeah.
We're in a good place.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
No.
Yes. Yeah,
no, are we in a good place?
Yes.
Tell them.
I'm laughing because the nipple thing was out of habit and I didn't squeeze. I just was like, oh wait.
Yeah, he did it. He said, yeah. But like,
thank God, Oscar, your honor is still intact.
That kind of tends to happen.
People also don't.
I mean, that's the whole point.
Oh really?
It's
Why?
signal.
Oh yeah. No, guys, it is done. Like.
Whoa. I mean, it is, but
I hope Oscar's side hoe walks in to like help answer questions. I just want to know he's doing okay.
It was important. So like that's when I started to just feel defeated. But that's
just tell me why you hate him.
Decided.
That's all I care about. Stop cushioning the blow. He can take it.
At all, never asked Oscar to get a vasectomy. I did not want him to get a vasectomy. I wanted more kids, and
I see why he did it now.
Encouraged. He didn't get the vasectomy. Oscar had to have a vasectomy. He was going to do that. Yeah. No.
Honestly, good idea, Oscar. Made the right call.
It has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, that has
I don't want to get.
Is that what made you hate him? Because his wiener is snipped?
It had nothing to do with having.
I feel like I'm getting to the bottom of this.
I mean, his wiener's not snipped.
No, his wiener's cut in half now. That's what a vasectomy is. They split it in half like a meat stick.
A little while ago, we've had a lot of people say like, are you guys going to get back together in the future?
No,
or, like,
Oscar's
how
done.
Official is this?
It's official.
Yeah. Oscar seems so strong
what the
now.
future brings. Like, I don't want to say. Like, I think it'd be.
No, Oscar, put your fucking foot down. Say no.
He did.
This is where things
He
get
did,
risky.
and then
I
she
do
talked
not
over
want
him.
To ever lead, then so be it.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I don't want to speak for my future self, but as of right now, it's like an official no. I don't.
Nice. That's all I needed to hear. Good work, Oscar.
You're done.
Yeah, I don't want to watch 22 fucking minutes of it. It's still so uncomfortable.
It really is.
I don't know why people post these things. That's just so much.
Oh.
He got his balls snipped and she still has them in her purse.
She's probably like, here, freeze some for me.
Rough, yeah. Spelling third-person shooter action. What an interesting genre. So I play as the Pope in a spelling bee or something? When does spelling come into play? Oh, good shot. He's not even spelling. When does that come in? Oh my god, maybe it means like shooting spells. Like magical spells. I see. Okay. I thought it was like typing of the dead. Interesting. He is spelling. There's 9. How is there 9 user reviews for this? How did 9 people see this and they're like, yep. I understand it's free, but still why? Like, who would even be even like remotely interested in dedicating even a single megabyte to the game? Great game, fireball animations, very cool. I like the elementals, but they were a bit scary. Well, I got my answer. I am the current holder of the world record. Okay, what's the world record? What's the name of this game? Thanks to the bits, Brian. So where can I find the speedrun record for one day? I doubt it's on here, but we'll check. 2 different people have said that they're the world record holder. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm actually gonna fucking get it. Okay. Time to get a world record. Fuck these kids. They don't know what real speedrunning is about. They don't deserve it. I'm coming. I'm flipping over their table, spilling their cereal and milk. Dumb kids. I'll be the true king. That instantly installed. It was less than 10 gigabytes. Wow. Okay, let's go. Wait, this isn't a speed run. This is just score. Man, son of a bitch. I don't want to sit here and just kill elementals by shooting a fireball. Is this the whole game? You just shoot element? I thought there was like a start and an end. Time to have some fun. Do a little spelling. Oh shit! Gotcha. I'm cruising right now. I have 20 points. So it's 10 points per kill. Oh my god. Oh my god. That fucking maniac killed 230 elementals here? Just for the world record? Alright, so you can't swim. I'm not doing it. I can't. I fucking can't. That is way too boring. I will fall asleep. Jesus. The dedication, man. Hats off to Sloth Gamer. I take it back. He earned that world record. He earned it like a motherfucker. He killed 230 enemies in that snooze fest? God damn. Shankaram Code Reborn. Looks like actual effort went into this one. This is looking pretty good. There's a chance this game's not even like actually shitty. Looks like there's some serious heart put into it. But it definitely looks like one of those games that's not going to be good, but will be, you know, cute. Like you can definitely see effort. Shankaram out here with the green laser beams. This is giving me like PlayStation 2 era gaming vibes. Wait, where are the reviews? There are no user reviews. The reason there's no user reviews is because no one's been able to complete the game yet. They're all still playing it for the last 11 days. They're addicted. Trapped in the virtual world of Shan Karam. The code has truly been reborn. There he is.
What I'm doing. I'm still confused.
Don't be confused. It'll all make sense. So does he become like the Green Lantern? Whoa! Get out of there, Sean!
But the war has already begun. Whether it's now or never.
God, there's a whole fucking AMV here. Anime music video going on. I'm ready. Get me. I already bought the game. Like, I am so. You don't need to, like, give me a trailer here to sell me on it. I'm already in here. Jesus. Fuck. God damn. That's the whole game. Alright, let's ride. I'm excited. I'll be honest, for the first, like, 10 seconds, I thought this was in-game graphics. I was blown away. Oh my god. Jeez, sorry, I've got to skip it. I want to see the game. I don't need to learn about wherever they were talking about. I just want to play. I don't see what role that had in this. Oh my god, it's nothing but fucking travel videos.
Stop right there.
Whoa! No one escapes Shan Karam. Get back here. Coward!
Wait, or you will get in more trouble.
Perfect posture.
रुको, इतना जल्दी क्या है?
Yeah! Get him with the meat. Oh, that guy's got like a Mario mustache. Yeah! Yeah! Whoop! The Shan Karam special. Oh, he's retreating into the wall? Nice. Luckily, he's waiting for me. Hey, I appreciate it. God damn it. Yeah, shit. There we go, I got him. I gotta use the Detroit urban threat survival techniques and just try and like run in a circle here. I'm stopping him very soon. You're mine. Oh, damn it.
Let us show you some moves.
Let's do it.
Oh, there's no shortage of action here. Let's do it. Nice. Last one. Middle school soccer coach down. You won't escape. What's my ability? How do I use it? It said caps lock. Oh, here we go. I have to caps lock on them. How does this help me? Now I just become this guy? Worthless! He doesn't give me any advantages. He doesn't even know Krav Maga. Oh, and I still have to beat his ass. This is pretty good. You're mine now. You're pretty good at this? Well, I don't mean to brag, but I know a thing or two about Shan Karam. Okay. I don't know what that was about, but protein powder, yeah. This is fucking awesome. Yeah. Let's fuck him up. Oh no! Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's chaos in the streets. I'm coming in. Oh, it's loud. Holy shit. Alright. So they have... Oh, you can actually die in this game. Oh, God. Damn, this is intense. I got... Take that. Is there another one? Get out of my city. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's another one. They just don't know when to quit. Yeah, it's fucking loud. But that's what Sean Karam's about. It's about guns. It's about possession. It's about gore, action, and titties, baby. That's Sean Karam. We play loud. Knock them out. Let's beat him into shape. Get beaten into shape, idiots. Oh, someone's shooting laser beams. Is she a ghost or something? What is she doing? Oh, she's possessing people. She's just like me! What do we do? How do you get up there? Come on, get him! Oh, she's going in. I'll drop on him. Oh, from above, the top turnbuckle. Oh, shit. Darn. Jeez, come on. Dirty barnacles. How are we supposed to catch him now?
What? Shit.
Whoa, fuck. No! We didn't get any information out of him.
That's how it has been.
Oh, it's in capable hands, officer. I'm Sean fucking Karam. Man, this is a whole Bollywood movie wrapped into a game. I don't even want to play, I just want to watch. No, this is obviously not the end, this is the intro. So they're doing the credits at the beginning, because it's more cinematic that way. I think. There's no way this is the end. We haven't even met this guy. Yeah, we're just starting, I thought so. Alright, where's the correct office? I figured it'd be at the end of that hallway, but I guess not. Oh, here it is. You're out of control, Sean Karam. I need your badge and your gun. You're off the case. Oh, I bet I could come up with some nasty speedrun tech. Ramp off her, ramp off this fan, maybe clip out through the glass here. Hit the end trigger.
Congratulations on your promotion, Shankaram. Thank you, sir.
Hey, thanks. Glad you're hiding in the goddamn janitor's closet over here.
Yes, sir. I got some information from my informer that some few drug dealers are dealing in some spot at the city. So, I want you to patrol over there.
Can't use my superpowers here though, unfortunately. Can only use them against evil. Does this have ray tracing? Bro, Sean Karam, you can't experience Sean Karam without ray tracing, it's not the same. Ladies literally lining up to get with Sean Karam. Calm down, yeah, just form the orderly queue. Where can I go from here? Hip! Oh! I'm doing it. Maybe I actually will come up with a good speedrun route for this. This is gonna be the trickiest maneuver yet. Hip! Hip! Oh! I am the ultimate Sean Karam gamer. What a move! Oh, I'm even higher now. Let's go. Nothing can stop me. I can explore everywhere. No! I am shocked all of these buildings have collision so far. I thought for sure I'd be able to clip in somewhere by now. Oh, here we go. What are you doing? Not in my city. No 3 men are allowed to loiter in my town. Yeah. Come here. Are you okay, ma'am?
Thanks for saving me.
It's my duty, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please follow me?
Yes. Can we move a little faster?
So, what are you doing here, Mr. Detective?
Nothing.
How did she know I was a detective? She's in on it! She's evil, calling it. We'll have sex and then it'll be revealed that she's actually the main villain. Oh.
So, is it Clummin compound from that urban legend, which gives unknown abilities to anyone?
Oh, this is when I got my abilities from Clummin.
Right, and here is one of them.
Well, she's giving this away awfully willy-nilly.
Then give it a try.
Thanks, Ruby, for the experimental government chemicals. that gives superpowers.
अरे अभी तो हम मिले थे.
Oh my god.
पर मैं तुम्हें क्यों नहीं देख पा रही?
She can communicate with me in the spirit realm.
Because we are in a spiritual state and not in a physical form. Yes, he is my dad.
Oh!
The inventor of this clomine compound.
So you mean I can't control it right now?
Well, you haven't tried. Let's try.
You will know by the time.
I want to control it now, though, Ruby. Can we just find your dad and get some more clomine? Oh god, not back at the office. Jesus, this is worse than purgatory. Well, now I know the department pretty well.
Or reality. It's still hard to believe.
Hajai.
Did you find any clue?
Yep.
No, sir. Not yet.
I've also got superpowers.
Then can you please
so I quit.
bring me the...
Ugh. Fuck, I wish there wasn't gameplay. I just want to watch this as a movie. The gameplay's putting me to sleep. So there's 6 drug deals going down. And I'll have to fist fight each one of them. You dealing drugs? Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna rule out any outside drug deals. Let's look for empty buildings. Okay. You already found 2. Oh, did I? Oh, but there was nobody... Oh. I thought there were gonna be fights. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even notice. I'm getting tired. This is actually just putting me to sleep. Holy shit. I'd love to watch the Sean Karam movie, but fuck, man, playing it is rough. There's only 2 more though. I'll find them. Someone's got to stop the drugs. I'll do what I can. Oh god, why? Where is it? I've checked every car. Maybe they're dealing it on the thing here. Trolley. Oh. The drug dealers have won. They outsmarted me. Now the whole town's gonna be overrun with weed! This is making me way too tired. I'm going to bed. The only thing I know about Kik is when Tinder was first becoming a thing, there was a ton of Kik bots where you'd match with them, and the first thing I do is like, hey, you want to see me spread my pussy? Check me out on Kik. But obviously everyone knows that it's a scam and a bot, so I never knew anyone that actually went to it. And that's all I know about Kik. So from what I understand, it's supposed to just be like a messenger app, right? So is it like WhatsApp? Do we have any like Kik enthusiasts in here? It's for grooming and catfishing. Seems like a pretty risky business model. Like officially, that's what they target? Man, no one has anything nice to say about Kik. Why does it exist? What the fuck? This is all horrible. This all sounds miserable. Jesus Christ. Ooh, it's like a full-blown movie here from Tuve. Unfriended on
Hey
Kik.
guys, welcome back.
Lay it out for me. I don't know shit
I don't know
about
about y'all, but Kik Messenger ran my middle school in 2013 to 2016. If you thought a girl was cute, your first word should have been, hey, yo, what's your Kik? Or add me on Kik.
Man,
Keep
what
in
the
mind,
fuck?
this was before Kik Messenger was created on October 19th,
You're so goof
2010.
and
And it
fluffy.
was and still is a mobile messaging app available on the App Store and Google Play Store. In September 2019, Kik CEO and founder Ted Livingston announced in a blog post that Kik Messenger would be shut down with over 100 employees being laid off. However, this decision was later reversed, and it was that same month Media Lab acquired Kik. Like I was saying, Kik was so goated back in the day. But nowadays, if you talk to anyone about Kik, first of all, they're gonna laugh at you. But also,
when was Kik founded? Was it like just after my time? Because I never heard of Kik until Tinder because of scams. Oh, did he say 2010? I didn't even hear that. Sorry. I guess I got too hyper focused on it. Yeah, I missed that whole wave, man. But what about Yik Yak? Do we have any old Yik Yak fans? Yik Yak ran my campus for like 2 semesters, or 2 years probably, before it got banned. Yik Yak was like a local chat app. So at my college, everyone would go on there and just post house party addresses.
The whores. The horrors, guys, not the whores. The horrors. So just like the Discord video, we spoke about the dangers on a specific app. It ranged from groomers to doxers. However, like I was saying, this app is not mainstream anymore. Since this app is so under the radar, this is abusers' favorite app. It's very cool, right? So as you can see, we have like Fortnite, for example. We have Naruto.
Let's go to the Naruto one.
Just things kids like. But if you click any of those topics, by the way, this is right when you download the app, they're all overrun by sex and porn group chats. People bypass this by using the host word at the beginning and simply adding filler to the rest. Joining them will cause a bunch of sex bots to message you and send you scam links. Some keywords such as child or anything inappropriate will result in nothing. Kik blacklisted those words.
This is exactly what I thought
like they're
Kik was.
protecting the kids, right? No, let's keep talking. And they told me that a popular method abusers use on this app is by looking up sad or depression group chats and will prey on children that are looking for someone to talk to, aka a shoulder to lean on. You could apply that to any case, but I just didn't know. I don't know, man. If I didn't know that, I feel like other people don't know that, and I just want to make you guys aware of that. That's a method abusers will use. These abusers will look up depression chat or LGBT chat simply to prey on vulnerable minors. And this is a huge problem on the app. There are articles and articles.
The big problem is anyone downloading the app, it sounds like.
Put into place.
Sounds like just downloading the app should flag the FBI.
About CP. Yeah, the live section is extremely sexual and revolves around girls getting money from simps, or guys too. I even joined and asked if you can make a living on the app like one would on Twitch.
How does the donating system work? What is the... So that is, if you would like to donate and tip your streamer guy, you hit that gift box at the bottom. The wheels, it's hard to know what they are, but they like spin like this, and they're mystery wheels. It says mystery. And then you could hit a bonus.
Oh.
Nice. Let's go.
Googzy's like, I'm waiting. Let's see what you got to say.
Can you dig in and
Tough.
tell me a little
Come on.
more? Whoop, there it goes.
She saw me in the nudie.
Sarah and I saw each other talk.
Give her the give her the dragon.
Changing into our panties and bras. Can people make living off of going live on Kik? Sure, guy, if you're cool enough. If you suck, then no. I mean, maybe if you suck, you could. If you know what I mean.
The live section is definitely not for kids. I mean,
hey, what are you talking about? That was good. That was high quality stuff.
So now let's head on over to Kik's contradictions. The worst thing about the app
Fuck
is
it,
the
I'm signing
intended
up.
demographic. From everything
that looks
I've
like
just
great
told
live
you,
streams.
You'd expect this to be an 18+ sex app, right? No. The minimum age to use Kik is 13 years old. And this is a document taken from their website, Kik.com. Want to know the name of the document? Kik's Guide for Parents. Yes. That's probably going to be their excuse. They're probably going to be like, well, actually, we always tell the kids to get their parents to give them permission first. It's like, no.
To be fair, and not to defend Kik, it is absolutely a parent's responsibility to monitor what their kids download and engage on the internet. I am so tired of companies, or not companies, parents blaming companies. The parents have a fucking responsibility to actually be a parent. It's not up to the internet to raise the kids. Now, this obviously shouldn't be accessible to kids in the first place. Like, this is just like a dog shit degenerate app. But I'm speaking on the whole. Fucking parents don't do shit anymore and blame everyone but themselves when, like, oh my god, my kid was... He left YouTube Kids app, and instead of getting Finger Family, he watched Ludwig talk about why he's not his friend. And now all of a sudden my kid's crying, and I'm fucking pissed at Ludwig, and YouTube ruined everything. You know, it's like, do some parenting. It makes me so frustrated. That is one of, like, my biggest pet peeves. Thanks for the gift sub, Jinx, and the resub Croven. It's been like that for the last, like, 3 years, I'd say. It's gotten really bad. Especially on YouTube, where they keep having to, like, pressure YouTube, like, YouTube fucking hates kids. YouTube ruins kids' lives. When it's like, you just let your kids go on YouTube completely unmonitored. And then they found a Nexpo video on a morbid topic or something. Like, it's your fault. You suck.
If you see this video, or if people are outraged by this or some shit, either remove all the sexual content from the app, clean up the hashtags and sex bots, or simply make the app 18+ everywhere.
True, it should just be an 18+ app.
Kik. Like, no, this is a sex app. It is clearly a sex app. Look at this. Do you guys see this?
No, I can't.
13+, right?
I can't see it. Just paint a picture. Is it Goatsy?
Chatting with single
Blue
guys,
Waffle?
21. Oh my god. You will see explicit photos. Please be discreet. What is that an IP address? What did you just send me? And you know, it's so weird.
Don't click it.
The same profile picture. Dude, I mean, literally, think about it. A kid downloads this app, right? Ooh, Pokimane. Let's go to Pokimane. There are nudes right there. There are nudes right on the app, right? It's horrible.
How cool is that, right?
A guide for the
you
parents,
get Pokimane
in their right mind
and tits.
And some group chats actually do help people. Like I was saying, there are depression chats where people do help each other, but it's like such a gem to
just
find
go
an
somewhere
actual
else.
group chat with humans.
Why stay on
or at
Kik?
least decent
just
humans.
go to Discord.
There's no point in downloading the app or depending on the
fucking
app.
Skype. I don't know, man. Why stay there?
Please fix your app. Please fix the ratings. Do something about it. And I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Bye, Tub. Nice. Well, that was interesting. I can't believe Kik Messenger is still alive. I really can't. Discord with Discord mod and admins. Yeah, but the thing is, on Discord, you can still just take those people from Kik, like that are human beings, and just make your own Discord. It's not like you're gonna interact with the moderators. You can just talk to them on there. Right? Like you don't have to actually interact with like a Discord mod and Wumpus and Springle. I mean, God rest their soul, they've been retired now, but you know, you don't have to actually interact with them at all. Whereas on Kik, you're still being blasted with sex bots. You all know how much I love horrible, bad movies, and I am just giddy with excitement right now to talk about a movie I just saw that I now consider to be the goofiest film ever made. I just got back from the theater from seeing Moonfall, which is Roland Emmerich's new disaster porn. He's the man behind, like, 2012, Day After Tomorrow, some classics. And with this bad boy, he has created the stinker masterpiece, a smelly magnum opus. This movie, I can't even believe actually exists. I saw it in IMAX because I don't like to just watch a bad movie. I want to feel a bad movie, and goddamn did I feel it deep in my ass. This was an absolutely wild ride from start to finish. If somebody asked me what the best movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. If someone asked me what the worst movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. I don't know whether to give Moonfall a 100% on the moist meter or a 0. This fucking thing was so beautifully awful in all of the perfect ways. I just can't describe it. It is the actual perfect storm of dog shit put into film. The movie was like 2 hours long, and I swear to God, it felt like 20 minutes. I was upset when this movie ended. I just wanted it to keep going and going. This movie could have ran 8 hours, and I wouldn't have complained if it kept up this intensity. It was an amazing experience. So, spoiler alert, I want to go into it. I really want to fucking peel apart these stinky cheeks and tell you all about this movie start to finish. And let me just go ahead and say, this movie had the audacity to try and hint at a universe, like a Moonfall extended universe, kind of like the Marvel or Star Wars universe they created. Moonfall did that towards the end, and I need a sequel. The human race deserves a sequel to Moonfall. So let's get into it. So the movie starts with our main character, Brian, played by Patrick Wilson, in space with our other extremely important character, I forgot her name already, but played by Halle Berry. That's another thing about this movie. I saw it with Andrew, and the second we left the theater, we couldn't remember a single one of the characters' names apart from, like, Brian and the cat's name, which was Fuzz Aldrin. So, like, that's another thing. Like, all the characters are super forgettable. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, Halle Berry and Patrick Wilson's character, they're in space working on the space shuttle. And there's another character there with them that's helping, and then all of a sudden, a massive cloud of space dust blasts the ship. It tears it to pieces, knocks out Halle Berry, and it sends Brian, like, scrambling to get inside. And then the other guy, who I don't even know if they even gave a name to, his line gets cut, and he just gets sent, like, quadruple backflipping through space for all eternity and dies. And then when they arrive back at Earth, they blame Brian for the whole event, despite there being camera footage of this space dust being the culprit, destroying the ship. They're blaming Brian. They're like, you are a disgrace. Your negligence caused the death of an astronaut and the destruction of so much money worth of, NASA parts. You're going off book now. Get out of NASA. So then he gets fired. His wife leaves him. His kid hates him. He's now like this drunkard who is really just scraping by and struggling. For some reason, the whole trial was public and he's insisting he was innocent. It was this very strange technological space dust that just fucking flew through like a fart, and he traced it back to a corner, like a quarter of the moon called like Mars Capri Sun or something. I already forgot the name of it. But no one believed him. Everyone mocked him. He got fired. His life ruined as a result. And then we're introduced to a very important character called KC. KC is a conspiracy theorist who really cracks the code that the moon is falling out of orbit. And KC believes it's because the moon is actually a megastructure put there by aliens. So he has his own little group of conspiracy theorists that also believe in the megastructures. And he tries very hard to bring this information to NASA to let them know that the moon is out of orbit, shit's gonna get rough. So just like in Majora's Mask, the moon is coming closer to Earth, and the closer it gets to Earth, the worse it is for humans because the gravitational pull from Earth will rip apart the moon, sending all of these giant chunks into the planet, destroying pretty much everything. A doomsday event, an apocalypse. And no one's believing KC, even though he has all of the research and evidence to back it up. So eventually he turns to Twitter, and he makes an anonymous post with all of the evidence, and miraculously overnight the entire world believes him. It becomes the #1 trend, and every single news outlet everywhere is talking about it. NASA comes forward to corroborate it. Now everyone knows, yep, moon's about to fuck our shit up. So then they all try and come up with plans, and I swear to God, every character in this movie makes the stupidest decisions at every possible moment. It blew me away. It's like every character, even the ones that are supposed to be smart, like the scientists, are like lobotomized zombies. They get nothing right. None of it makes sense at all. But even suspending disbelief, you can't help but just sit there and scratch your head like there's no way they just said or did that. Like, I'm trying to sum it up to give you the cliff notes before I like start really dissecting it. So once it's been confirmed that the moon's coming to the Earth, Brian, the disgraced astronaut, teams up with Casey. They hang out for a bit, and then Halle Berry, who's still employed by NASA, just out of nowhere sends a helicopter to pick both of them up to help them defeat the moon, because now the moon's like a raid boss. So then they come up with a plan to like take an EMP device to the moon. Everyone believes them now. Also, NASA confirmed all of this and then like really figured they needed Brian's help, because they sent like a crew of 3 astronauts up to check out that crater, and then the giant space dust came up in the shape of like a goddamn ringworm, and it kills all 3 of them. So then they conclude like, yep, there's something weird and wacky going on with the moon. It's got some kind of artificial intelligence living inside of it. So then that's when Brian and Casey come. My God. I really want to get deeper into it, but I want to give everyone like the full overview of the movie so you can see it. This whole movie is like taking the insanity of a Neil Breen movie, but giving it $100 million to realize the craziness. A better example for all the weebs. If you've seen Gurren Lagann, where they start like underground, and then by the end of the show, they're in space mechs throwing galaxies at each other. It's that, but for pseudoscience and conspiracies. It's fucking mind-blowing. So, Brian, Casey, Halle Berry, they're at NASA. Everyone knows Doomsday's coming, so they're all, for some reason, taking refuge in Colorado. The word Colorado must have been mentioned 1,000,000 fucking times throughout this movie. This had to be just some kind of propaganda to increase tourism there or something. And also you see Kaspersky on billboards, and apparently all of NASA is powered by Kaspersky antivirus, because every time they fire on a computer, it just says Kaspersky. And that's all there is on the screen. It's just like they look at Kaspersky and things start helping. But I keep getting too specific. Again, everyone's at NASA. They come up with a plan. They get this old EMP device that they're going to take to the moon and blow up the space worm. And this also confirms that space dust that blew up the ship that Brian was on initially were nanobots from the AI. So they've got the plan. They've got the EMP. They've now got Brian to pilot it. But something goes wrong. The moon's getting closer, so an earthquake happens, and it cracks the coolant in one of the engines, and it plays out exactly like this. I'm not exaggerating. Halle Berry and Brian go up to check out what's going on. One guy says, the coolant's leaking, and I don't know how to fix it. No one here can really fix it. And she's like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. She's like, all right, well, that's the end of the mission. I guess everyone needs to go home. So every single person at NASA, except for Halle Berry, Casey, and Brian, as well as 2 other data analysts and a couple of military guys, all leave and abandon the Earth and just like, yep, I guess we just have to accept this is the apocalypse and there's nothing we can do. Just because one of the coolants was leaking a little bit, and then the solution, I shit you not, was we'll just fly without it. Apparently the entire time they could just fly without it because the moon was close enough, and Casey knew that and then relayed the information a little late to Holly Berry, and she just didn't bother to call anyone back. She's like, alright, well I already told them they can leave, they can go, we can do it ourselves. So then we get our heroes strapping into the spaceship, ready to take on the moon, and as the moon's getting closer, it's causing gravitational disturbances, so there's water that's getting sucked up, and it's like giant waves of water that are just standing there. And those 2 like data analysts that stayed behind that I briefly mentioned, they get evacuated. They get into a helicopter with the military people because the waves are getting closer as the moon's passing over. And I can't even believe this fucking happened. They take off with plenty of time to escape, but instead of going away from the waves, the goddamn pilot kamikazes into the waves, and it's supposed to be this emotional moment of, oh my god, there is no escape. But like you can see, when the helicopter takes off, it could have just gone right, but instead inexplicably just goes left into the waves. And I'm missing so many impressive details. Brian's son, who hates him, went to jail. Brian got him out of jail. And for some reason, the military flew Brian's son here just to be in like the middle of the shitstorm. So Brian's son's there and then needs to take off in a car away from the facility as the waves are getting closer. But instead of taking off, he goes to a mountain and parks just to check out his dad's spaceship as the waves are getting closer. So the spaceship takes off, it's beating the waves, but his son and then Holly Berry's son is also with him, and then their babysitter are all just in this car, outside of this car watching, and then eventually the kid's like, all right, now it's time to probably go, as the waves are literally like bashing the bumper of the car. It's like, okay, we've had our fun. So then they engage on this high-speed chase against the moon, and then they eventually get hunted by people that are like scavenging for parts. Oh my god, it's so much. So everything on Earth's going to shit. The gravity's all fucked up. Holly Berry, Brian, and Casey are now heading towards the moon, and it turns out the AI that inhabits the moon is attracted to electronics, but only if there's organic life inside of it. So the EMP they brought is useless because the AI won't bite it. So they're using it like bait and trying to fish with it. But for some reason it needs to be inside of it. They don't explain why. The AI was circling it and like playing patty cake with the EMP, and they didn't blow it up for no reason. They just concluded that it needs to be inside. So they get the EMP back and go deeper in the moon, and it turns out the moon is actually a Dyson sphere built by aliens, confirming Casey's theory that also happens to grow potatoes inside of it for some reason. And it's a Dyson sphere encapsulating a white dwarf that it's using for its power source, and the AI is sapping the power from the white dwarf. And then the AI gets alerted to the crew that's in the spaceship that's flying around. And then a door opens in the Dyson sphere as the AI is tracking them, and it shuts, closing out the AI and then saving the crew. And then it turns out that the Dyson sphere wasn't built by just any aliens, it was built by ancient humans, and they communicate to Brian through celestial beams and flashbacks of his son talking to him, kind of like in Mass Effect 3 where the Reapers take on the body of a child. They did that for Brian in order to talk to him. It was a sentient AI being, like it was an AI construct for the Dyson sphere. It was built by humans that billions of years ago were spacefaring, hyper-advanced technological superstars, and eventually they created an AI that turned on them via kind of like Skynet, and it made all of them go extinct. But before their final extinction, they built giant moons that they would toss out to corners of the universe to try and remake humanity elsewhere. And this just happened to be the last surviving one, the only one the AI couldn't find until this movie. So that's the explanation there. Eventually they upgrade the EMP, the AI construct on the moon, like turbocharges the EMP, then gets some defense systems going that just start shooting bullets at the AI, and then they're escaping the moon. Casey blasts open the hatch with himself inside because he says, you know, an organic being needs to be with the technology in order for the AI to bite me. And he's like, oh my god, Casey's gonna die. Brian and Holly Berry are upset, and Casey's like, no, it's fine. So the AI starts eating him, and he's like, you underestimated us, blows up the EMP, and then, you know, Casey's dead, AI's gone now, so the moon is back. So then the moon leaves Earth, and now it's just this giant Dyson sphere that is now outside of Earth, and everyone's happy. Earth's super fucked. Everything flooded. Everything got absolutely destroyed, but there's still some people left, and now the moon's our friend again. And, yeah, that's not where it ends. So Casey didn't actually fully die. The AI construct on the moon installation actually copied his consciousness into their database, and now Casey has become the moon itself. And the last line is, we have work to do, which hints at expanding the universe and bringing all of the other AI that is still out there into the fold. And my God, I can't wait to see a sequel. I pray there is one, because this was amazing. I am not even doing this justice with my brief explanation. I need to get into the nitty-gritty of it to tell you just how fucking off the wall this shit was. So the billion-year-old humans, they basically just created Halo. They just stole Halo's plot for a little bit. The installations they made back then were Halo rings. They all lived on Halo rings. And the AI they made, for some reason, turned on them like Cortana. Almost in the same fashion. They deemed that humans weren't worth saving and that they were inferior to them, and just started wiping them out inexplicably. Like, this movie is fucking incredible. Like, the visuals were kind of cool. Like, you know, you always like to see those big budget disaster visuals. And when they'd have the moon peeking over the Earth, it looked cool. And they had awesome lines such as, watch out, the moon is rising. And then all of a sudden, like, boats would be flying overhead. Fucking manatees falling onto the ground. Oh my God, it was so good. And there was like an advertisement for Alexis. Because when there was these people, the scavengers that were hunting down the son, eventually the son meets up with Brian's wife and her new husband that cucked him or whatever. And they're on this high-speed chase, and they can't get away, right? These scavengers, they're so fast, and they want their oxygen tanks. And they're in a Lexus, and they keep zooming in on the Lexus and like throwing it, drifting around. And the dad goes, hold on, I'm putting this into warp speed. And they zoom in on the Lexus logo, and then him turning from economy mode to sport mode. And then it fucking turbocharges and goes wild. Then they're able to outrun him. This movie, man, is actual fucking genius. Like, I can't talk enough about it. Every single moment of this movie, when you think they've run out of stupid juice, finds another way to make it even dumber. And I couldn't appreciate it more. I loved it. I fucking loved it. I don't even know how you make a movie this dumb. On accident, too. Like, this isn't a self-aware movie. There is no self-awareness in this movie at all. There's a couple of jokes, but they're not like self-aware jokes. They're just like general, decently written jokes. But nothing is self-aware. It really takes itself super seriously, and I love that about it. The best kind of bad movie is one where the director really wanted to do something special but just didn't have the talent or the vision to realize it. And this is one of those cases. It is, in every possible department, the best way to make a bad movie. It is the worst and goofiest movie in all of the right ways. I just don't think you could make a movie this stupid on purpose. This movie was just an amazing experience. This was something truly special. If you like bad, shitty movies, this is the movie to go see. This is going to be 2022's best stupid movie, I think. It would be tough to beat this one. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I've had a smile on my face ever since leaving the theater. There's still so much more I could talk about with this movie. I've barely even scratched the surface of lunacy with Moonfall. But it's just, without you having seen the movie, it's not going to make as much sense. And sense is a word that is blasphemous to even use in the same sentence as Moonfall. That word never once crossed the mind of anyone who touched the script for this. The whole movie just felt like it was kids going and then trying to one-up each other. Nothing connects logically. Obviously, nothing here is mathematically, scientifically accurate, or even common sense accurate. Like, everything is wrong in the perfect ways. Like, for example, they're able to find everyone in the world just because. So like when they find Brian and Casey, they're in like this fucking random hotel somewhere, and somehow they just get found because. Or like the family is trekking through snow at the very end, and somehow they just make it to where they need to be without dying along the way and then get found. Like everything, it just happens because fuck it. And I love that about it. It's so shameless in its horribleness. It was amazing. Just an incredible experience that I wanted to talk about a little bit. That's about it. See ya. This is a video I've been debating making for the last 24 hours. I think this situation is extremely important to talk about, but it's also really complicated. This shit is more confusing than the plot to the movie Tenet. So let's just get into it. Let's spread apart these ass cheeks and get into the stinky meat here. I want to quickly hit you with the cliff notes on why you should care about this situation and why it's a big deal. There's an absolutely awful comedian named Brendan Schaub who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him. Also worth noting that YouTuber lost both of their channels, perhaps because of Schaub, though that's still alleged. If it's true though, then Brendan just gave him the quarter pounder with cheese. Got the double whammy in there. And why this is a big deal is because Brendan Schaub is going after him because of the jokes he made, but also because he showed clips of his podcast in order to make some of the jokes and criticize him, and is claiming it's not fair use and it's a violation. And obviously fair use is very important on YouTube and the internet in general. So should this actually go to court and should this clown somehow win, it sets a really bad legal precedent. Now let me get a bit more into the lore of this awful comedian. So there's a terrible comedian named Brendan Schaub who was a former MMA fighter, and he rose to fame not really from MMA, though he was very successful there. He came into the public eye thanks to his frequent appearances on the Joe Rogan podcast. I think he's the #1 reoccurring guest on Rogan. He's been there like 80 fucking times. So he basically got his career by suckling off of Joe Rogan's hot dog sized nipples, and from that used it as a platform to make his own podcast. The dude's got like fucking 10 podcasts, so he has like a lot of productions, and it's something called Thick Boy Media, and he also tries to do comedy, unsuccessfully. The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him, because he is the joke. The only comedy he provides to the world is in the form of a punching bag for people to laugh at and joke about. He himself steals jokes, allegedly, and I tried to watch one of his stand-up specials. It was fucking miserable. Watching Brendan Schaub desperately try to fish for the punchline to the joke he's attempting to tell is like watching a dog try and cross the street with oncoming traffic on its way. It's just painful and you just want to like look the other way. It's miserable. And half of the stories he tells are blatantly just lies. Like, you can tell he is making it up on the spot in order to one-up someone. Like, I was watching him interact on another or actually it might have been his podcast, I don't remember now, but he was talking with Chris D'Elia, and they were talking about being out of gas. And Brendan Schaub just comes out of nowhere, like, raises his hand. Oh, wait, actually, I was out of gas like you guys, but in a much cooler way. You see, I'd actually just won a fight, and after winning a fight and having 15 threesomes, I was in my Hummer H2, he makes sure to specify, brand new Hummer H2, and I was running low on gas, and I was like, I can ride this bitch out, but I couldn't. I ran out of gas. So then I had to, with my Hercules-like strength, push this Hummer myself all the way to the nearest gas station. And then the gas station guy said, didn't I just see you on TV? They need to pay you more. That was his story. Of course, I embellished it a little bit, but the story was, I just want to fight. My brand new Hummer was running out of gas, and then I had to solo push it to a gas station where the gas station guy recognized me and said they need to pay me more. That obviously didn't happen. There's like no reality where that ever fucking happened. I wasn't there. I wasn't like tapped into the NSA security cameras nearby or anything, but I can say with a high level of confidence he made that shit up in order to just one-up everyone around him for no reason. Like, there's no moral to the story. There's no like good jokes in the story or anything entertaining about it. It's just him being a fucking douchebag. If you were solo pushing a Hummer, who was steering it? How did you push this Hummer and steer it all the way to the gas station? How far away were you? There's just no chance. And then just so happens the guy working the gas station watched you on TV moments before and then mentioned you don't get paid enough. And then what? Everyone clapped? And then you became prom king? Like, he blows my mind. He is quite literally that frat douchebag everyone knew in college that would tell the worst jokes of all time, but no one bothered to stop them because no one cared. No one laughed. No one gave them any attention, but they convinced themselves that they were super entertaining in their own mind. That is him. That is Brendan Schaub. That is the comedic stylings of this absolute troglodyte. But anyway, so he is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes that they were making about him. He's very sensitive. Brendan Schaub may look like a big tough guy, but he's actually a really soft, insecure man, if you can believe that. So the jokes hurt his feelings, and he used another company to take down the videos that were criticizing him, joking about him, and then went the extra step to sue him. Now, I can't show you the video where the YouTuber was going through the lawsuit because he just fucking showed the full legal document, because I can't show it because that's taken down, and also probably wasn't a good idea to just show the actual legal document. I'm sure there's something in place to say you can't do that, but he was very transparent with Brendan Schaub's legal document that was sent to him. It is a full-blown suing case from what I can tell. I'm no expert. I'm not a lawyer. I didn't pass the fucking bar or anything, but it does seem like he is going all out to fuck this man in the ass. I imagine this was supposed to be some kind of scare tactic to frighten this individual and make them stop posting mean things about Brendan, but the YouTuber said that they are going to fight it, they are going to go to court, and I think that's great because they need to beat this case. They need to continue to set this precedent across the platform that you cannot abuse this system like this. This is not okay. This is very clearly an exploitation of the system. This is just a slam dunk victory for the YouTuber being sued because Brendan Schaub has no case. If Brendan Schaub somehow won this, then it actually hurts Brendan Schaub too, because from what I understand, he also reacts to videos and uses clips from other things in order to joke and criticize. So if he wins this case, he fucks himself too. It's like mutually assured destruction from an absolute goddamn supervillain idiot. It makes no sense, and I don't think anyone around Brendan Schaub is smart enough to tell him how stupid he is. And I wish I could show you some clips of Brendan Schaub and all of this going on, but I'm not going to take any chances with how fast and loose he's being with the legal system here, so I'm not going to show anything from any of his podcasts or anything he said. But what makes this situation really complicated is the fact that there's no real hero in this story. The YouTuber that's being sued is someone that I wouldn't really root for under normal circumstances. I don't want to mention their name, and I don't want anyone to harass Brendan Schaub or this YouTuber. I'm not going to mention their name, but I've seen a lot of archived live streams from their channels where a lot of very disturbing shit was happening. This individual sometimes would get drunk on stream and have incoherent ramblings and say some really fucked up and tasteless shit sometimes. And in one case in particular, I saw a clip of them leaving the stream and then arguing with their girlfriend, and it did sound like some type of domestic violence was occurring in the background. This is all alleged, and this is only based off of live streams that have been archived, but over the course of like the last 2 or 3 years that I was able to like look at this person, I saw a lot of people talking about frequent domestic violence on stream. I saw a lot of clips of him and his significant other constantly arguing, yelling, shouting, screaming, and just a lot of really disturbing things.
Playful retard. Has no idea what's really happening. Oh, she annoys me.
Kyle, it's a birthday, man.
What is it? Yeah, stupid. You didn't get banned. You just were irrelevant. And I gotta handle kids because you couldn't, stupid.
Ban him forever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're a fucking retard, fuck. I go handle the fucking kids. Yes, fuck.
I like fighting with you.
Like I said, his channels are down, so I can't look at his content myself and see him. I can only experience this through the re-uploads from his community and the community members talking about the streams and talking about these clips. But from what I've seen, it is some pretty fucked up things. I've seen a couple of interviews with him as well as people talking about him, and there's just a lot that is not great. Especially that clip where it does sound like he is hitting something or someone. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that's just a complete wrong interpretation of what's happening, but I just wanted to say from everything I did see on this individual with like the arguing, which happened on stream often, and the drunk streams where really not great things were talked about, it's not someone that I would be like super enthusiastic to support, but I do hope they beat the case against Brendan Schaub, because Brendan Schaub is basically salting the fucking earth here. as these cases build up, if any of them win with these absolute bogus bullshit claims in court, if any of those win, it sets that legal precedent going forward, which means other equally stupid idiots like Brendan Schaub can abuse the system the same way. So I still hope that they beat Brendan Schaub, but I recognize that they might not be a good person themselves. But yeah, I do think this is an important case because this is only one of a handful of cases where a YouTuber goes after another YouTuber on absolute bullshit claims. And hopefully, just like the previous cases with like Ethan Klein versus whatever the dude's name was, I'm already forgetting his name, hopefully this case will also result in that shit being shut down as well. Like I said, I think this was probably just supposed to be a scare tactic that didn't work and might find its way to court, though I still do think that's unlikely. I'm hoping the case just gets dropped and doesn't go that far, but if it does, hopefully it gets an absolutely biblical smackdown in court, just gets fucking slapped off and don't have to worry about it again. But yeah, I just wanted to cover the situation because I do think it's an important one to talk about, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. The hogfish hasn't evolved in 300 million years and is called the perfect animal. And all it does is spread slime in the water. The fuck is a hogfish? Gigantic hog... This is called the perfect animal? Bro, this thing looks dumb as fuck. I was expecting this to be like Cell from Dragon Ball Z or something. We had to shoot this huge fish for our safety. Glock. What do you mean, why? Did the fish hold you at gunpoint? What do you mean? What did you catch? Like an Atlantean or something who came up with this trident? I don't think you... I'm sure you could have just cut the line. What kind of goddamn American shit is that? Oh my god, the fish is too big. Quick, get the Glock. It was pulling the boat down. Then cut the line. Or shoot the line, I guess. I don't care. So this is the one that's supposed to be the perfect animal?
These are coming in just covered in slime, and here there's something moving inside. I think the only way I'm going to get those out is to put a hand in and pull.
It's like Spider-Man swung through. God, it's like that scene in First Men in Black where that lady gives birth to the alien.
What I've got in my hand here, this hagfish.
Why don't they evolve?
What could be called a living fossil, because in terms of
Who
body
cursed
plan,
them?
this creature has remained pretty well unchanged for something like 300 to 500 million years. All
yeah, these things don't even evolve. It's fucking cringe.
Would ultimately have come from something rather like this.
All it does is goo.
Don't have jaws.
Evolution is cruel. For 300 million years, the hagfish have done nothing but ooze cum for no reason. When will they finally advance up the technological chain?
A fish so ancient, it has remained unchanged for 300 million years.
That's nothing to be proud of. Because evolution forgot about it.
Is the hagfish.
Gave up on it.
And slithers along the ocean floor.
Oh my god, never mind, it's perfect.
But no spine. Like something out of an alien movie.
That just looks painful for it. Surely it should have evolved to make this a less awful process for the fish. It looks like it's actually hurting itself every time it opens its mouth.
Maw is made for...
They put a GoPro on a dead fish.
But its paddle-like tail makes light work of swimming.
Very intense.
Soon, it's a frenzy of multiple mincing mouths.
God, no manners at all.
And to keep other hungry onlookers,
they didn't even have like little hands or anything.
The hagfish excrete copious amounts of slime into the water.
Wow, I see why they've remained unchanged.
It may be months before they find another meal like this.
Well then, how is it not evolving? If it goes months without a good meal, wouldn't it evolve to maybe get like, I don't know, like a fucking mounted turret on its skull or something? Like anything to help it hunt? Find more food? If it has to wait months in between meals, well, meaningful meals, and it can't even hunt anything that's alive, it has to wait for someone's sloppy seconds, why wouldn't it evolve to be a better hunter? This thing was literally created by evolution to be a loser. It evolved past the need for food, I guess. Scientists film hagfish anti-shark slime weapon. What a cool title. Do they have technology? Like an underwater base? Get out of there, hagfish! Oh, he's kicking sand in his face. No! Oh, he didn't like that slime. Ew, yucky. Oh, this thing just came in my mouth. How vile. Yeah, maybe it is perfect. I mean, as far as defense goes, I imagine it's pretty solid. Like, if I was getting into a fight with a dude, and I got my hands on him, he just fucking ejaculated on me, I'd be like, oh my god, I think I'm done. Well, I never. It's enough of this. Man, these sharks really want the hagfish. When will they learn? They're dealing with perfection. Yucky! Ew! Oh my god, you heathen! Oh! Have some decency! Thanks, Yusuf Connor. I take everything I said back. I'm a hagfish fan. What if you fell into a pool of hagfish? You'd never get out. You'd fucking... the weight of all their slime would drown you, I bet.
They're sneaky, they're slimy, and they're hungry for meat that secrete stringy proteins when the hagfish feels agitated. This slime can expand 10,000 times larger in under a second, making it a lethal choking hazard to predators.
Man, it's such an off-meta build too. It doesn't do anything except slime. Literally all it does is slime.
Hobbyists are actually turning their
and it somehow works as like a rogue build.
Ecosystems for fish and plants, ears and the crevices of your body. If it got in your mouth and started to expand in your throat, you could choke very quickly and drown. Eventually,
God, what an awful way of going out.
On your body.
What creature defies science, carries your money? What? You're telling me the hagfish has robbed me? I'll have to check my NFT portfolio. How is it carrying my money? What the fuck happened? What is going on with the hagfish community? Alright, that's probably enough hagfish. I feel like I've learned all there is to know about the hagfish now. I become a fan. I went from finding them silly to really appreciating their fine work. Another day, another out-of-touch dog-shit MetaVerse presentation, desperately trying to get anyone, anywhere, even somewhat excited about the MetaVerse. I swear to God, there was more hype around getting the bubonic plague than there has been for the MetaVerse. People get more excited getting fired from their job than anything involving the MetaVerse. I bet couples would prefer that their significant other cheat on them rather than join the metaverse. Everything around the metaverse has just been a catastrophic failure at every turn. It's like a star going supernova, but instead of a star, it's a septic tank. And instead of an explosion, it's everyone laughing it out of existence. It is such a joke of a concept at this point. Every single thing the metaverse tries to show or do is immediately mocked because it is so unbelievably out of touch. Today, they did a last-ditch effort to try and appeal to athletes, so now they have Coach Nat entering the metaverse in order to try and get basketball players excited about metaverse possibilities, and it's fucking abominable. This might be their worst one yet. I would rather watch my car get stolen in front of me than watch more of these metaverse presentations. It is baffling. Let me go ahead and show it to you.
Coach Nat, rather than communicate by Zoom, to come down on the stage and demonstrate to everyone what you're able to do at these clinics.
Hello, and thank you, Adam.
Yeah, that is Shaquille O'Neal's voice, and I love Shaquille O'Neal. He's like the Keanu Reeves of sports. He's just so fucking likable. How can you not be a fan of the Diesel? Shaq could beat the shit out of me, spit on me, and leave me stranded for dead in the desert, and I'd still ask for an autograph afterwards and say nice things about him. He's definitely the best part of this awful event here, but you can tell he's phoned it in. It's just a paycheck for him. Now, all of the astute observers out there will have noticed that in the Zoom call, there was a lot of big names. Probably the biggest amongst them was Obama. I don't know why Obama was there. Maybe he was like the chief engineer behind the Coach Nat programming. I couldn't really tell you. I don't know why, but what a power move. Maybe they're crediting Coach Nat for Obama becoming president. Like, without Coach Nat, Obama would have never been elected to office, which would be a crazy selling point, but my god, that would be pretty fucking hype. But I don't know exactly what the Zoom call was about. Maybe they were all brainstorming like, how can I get better at basketball at 80 years old? You know, what does it take? Oh, Coach Nat, the local geriatrics athlete instructor. All right, let's see Coach Nat app. And then they bring him out on stage. I can't find the whole clip. Not that I've looked that hard because I just really like this part. But either way, I like to just imagine Coach Nat is credited for everyone in that Zoom call's success, no matter what it is.
Holy cow. I mean, we'd heard a lot about him during the pandemic, but I'd never stood next to him.
My role is to help coach, train, develop the next generation of NBA talent. I know all the best moves and am untethered by one single dimension. I can even make a free throw.
I don't know what it is about the metaverse where they have to choose the absolute laziest character design of all time, but they just have Coach Nat looking like a zombie, like a reanimated corpse of a basketball player at some point. And it's the same thing from like their Super Bowl commercial where they didn't even bother putting legs on any of the avatars. Second Life does a better job than Metaverse. Fucking VR chat does a better job than the Metaverse. It is baffling how unbelievably lazy and out of touch the Metaverse is. I don't know too much about the modern NBA, I haven't kept up in quite a few years, so I don't know exactly who's introducing Coach Nat, but he looks like Jeff Bezos on a keto diet, and somehow more robotic. He's like a failed android. I wouldn't be surprised if the presenter is actually part of the metaverse as well, just some kind of failed cyborg experiment that they've manifested through a 3D printer to go on stage and unenthusiastically introduce this metaverse coach. It's just so weird. It's like there's no human beings that actually work for these companies, and they just don't bother trying to hide it, just totally shameless. This dude has about as much emotion as a mannequin. He delivers the world's most unenthusiastic holy cow. He said it with about as much enthusiasm as me putting away clean dishes from the dishwasher. It's just, why even have this guy presenting your product? It's gonna like kill any potential hype it might have accidentally garnered. Because you have this guy who just doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about it at all. And you have Shaq clearly reading off the script, and this guy doing his best to memorize his lines like a child in middle school for a presentation. It just doesn't work at all. Like, how the fuck can this be your best foot forward for the metaverse?
Before you leave, anything else you can do that you want to show the audience?
I can even be the real Superman.
Yeah, oh my god, he was flying, oh fuck, oh my god. Like, what reaction do they expect from that? It's a fucking video game character. I would expect it to be able to fly and move around or something, because it's not real. You can do anything you want. You could have taken his head off his shoulders and put it on his dick. Like, you could do anything. Like, why am I supposed to be impressed that the character's moving around? I don't know if it was supposed to be like a joke or something, but it went on for like 10, 15 seconds. It's so fucking weird. What do they expect? Because it's not like a good joke or anything like that. It's silly. It makes no sense at all. It's a fucking video game character. The whole idea of Coach Nat doesn't make sense to me either from a conceptual standpoint. It's supposed to be like a virtual coach through the metaverse to make you a better basketball player. If you are relying on a goddamn app to make you good at basketball, you've already failed. You're not going to make it as an NBA player or even a moderately decent high school basketball player. To be good at the game, the sport, it is a physical activity. You need a real coach to be correcting you real time as you're actually playing the sport. I don't think there's a reality where you can log into the Metaverse NBA Jam with Coach Nat and expect whatever you're doing there in the video game to translate into the real world. I don't see how that would happen. Unless it's like some kind of shit where Coach Nat also gives you some fucking microchip in your skull that is like the ball from Space Jam after he sapped all of the talent from NBA players and given it to you for, you know, $15 a month or whatever he costs. I just don't see the future of the NBA being in Coach Nat's hands. I don't think the best players are going to be suckling from the infinite wisdom of Coach Nat's bosom. It just doesn't seem plausible to me. You know, like, I was really good at Guitar Hero, but I fucking sucked at the real guitar. Like, there is just a difference between being good in a video game and being good in the actual physical world. in the same, like, sport. I just don't see how that's going to change. Even if Coach Nat's giving, like, genuinely decent advice, like keeping your elbow closer to you when you're shooting is good advice. But you can already find that advice for free on YouTube from just watching, like, general basketball tip videos as opposed to paying for the Coach Nat tutoring in the VR metaverse. And again, if you're going to pay for, like, coaching one-on-one, why not just get a real-world human being to teach you? Because then you can be in person and they can correct your form in real time. So you don't develop bad habits and they can actually give you the advice and show you how it's implemented as opposed to just being in this VR game. You can be ranked 1 in the MetaVerse basketball program, but actually suck stinky shit in the real world at basketball. Because I don't think VR gaming ability is going to work on the court, right? Like, I just don't see it happening. So yeah, this is just another fat L for the metaverse here. I don't know why they can't get anything right about it. It is shocking. Every new presentation, every new ad is somehow worse than all the previous ones. It just keeps getting worse for it. I don't know how they keep doing it. But yep, just wanted to share this new one. That's about it. See ya. Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling. If you wanted a speedrun getting cancelled on Twitter, just tweet about your upcoming NFT drop. The Twitter mob will fucking blast you. I swear to God, if a video surfaced of you slapping and spitting on your grandmother and then a video of you promoting NFTs dropped on the same day, people would be more upset about the NFT promotion. Now, I fucking hate NFTs. I've made multiple videos shitting all over them. I think they're the goofiest thing in the world. But today I saw something that made me reconsider my position. An NFT is so great that I was honestly considering getting on OpenSea and getting a few of these bad boys. I'm talking about the Richards. That's right, our prayers have been answered. Richard Karn of Home Improvement fame, if you can even call it fame anymore since Home Improvement was like 70 years ago, is finally releasing NFTs. By golly, we're in the golden age now. Some precious, priceless Richards will be dropping pretty soon. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one foaming at the mouth, hungry to get their hands on some Al Borland NFTs. I'll be like a goddamn goblin just hoarding all of my Richards together, making sure that they're safe and protected. But let me just break down this whole thing for you. This is the latest in shameless, low-effort celebrity NFTs. Over the last year or so, there's been a lot of celebrities that have been trying to capitalize off the rich idiots in the space. NFTs are non-fungible tokens. You've probably seen the big ones like Bored Ape, Yacht Club, and CryptoPunks. It's usually just really dog shit art, often stolen art that's peddled on OpenSea or any other NFT exchange, and people spend way too much money on it, hoping that they can make more money on it in the near future. And it's just been this hype train with no brakes, so these celebrities are hopping aboard the bandwagon and doing a terrible job at it. Recently, Stan Lee actually came back from the dead in order to promote an NFT, but instead all that happened is Stan Lee came back to the realm of the living just to get fucking ratioed on Twitter. They're parading Stan Lee's corpse around and using it like a fleshlight to fuck it with NFTs. Like, this is pretty much the perfect example for the NFT space right now. Vicious, greedy, disgusting, and just downright fucking silly. Obviously, it's beyond disrespectful to bring Stan Lee's legacy into all of this. I made a whole video talking about it, and there's a good reason why everyone was so upset, because it is just disrespectful. It's super, super dumb. But this is just one of many shameless NFT promotions, like the Richard Karn one that we're talking about today. But the difference here is Richard Karn's kind of just more of like a harmless, goofy one. I don't know how many diehard Al Borland fans are out there that are collecting Richard Karn memorabilia, like hanging over their fireplaces, you know, a shitted-in pair of Richard Karn's pants that he wore on the set of Home Improvement in Season 2. I don't know, like, how many like real enthusiasts are out there for Al Borland, so I don't know if it's gonna go super well. But I just love the idea that celebrities are all gonna start hopping on here and just treating NFTs like it's Instagram, where they take a picture of their face and mint it on the blockchain and sell it for thousands of dollars, and then they're shocked when it doesn't work. But anyway, let's take a look at the upcoming Richards. So going onto their site, you can see there's some bangers in store here. So you're definitely gonna want to mark your calendar for this drop. Don't want to miss this. You got some I Don't Think So Tims, Tag Team, and Golfing Buddies. So it's a little more than most NFTs offer, admittedly. Like, you know, Richard Karn's going the extra mile. It's more than just dog shit art, which we don't even get to see, unfortunately. I'm sure there is going to be some awful art here, but you actually do get an experience. So like the I Don't Think So Tim, you get to reminisce about Home Improvement with Al Borland. So you hop on a Zoom call with Richard and you talk about your favorite episodes together, and then you fist bump at the end of probably about 30 minutes and you're good. Then you get the fuck out of there. The tag team is a one-on-one collab, so that's pretty cool. You might be seeing some Richard Karn in upcoming Let's Plays, maybe on some YouTube podcasts, or even in a feature-length film or student film, perhaps. And then golfing buddies, you get to go golfing with Richard. I mean, that's probably going to be the best seller. No joke, the Richards actually offer more value than any other NFT I've seen so far. At least the big ones like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks. You get more with a Richard than you do hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Bored Apes, because those are just literal JPEGs of dog shit art. At least here you might go golfing with Richard while also having some dog shit art to fall back on in the blockchain. So you're getting some bang for your buck here. Like, yeah, you might not be able to resell the golfing with Richard at a higher markup, but goddamn, you got a memory with it. When it comes to something like a Bored Ape, no one actually wants to have the Bored Ape for too long, because the whole idea is you sell it for higher than you paid for. No one actually wants to be the last guy holding a Bored Ape. No one wants to just have that picture to have it. They want it to sell it. So if you happen to be that unlucky last sucker who has that Bored Ape for too long, you'll never make your money back. But here, doesn't matter. Money making isn't the goal. The goal is golfing or talking about home improvement with Richard. So I really do think you get a lot more value out of a Richard. So I thought this was super fun and goofy. You know, Richard Karn came in here all kind of wholesome about it, and I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. You should check out Acerthorn. I discovered him a year ago on YouTube. He's currently suing me for $1.2 million for copyright infringement. There's vids about it. He also sued his university, parents, state of Arkansas, Google, Microsoft, etc. You're one of the people named in the Acerthorn case? So as I understand it, and if you really are someone named in this suit, maybe you can shed a little more light on it in the chat. He is suing these YouTubers because for Acerthorn's content, he only does paid content, paid streams, where you have to pay him, I think it's $20 to listen to him ramble. And some YouTubers used clips from one of those paid streams in order to talk about the points he was making. So he's saying that they owe him $20 per view on the videos they made about it. I only know a little bit about his history, but apparently he's just one of those serial suers that just sues everyone and everything for every trivial possible reason he can think of. In fact, he would probably even throw a lawsuit at me for defamation for even talking about it, I imagine. Which would be quite the power move. Originally this started after a collab stream between me and Acerthorn in which he timed out a lot of chat users for mentioning his past in the court. I didn't agree and asked what it was about. I was yelled at and he left in rage and later sued me. Somehow he attracted the attention of more content creators like Cretosis, Sid Alpha, and he added them to the lawsuit as well. Can't you just say no if someone sues you? I see we have a lawyer in here. You can't sue me if I don't agree to it. You don't have my consent. Honestly, this reads like a promotion. I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer. You can find my links here. Here's my YouTube and my Twitch.
I know he did this because he proceeded to make a video that included this clip. See infringement 23.
Can you say this in a lawsuit? He acquired possession of that clip because duh? What self-respecting lawyer would write that? This is like a teenager's blog. Does he write these himself?
That means he necessarily acquired it through unauthorized means.
Oh,
so
you wouldn't download a car.
Here. The first is the most obvious, that Acerthorn's factually...
The lawsuit says he's representing himself. Yikes. Oh my god. So does he just do these frivolous lawsuits as like a creative writing piece? The last time I saw someone represent themselves in court, it was a guy who murdered someone and his defense was, yeah, I murdered her, and what are you gonna do about it? Well, I'm not exaggerating. The guy who murdered, I think it was his girlfriend or something. It was a viral clip on YouTube like a year ago. The guy who murdered his girlfriend was like, I murdered her, but you're all getting how I did it wrong. This is how it happened. And he did it like he was delivering some kind of pregame pep talk. What actually happened is I killed her over there, not over there that you claim. As if that was like what was up for debate. I probably can't show the clip, and it's pretty fucked up because it's an actual murder case. But yeah, that was the last time I saw someone represent themselves. He wasn't denying that he killed her. He was just saying that they're getting the story wrong of how he killed her. Was he found innocent? I don't think so, man. But imagine the world where like, oh my god, he's right. It looks like she really was killed in the other room. Like it's a game of Clue. Oh, it wasn't Colonel Mustard in the library. Now we gotta let him go. Watch the clip. I'm not fucking touching an Acer Thorn clip. It's just like handling raw sewage. No chance. I'm not touching him. So it's a 2-minute clip. It's really it's not a 2-minute clip. It's really short.
Some sort of evidence to prove to me that he has been harmed in any appreciable way, as I seriously doubt very many of my own viewers would be willing to lobotomize themselves to the point where they would be willing to provide such an inept content creator as Acer Thorn with any money whatsoever. There is, however, a third decision.
Get ready for the next lawsuit, Sid Alpha, for that little smackdown there. So, Sophian says that the clip is him accidentally going live and spazzing out. So is the reason he got all upset because he looked silly? Is that what it's about? Yeah, that's the reason. Oh. Thanks to give Sub Big Mary. So how does that even happen? Like he accidentally started streaming and then what? Just making noises? Like what was he spazzing out about? I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna even take the chance. Like I can't think of a single time I've ended stream and just started going like fucking wacky inflatable tube man with my arms and making crazy noises or anything. Imagine Crazy Frog but stupider. He was just doing goofy stuff. You tell me the guy accidentally started a stream and just started hitting the bring ding 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 or something? Is that really what happened? Man, he should be thanking people for covering that. That makes him look human. He accidentally emoted.
Acer Thorn has ever questioned why. And while I know he's watching, I'll let him go and spend a few furious hours looking up a few dozen legal precedents that only tangentially relate to what he alleges. Why? And because I'm a cruel bastard like that.
Bro, you're using big words. Acer Thorn in his own lawsuit put in parentheses because duh. Voice crack, wow. Like, you're throwing words around that he's gonna have to Google and you're gonna insult him with it.
Also, within the Sophie P lawsuit, we already know that Acer Thorn claims he did not make those noises, which we all know to be a blatant lie, and it will be fun to watch him twist in the wind over that one as well. Myself in a lose-lose situation, whereby in order to have a copyright to even enforce, I must admit to having made the noises myself, which in turn means I must publicly admit to being deranged. Not quite, but...
What are you talking about? Everyone makes goofy noises from time to time when they're alone. Shit, I make them on stream sometimes too. What do you mean? You have to admit to being deranged? What is wrong with you? What? Oh my god, now I have to publicly come out and say that I'm a lunatic. Because I made silly noises. People are gonna look at me like I'm a fool. Thus, I'll sue this man. That way no one thinks I'm a fool. Jesus. In order to avoid looking like a clown, he became the whole circus.
All right. It is actually the other way around. Because I have the registration for the copyright, that means I hold the presumption of copyright validity. To overcome this presumption, the defendants would have to insist that I did not make these noises, and once they do that, they've just admitted to defaming me when they called me deranged. No, that's really not how that works. So instead, it is actually the defendants, not myself, who have placed themselves in a lose-lose situation by embracing this legal theory for invalidating my copyright.
Can you put exclamation points in your lawsuit? This honestly reads like a blog post. Ah, but in fact I was 2 steps ahead of them, like an anime villain. They were wrong. They're in the lose-lose situation. Huzzah! It's a court document twit longer. Pretty much, this is what it sounds like.
Computers and phones for impounding so that they can have any of his content removed from them, and to also remove any of his content from any website. He then requests maximum damages of $150,000 for the 23 alleged cases of infringement for a total of $3,450,000.
Oh my god! Holy shit, this guy's going for the moon! Whoo-wee! I don't think it's gonna make it very far for what it's worth. I'm no expert, I didn't pass the bar or anything, but I mean, the way he wrote that lawsuit seems like any self-respecting court is never going to actually take it seriously. Cryptocurrency and scams, the most iconic duo. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Today, a once massive streamer was exposed for stealing $500,000, roughly, from his fans. This is the story of Ice Poseidon and CX Coin. I'm sure you've heard of Ice Poseidon at some point. He used to be the most influential streamer on Twitch, but over the years he's faded into obscurity like a fart in the wind, just fleeting but stinking the entire time. Ice Poseidon's a name you still can't even really mention on Twitch. It's like Voldemort, because he got banned on there quite a while ago, and then when he made the switch to YouTube, he never quite recovered. So his channel really faded, and now it's just kind of like talking about a fossil. But last year, he made kind of a resurgence. He announced a cryptocurrency called CX Coin. Now, even just at a surface level, knowing nothing about Ice Poseidon, it still seems like a stupid thing to invest in, just a random streamer who has no technological background announcing a cryptocurrency. You'd have to be pretty close to overdosing on Xanax to think that that's a worthwhile investment, but knowing his past makes it even goofier. Ice Poseidon has a history of openly scamming people and being super honest with it. He even went on stream one time just fully admitting to a Ponzi scheme he was running.
In order for the investors to make their money back, what we do is we grow the company to a certain point, and then we have other investors come in, and obviously they invest their money as well, hopefully more than $2 million. And then obviously when we get more than $2 million invested, the other investors will get their $2 million back. It's not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme. Okay. I don't really know how to explain it, because I didn't explain that very well, I guess.
That is the textbook definition of a Ponzi scheme. It's like he fucking read it right off of Webster's. And he's just super honest with it. He also talked about the time he used to fish credit cards. Like, he openly has admitted to scams in the past, and yet for some reason, when he announced this cryptocurrency, people still put money into it. And I'm sure, just like a Darman video, they live to regret it, because goddamn, a video came out today where CoffeeZilla dove in and proved that Ice Poseidon took almost $500,000 from that cryptocurrency, just rug pulled it. And it's a great video. I highly encourage you to watch it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here, but he does a great job of laying it all out, and even brings Ice Poseidon himself on the horn, who openly admits again to stealing the money and refusing to give it back, even though he openly says, yes, I took the money. It's an actual fucking felony. The dude just openly admits to defrauding investors. It's crazy. Like, I understand Ice Poseidon's damn near illiterate, but it's also shocking just how dumb he is sometimes. He openly, on CoffeeZilla's interview, says, yeah, I took the money. No, I'm not giving it back.
To $500,000, and I'm going to prove it. He personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name, Paul Danino, about this scam, he was shockingly honest.
You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to, like, get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself and not do that. I don't like know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
Ice Poseidon's like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy, the one that just keeps talking about buttered toast, but if he was a criminal. He's honestly, I swear to God, like that stupid cartoon character that you'd think could never really exist in the real world, but somehow he does. But not only that, I truly believe Ice Poseidon thinks he's done nothing wrong. In the CoffeeZilla interview, there's a point where CoffeeZilla mentions that the people he took this money from are people that are less well off than he is. Somehow there are sentient, living, breathing human beings that for some reason were convinced this was a good idea to put money into. I just don't get it. For some reason, anytime cryptocurrency is mentioned, people just turn their brain off, hop on MetaMask, and dump their entire fucking life savings into poop-ass dog pussy coin and think that they're going to make $1 billion off of it. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps happening. And CoffeeZilla mentions, like, hey, those people that you took the money from, they don't have that much money. And Ice Poseidon's like, oh, well, I don't like it when you say it like that.
Now, I pleaded with Paul, or Ice Poseidon, to return the money that he stole, in part appealing to the guilt that he was taking money from his fans who were all much worse off than him. Ice Poseidon's response was that he didn't like how that made him sound.
I don't know if you're aware of the fact that your average fan has way less money than you. So you're just taking from poor people. Like, you understand that, right?
That is definitely not, that is not a good way to put it. That's a pretty shitty way to put it, my dude. It's
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
So he clearly doesn't like to be confronted with the hard truth of what he actually did, so he's trying to like spin it somehow in his mind where he's not the bad guy, he's not the evil supervillain. So he's like, oh no, this was actually a righteous thing to do. In fact, I'm like the Batman of crypto or some shit. Like, he doesn't like it when you explain to him that what he actually did is just scam people less fortunate than he is. And I really feel like he has this some kind of main character syndrome or hero complex, because at the end of CoffeeZilla's video, spoiler alert, he does mention that he'll give back 155 grand. And then, like, what, expects us to pat him on the ass for it because he's giving back a fraction of the total amount that he stole? This goofy goober already stated in the interview he could give the full amount back if he wanted to. He just simply doesn't want to. He's a schoolyard bully, and he doesn't want to share his popsicles with the rest of the class. And, like, we're supposed to, like, thank him for the 155 grand that he's willing to shave off of his pubic hair for us. He's just giving us some crumbs back. And then it turns out he didn't even give 155 grand back, he gave 40 grand back, so he couldn't even be bothered to do, like, the full amount of his apology return. It's fucking shocking. Like, just imagine being robbed. They steal your TV, they steal your Xbox, PlayStation, they steal all your electronics. But then a week later, you get a box from the burglar, and he sent you the TV remote back and nothing else. What, are you supposed to, like, write a thank you note to them? Like, hey, fuck yeah, at least now I got this back.
You know anything about that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, not rugged, but, I mean...
Well, if someone pulled all the liquidity out, that's a rug, right?
That would be a rug, yes. But there is still liquidity in there.
40K got left and 300K got ripped out? Or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Right. Are you laughing? I mean, is that funny?
I mean, no.
You're hearing this right. He's admitting he took out 90% of the money, but that's not a rug pull, apparently.
$300,000 is in there. There's two options, right? Leave the money in there, and then if BNB goes down to like $100, the money goes to shit anyways, or I could take it and the money is not just going to dust.
I love that explanation there for, like, his reasoning of stealing 300 grand. It's like, I was faced with two choices, the ultimatum, you know, the red or the blue pill. Do I let the money sit there and hit zero in this fucking poop project that I've started? Or do I take the investors' money, 300 grand for myself, and then at least it never hits zero? I'm sure the investors wanted you to have that money, Paul. I'm sure they were really, like, breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, fuck, what a hero. That money was about to hit zero, but luckily all of the money I invested went to Paul instead. So now I've lost all of it, but, you know, at least Paul's got it.
I'll just call it a scam. I know you don't want to call it a scam, but it is a scam. So what did you make off this?
Well, I got 55%, and then 45% went to my developers. So I don't know, probably like 300,000.
Nice. What a good profit from doing. I mean, how long did you work on this project? Like, seriously, how long did you work? I'm just curious.
Well, like you said, it was a fork, so I don't know, a couple weeks.
300,000 fat clams for 2 weeks worth of work, and I'm sure he inflated that. I don't think he did 2 weeks worth of work for this at all. And yeah, I highly encourage you to watch the CoffeeZilla video. It is absolutely wild. I'll put a link to it in the description. It is a shockingly honest insight into the mind of a serial scammer. And the way that he reasons things and, like, blames the people who got scammed, it's crazy. So I just wanted to talk about this because I thought this was fucking crazy. I thought it was nutty. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, you know, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining, and what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just like says "a game" is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, like, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, like, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, you know, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in like a Marvel movie. Like this is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set. All right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. Like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. I've been feeling a little dangerous today. I actually popped 3 vitamin gummies with my breakfast this morning instead of the usual 2, because the government can't tell me what my daily maximum intake is. I decide that, because I'm a fucking man. And I even tossed the football around with my friends today for a little bit. Damn near grew another dick from all the testosterone from tossing the pigskin around. What I'm saying is, I've been feeling like powerful today. So I wanted to do something a little wild, get a bit wacky, and make a video on a topic that I haven't seen anyone else cover yet. How much does a YouTube channel that produces short form content make on the platform? People have always wondered how much YouTube channels make, and it's a topic that's been explored thoroughly for a long time now by a lot of great YouTubers, but they always focus on long-form content, full productions, and they show you all the analytics and shit so you get a very good idea of what those channels make. But I haven't really seen anyone peel apart the ass cheeks and dive into the shorter form content, so the 5-second to 2-minute videos. 2 minutes is on the very high end of the short form criteria, but I haven't seen anyone really talk about that and show how the sausage is made, you know, peel back the curtain, break the magician's code, and show what a channel like that can expect to make on the platform. And I think it's helpful information for a lot of people that are maybe looking to start creating content online, because for a lot of people that are just beginning, making a 10-minute video is a daunting task. Like, that's a fucking lot. Most people's first YouTube videos are just making shadow puppets on their walls for 10 seconds, or like a Roblox machinima that lasts 30 seconds. Not many people come onto the platform and immediately make their directorial debut with like a fucking 2-hour-long magnum opus on the speedrunning history of Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies. So when you see all of this data that shows what long-form content channels make, it's not super helpful for a lot of the other creators. So I just thought this information would be useful, and since I recently made the Huge Charles YouTube channel, which just recently hit 500,000 subs, massive thanks for that. The channel is all about short-form content, so now I have all of that data that I'd just like to share with all of you. So let's kick this shit off with the obvious. I'm sure all of you know by now, but longer videos make more money, which is why you see YouTubers so desperately try and stall and pad their videos out to reach the 10-minute mark or 8-minute mark. Both of them work, because it makes a lot more money than a shorter video. And I mean a lot. It's not like the difference of a few pennies, a few dollars, a few doubloons, a couple of schmeckeldorfs. We're talking about the difference of thousands and thousands of dollars just from reaching the 8 or 10-minute mark on that video. Which is why they're always just like fucking stalling, constantly like scratching at their neck, repeating themselves, just trying to inch their way and army crawl over that threshold of 8 or 10 minutes, because it makes them much more money. And it's not just on YouTube, it's like that on Facebook too, but they're a lot more shameless there. They'll sometimes just pause the video until it reaches 10 minutes and then resume, just to make maximum amount of revenue off it. And it's a big difference, and I think most of you know that by now. So when it comes to short form content on YouTube, you need to just immediately accept it's going to make a fraction of what longer form content makes on the same site. And even though it might take more work to make the shorter content, like animations in particular, animations typically aren't going over that 10-minute mark. They're usually living in that like 2 to 4 minute range at maximum. And that's going to make a lot less than a 10-minute video from anybody else on the platform. So let me go ahead and show you some of the analytics here from the Huge Charles channel. So this is a video I think serves as a great example of what I'm talking about. This video is from the Among Us era, God rest its soul, and it was edited by a friend of mine named Aaron. Aaron's really the main force behind the Huge Charles channel. He edits almost all of the content there. And this video received 5.8 million views on the channel and earned $24.41. Now this video is fully monetized. This is not limited ads or anything like that. This was full condom off, raw, no rubber, nuts to butts monetization, all enabled, and it received $24 for almost 6 million views. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there's already tons of other YouTubers that have covered their analytics for what views equal what amount when it comes to long-form content, so I'd encourage you to compare this to those figures. You'll see that 6 million views on a long-form video will usually be like $30,000 to $50,000 for just that video, whereas here, the same amount of views is 24 bucks, enough for like 3 hamburger meals and a large Coke. So it's a drastic difference. Here's another pretty wild one. This is full-blown goofy goober status. 2.2 million views, and it made 21 cents. Just barely over 10 cents per million view. And yes, it is like this for every short video posted to the Huge Charles channel, and not just specific to YouTube Shorts in particular, where it's the vertical videos, and mainly what you find on YouTube Shorts is the shit you find on TikTok, where it's people busting their asshole wide open to a pop song that's trending. It's not just there where everything is making actual pennies for millions of views. It is just any piece of content that is short. It doesn't have to necessarily be specific to YouTube Shorts. Now, this is all AdSense. It would be irresponsible to not mention a program YouTube has, which is the YouTube Shorts Fund, which is a fund of $100 million, I think it was, where if you reach X amount of views on your YouTube Shorts, they'll give you a bonus. And that can range from $100 all the way up to $10,000 at the highest level, which I think is a good idea. It's a good plan. I know TikTok has something similar, but on TikTok, they literally just give you peanuts for millions of views. It'll be like 20 million views on a video, and TikTok will give you like 45 cents. It's like, yeah, get yourself a stick of gum, nerd. And so I know it's not great on TikTok, but on YouTube, it seems on paper to be pretty solid. Just like a direct injection straight to the veins of like, here's a few $100 for doing a good job. So on paper, it sounds wonderful, but in practice, it's run like the goddamn mafia. This shit is cutthroat. You have to hit some really strict but still vague levels in order to reach these bonus milestones. Now, I'm not signed up to the YouTube Shorts program, nor do I plan on it, so I don't have a whole ton of knowledge, but I would like to play you this clip from a channel that does dive very deep into it in order to just give you an idea of how hard it is to actually make a ton of money from this Shorts fund.
Has anyone received $10,000?
You know there's only one person I'm going to check in with to answer this question, right? Jake Fellman's 3D animation shorts netted him over 600 million views last month. But even this wasn't enough to earn him the full bonus.
600 million views in a month, that's Mr. Beast numbers. PewDiePie doesn't even hit that. That's like fucking T-Series shit. And it still wasn't enough for the upper limit of the YouTube Shorts fund. So it is very vague and very hard. Even the minimum payments are all over the place. So there's not really a ton of consistency to it. So it's not overly reliable, but it is an option when it comes to monetizing short form content. So with everything I've shown you here, what can you learn from it? As a content creator or someone that's looking to get started in the space with short form content, what's the takeaway? And I would say if you're someone that's looking to make a career out of making short form YouTube content, I would recommend also practicing your hand jobs, because this shit will have you homeless in a hurry. This is a speed run to bankruptcy, and you will be on the streets giving over-the-pants hand jobs for some quick cash. You can't really sustain a business by just doing short-form content. The Huge Charles channel, I operate at a loss. Aaron needs to be paid for his great work. And with the videos earning $20 and sometimes 20 cents, it's not exactly enough to cover that cost. Unless, of course, Aaron just says, hey, I don't mind being paid in M&Ms. That's about all you can afford to buy with the earnings of short-form video content on YouTube, it seems. And I want to make it clear, it's not just YouTube. I know it's the same way on TikTok, which is why I see so many TikTok creators also always plugging like their podcast, their YouTube channel, and all kinds of other platforms where they make more money on it. TikTok is, of course, just used as like this springboard for those pieces of content elsewhere where they're much more lucrative. With TikTok, the main way they're making money on that platform is through brand deal integrations or pushing their audience elsewhere to make money on other platforms. So anything with short form content on its own isn't enough to keep the lights on in your house. You will just keep bleeding money. I don't mind it because everything I do online is just for fun. I don't care about the money side of things. I don't mind operating the Huge Charles channel at a loss because I think the content's great there. I think it's fun and it's absolutely worth it for sure. But for a lot of people that are trying to make a career or a business out of producing short content, it's not viable. Unless they can somehow really blow it up and translate that success into other avenues where it's more lucrative. So to sum everything up, I would highly recommend, if you want to get into content creation and feel like focusing on YouTube Shorts or shorter content is where you'd like to be, make sure that you go in there with the understanding that it's not going to be putting fucking fat stacks of cash into your piggy bank, but you can use it as a platform and a springboard to launch other things off of it. And that's what most people on TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all that are doing for this very reason. Or you can just wait until you feel confident enough where you can make that 10-minute video and then put that out there, because once you're making that long-form content, you do stand that chance of being able to actually make a living from that content. I just wanted to talk about this. I found it to be an interesting topic that I haven't seen really explored that much on the platform, so thought it would be interesting for some of you to see. That's about it. So yeah. Can you turn off the health bars? I don't know, man. What's up with all these fucking technical questions about Lego Star Wars? It's fucking Lego. People talking about like all these advanced settings. Is there ray tracing? Is it enabled? Where can I download the nipple mod? I don't know, man. You ready?
Yep.
Alright, how do we set up remote play?
I thought you would know that since you were the one that gave me that in the first place. I didn't know remote play was a thing.
I've never heard of remote play, but that's how we do this together.
Alright, so... how? I don't have a Lego instruction manual for that one, Charlie. Am I here?
Oh, hey!
Hey, where are you?
I'm right here. This is me.
Oh shit, what's up? I'm gonna be honest, the input delay is significant.
No, that's part of the experience.
Yeah, right, yeah. Just how I remember it.
No,
playing with my brother on the couch, yep. That's always been my favorite thing about the Lego games, is they just take like a... what's it called, like a Spark Notes? What's that site that like just summarizes stories?
Spark Notes and Cliff Notes, there's two of them.
Yeah, Cliff Notes. Yeah, they just take a little Wikipedia summary. Jesus, what did you do?
I don't know. What the fuck just happened?
What did you squashed my screen so small.
I'm trying, Jackson. This is getting wacky. I'm not doing this. I just alt-tabbed.
Is this part of the law?
I don't know. Does it not have alt-tabbing capability? Hold on.
Wait, go. This is every time we stream. Yeah, you crank it all the way down.
Yeah, hold on. Well, I didn't touch this. It just happened on its own. It was the force.
I got it.
Nice, good shit.
Oh, this is not good. With this kind of latency, I'm gonna need you to take over.
No. I want to see you do it, Jackson. You just have to channel it. Yeah.
Have you done this little minigame before?
Yeah, it's literally matching like a rectangle and a rectangle. Oh my god, Jackson. This is an actual toy babies play with.
Okay,
nice.
I'm good.
Looking good. All right.
No, it's bad. Why?
There's more to it.
How do I? Oh, okay. I changed the index like that.
Yep.
For fuck's sake. Did it? No, that's gotta be like world record pace.
That was amazing, actually.
Well, hello there. What can I do for you today?
Oh, they got him.
It's pretty cute, isn't it?
We've got to do something. We'll meet you back at the ship.
Are these lines from the movie, like taken from the movie, or are they reacted?
No, this is totally... You really think this was in A New Hope?
Yeah.
Chewbacca throws a helmet on a stormtrooper and punches him?
Yeah, I thought it was just like ripped directly from the movie. I meant the audio lines, dude.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, maybe we clean this place? Why is this glowing?
You've seen Star Wars, Jackson. What did they do in the movie here?
Fuck, what did they do? They talked through... Well, there was no turbo lifts, first of all. But when they were rescuing Leia, they just stormed the prison cells and shoot up everything.
No, I distinctly remember a scene where they had to do like a play for them, right?
Yeah. Maybe we execute them on the spot. In front of the live TV.
I mean, we can try.
That's how we prove our allegiance. Why is she so sexy?
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. Hey, come on.
Oh yeah, how do they handle the incest in this, you think?
This is
Probably poorly. I'm sure they don't even spend any time on it if I had to guess.
that'd be a real shame if they did though.
Get out of the way! I'm trying to shoot it. You're like protecting it.
I'm hitting it. I can't trust you to do anything.
Press the buttons.
Good work. Oh, wrong way.
He just shrunk. He's been hacked. Oh, fuck.
This is all you, baby.
Yeah.
You've got it, Jackson.
Why do they always pull out lipstick?
I don't know. You're the Lego builder. Surely you know what piece that is.
Yeah, but I'm like an old school Lego builder. This is the new generation of Lego.
The blocks haven't changed in like 60 years.
It's a new world. Yeah, but the people making them have changed.
What's changed about the Lego engineers?
There's a lot of Lego politics that come into this, Charlie.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about the Lego.
Behind it.
Who's behind it?
The Illuminati of Lego.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard about that.
As soon as you know, your life becomes way more dangerous, or you're in more danger, I mean. You don't want to know about it.
I'm sorry to hear you've been living with that kind of burden.
That's why I'm surprised they let me into Lego World when I came over.
They just turn you away at the door, they check like the blacklist and see Jackson's name.
I'm a wanted Lego builder.
Oh my god, I already know you're gonna fuck this up.
Did I do it?
But no.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Was it down or up? I was down. You said it was up.
I didn't say anything. Oh, you're just reading chat now. You fucking cheater.
I don't have chat up, and I don't know what the last one is.
You've got this, Jackson.
I'm using the force. I'm reaching out. Wait, I got it. I can't see a fucking thing through his head. Oh, look at this aim! Even this lag,
You're doing amazing.
They keep coming.
Jackson, I'm looking at your screen. It's like you're playing with your fucking eyes closed. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god.
What's the lag? I swear, you know I'm good at shooting.
You were just talking about how good your aim was. And then I look over and it's like a man with like Parkinson's took the controller. Oh my lord.
It was suppressing fire.
No, I understand the tactics, yeah.
Wait, we're already at the end of episode 4?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only the cutscenes that lag on stream, and there's nothing I can really do about it either.
Oh, shit.
Why? All good?
Why do you have it inverted?
It's not inverted. What are you talking about?
Mine inverted.
I don't think it is.
It's not. It's just because it's that laggy. It seems inverted in my brain because something's not right.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no. Do you have a proton torpedo?
I do. I locked in.
Nice. Oh, we did it.
They're down.
Good job. Death Star dead. Going catatonic at the wheel.
Thanks for your sub, Symbolus, Flurm, Fear, and Thick.
We did it.
That was good.
Better.
That was pretty much just how I remembered that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking over the Lego adaptation. Good. Actually, Chewbacca gets fucked over in every one of the movies. Remember when he gets kidnapped in the last movie? just to be shot down and then he's fine?
Yeah, everything in the last movie was just an absolute inexplicable disaster.
Yeah.
I actually totally forgot. Yeah, you just get kidnapped for like 10 seconds.
What would you like to see made in the Lego universe? Like an IP?
I don't know. I I don't really like the Lego games. I guess it'd be cool to see a Lego version of City of Heroes if it means City of Heroes comes back.
I was thinking Lego God Slap eventually, but if you want to waste that wish on City of Heroes, that's fine.
True, Lego God Slap would be cool. But it's like really like a hard M-rated game, like teetering on adult.
Kids. Yeah. No, it's not for kids at all. Put it this way, we use a lot of red bricks. And brown bricks for the shit.
I would love to see more Jar Jar Binks.
You're in the wrong episode.
Yeah. I think there's still a chance for him.
What, to be like redeemed?
Yeah, he could come back. Episode 10. Jar Jar's
public execution.
No, he's like drifting out in space. Everyone thinks he's dead.
A Jar Jar Binks army comes in from deep space or something. It's just all him. He's cloned himself an infinite amount of times.
That'd be so cool. It's like the Reapers from Mass Effect, but Jar Jar.
I'm gonna need you over here, I think.
No, it looks like you're doing really well.
Why is my aim? Oh, I can actually go first person. No.
You are really peppering him now, Jack. You're putting the fear of God in him.
Why can't I see anything? Alright, wait. I need to react on that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's rigged against me anyway. I can't even damage him.
Oh, I just disagree entirely.
That's fucked.
I don't think you could do this. I don't think you have the talent. These platforms
Let
move.
me try.
Oh, you have a grapple?
Oh, I'm doing it.
I'll get there first. Oh,
no.
You're ahead of me.
Yes. Oh, you had every. What the fuck is happening with me? Help!
Jackson. Yeah.
Wait, where am I?
I don't know. It sent you to hell.
I'm stun locked.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna be able to play the rest of the game.
No! Wait, let me check.
Oh wait, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. Why?
Oh, this is a tough one.
So many on this one.
Oof. Do you have what it takes? Damn, that was your cleanest one yet. I'm going straight into the heart of it, Jackson. Cover me.
Don't stop. I'm behind.
Exit Prime Jones.
Okay, I'll go for the legs.
Alright, I'll go for the pilot. Oh my god! Excellent technique. Fucking ace pilot Jackson. Wonderful work.
It was perfected. How do I like put the things on his legs?
You have to press
You know, in the
X.
movie?
Yeah, you press X.
Oh yeah. Good job.
And then you fly around him like this. I missed one. Oh, what the fuck?
I can't see a fucking thing.
What do you mean? Why can't? What are you do? Where are you going? God, I'm nuts. Oh my lord. Hey, excellent work, Jackson. We really got him.
I tricked him. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. That was you. That was me.
Yeah, you were awesome there. Oh my god, it's another space mission.
Oh Christ. What? Why would there be a space mission here? And what happened to me?
Oh, you're the shooter. I'm the pilot.
Oh god. Can we
fuck.
I don't know if this is this better or worse? Actually, maybe you should be flying.
Up in front, nice.
God, my aim is actually nuts. Can you... Nope.
I'm chasing him, Jackson. There you go.
Thank you. I can shoot protein.
There's two. There's two. There's two. Oh, nice.
Yes, they can't stop us. What the fuck is happening?
They've got a lock on us. I did.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
Oh!
Nice work, Ace Pilot.
The only one that takes us out is me.
That was a power move. Intimidated them into stopping chasing us.
Yeah, they all just quit the force after that.
We need to get engaged.
You're right. I'm going in. Cover me, Lando.
You got it, Leia.
We'll RP. Damn, I have a 99, 100 per, 106 combo. Oh.
Where do you see that?
It was middle of the screen, middle left.
Yeah, you should. I'll just build, I guess.
It's a 115 awesome combo.
You're doing it!
I'm breaking records, Jackson.
Oh, stop! But it says 24 at the top. Which one's... Oh, a bit of horror in my Lego game.
Ah!
Don't do it!
My anger's coming out. The gamer rage.
I'm so angry! Take this. Good job.
Nice teamwork.
I'll keep headbutting him.
Yeah, I think he gave up.
You stun lock?
What is he doing?
He's using the force to ignore us. Oh god, he's pulled out his laser! Oh, never mind, I'm taking the beat downtown.
Holy... Jesus Christ, R2 is busted!
R2 is made of midichlorians or whatever the fuck they're called. I've still got him, don't worry.
Keep up the good work, Jackson.
You just worry about yourself.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
What are you doing?
I'm fighting his ghost right now. He sent his spirit after me. Jackson, I am just flying in the air right now. I'm going straight to heaven. Don't stop. I'm leaving the map. I'm leaving the map. I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm back.
We did it.
Hey, good teamwork. Just like in the movie.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
No! No, this is fresh. This has nothing to do with Roblox. This drama was unfolding while I was lifting, and I was reading about it in between sets. And then the second I finished working out, I just hopped on stream. I didn't even bother showering, which is why I look so goddamn greasy right now. I felt like J. Jonah Jameson, who just got some pictures of Spider-Man committing a crime. High school drama? Don't pretend like it's not entertaining. And to be fair, if they do try and sue for defamation of character, that's a big deal. I think that would be the first case of a streamer suing another streamer for defamation based off nothing. Pokimane was just showing clips and DMs that Ninja and his wife actually said, and now they're threatening legal action via defamation of character. So, LSF has just become full-blown TMZ today. It's nothing but the Pokimane and Ninja drama, which is fine because I'm super invested in this soap opera for now. I think I pulled up all the relevant clips. So this is Patient Zero. This is where it starts, 4 days ago. To give context, Gideon is the streamer that recently just got banned because he had his community go to Pokimane while she was streaming and spam L plus ratio or whatever happened there. It was a harassment campaign according to the Twitch terms of service, so he got banned for it. 4 days ago, he was on Ninja's stream, so this was before he got banned, and this happened.
Nothing negative. No L's. Don't spam your chat to raid someone and spam L's. Don't rate. If you're gonna ratio bitches, and that's not. Oh! He got bitch! You stick to Twitter. All right, maybe some TikTok L spam. You'll get away with it.
Hey, say less, Ninja.
Twitch, dude.
Say less, Ninja.
You didn't call her that. He didn't call her
no,
that.
No. I said me. Me. It was me. That was my. I meant bitches in general, as in like you.
The desperate backpedal. So, Gideon, this was right after his hate raid on Pokimane, which got him banned. This was right before that happened. So he dropped gift subs to Ninja and had his community in Ninja's chat. And Ninja said, you know, you can't send people to harass him if you're gonna ratio bitches, do it on Twitter or whatever. And Gideon took that as Ninja calling her a bitch. And to be fair, that's what it does sound like. You know, I don't think Ninja would say, you can't send a harassment campaign to bitches if he did it to like Mizkif or something, right? So Gideon took it as Ninja's calling her a bitch, and today, Pokimane was just going over this entire drama. She just explains the situation of this clip I just showed you. She doesn't take any liberties or spin it in other ways. She literally just explains it.
You can't run around raiding bitches on Twitch. Which Dijon obviously immediately takes as Ninja calling me a bitch. And Ninja then says he meant bitches generally. I wonder if Ninja would have said bitches if it was a large male streamer that was hate rated, but I digress.
I didn't even know Ninja said bad words.
About it. He then says, like verbatim, the most I can do is text my Twitch representative about this. And then he proceeds to do just that.
So that's where it all started today, from an event from 4 days ago. And Ninja and his wife/manager were not too happy about it. So that isn't a baseless claim. On stream, he said that he can text his... Where was it? It's somewhere here. Here. He said that he can text his Twitch rep to help Gideon out. And then he proceeds to do it, or at least pretend to do it on stream.
Bro. All right. I sent the text. I don't promise a goddamn thing. Because at the end of the day, what happened happened.
So like actual anime villain shit. I swear on my grandfather's life, who just passed away, that I didn't text my Twitch rep, and you are making a big mistake. I can literally see him writing that as he's like doing this with his hands, twirling his mustache. Like, and he pretended to do it on stream, so if he really didn't text him, he could have just said, yeah, I pretended to do that on stream in order to look cool in front of Gideon. But he's not saying that, he's just outright denying it ever happened.
Jaw on the fucking ground, bro.
Yeah, so the strategy was they denied it happened. After Poki proved it happened, Ninja's manager/wife's response was this. And this is what makes it so entertaining as a spectator sport. This was dangerous. There could have been a council of cock here, but I took the risk. Yep. Fucking threatening a lawsuit for defamation of character for literally just describing what Ninja publicly did and showing clips of him doing it. Why does it have to be something like, who cares? This isn't going to change my life. Well, I mean, neither is watching The Mandalorian, but it's still fun. He wants views, it's the meta right now. I don't think he did that. I don't think that was his plan. Gideon was watching, Ninja didn't want to look like a bitch, so he was, you know, puffed up his chest a little bit. He's like, hey, check this out, Fortnite kids. Don't ratio bitches. oh, and then he like backpedals really hard. He's like, uh-oh. And then his wife made everything significantly worse. And them trying to like intimidate or abuse the legal system for some reason is even sillier. Have Twitch streamers/managers ever tried to sue you for dumb shit? Onision pretended to be his own manager once to try and sue me. But it didn't really work because he made a lot of spelling mistakes in his lawsuit. And it was pretty clear he himself wrote it. Real quick, Charlie from the future, still super greasy. I just wanted to further explain. The defamation of character lawsuit is in direct response to Poki literally just explaining what she saw in Ninja's clips. Poki didn't do anything further. She never said that Ninja called her a bitch or anything like that I see a lot of people spin it on Twitter. She literally just said, Ninja said, can't ratio bitches, and Gideon thought Ninja called her a bitch. All of it does sound like high school drama, but not because Poki did it. Like, it's not her fault. She was literally just talking about the clips, and for some reason, people lost their fucking mind, and Jessica eventually threatened a lawsuit about it. And then Pokimane claiming that Ninja sent a message to his Twitch rep is again backed up by a clip of Ninja doing just that, or at least pretending to on stream. So the big deal of this defamation suit is how goofy it is, considering there's no argument to even be made here, because Poki never defamed his character or made shit up or lied about Ninja. Poki literally just explained those clips as she was going over this whole drama to her audience. All she did was say exactly what happened in those clips. People like to pretend like anytime sexism is brought up, it's not real, but you literally only have to look at any situation involving a girl, and you can see a very, very, very different response. Every time something happens with Poki, it's always the same shit. Whore, must be a tier 3 simp to this bitch. She's too busy sucking dick to give a good take. Who cares? Dumb bitch. She's wearing makeup. Every time. That doesn't happen when it's a dude. Like, no one's saying that shit about Ninja. Like, you don't see... Ninja right now is the one that's getting blasted, but no one is making statements like that. But they do about Poki or any other girl when it involves them. You can pretend that it doesn't happen. I understand the copium, but it does. Like, it literally does. It is just a fact. It's not the majority of people, but it is a very loud group of them. Even though in this situation, I don't know how anyone could take Ninja's side. All Poki did was go over Tyler's fucking clips and explain the clips. There was no misinformation. The one absolute defense against a defamation lawsuit is truth. And all she did was watch him say that he is sending a message to the Twitch rep. So this would be the quickest payday for Poki if they actually tried. Poor millionaire streamers. I wish people would stop saying that. It's entertaining. It's just entertainment. I don't think anyone's actually upset. Like, oh my god, now Ninja's gonna lose money! It's just, look at Ninja's stupid tweet, or DM where he said, you made a big mistake, Buster. Did you see the girl who's selling her shit now? Oh, you're talking about the poop jar. Yeah, so that girl that was selling her farts, now that she's retired due to medical conditions, there's a girl who's now selling just her shit. Like her actual poop. That one's not as interesting though, she's clearly just riding off the other one's coattails. I will say, I think the person that's most upset about Jessica sending this DM is Ninja. I bet Ninja was so upset to hear that his wife threatened a defamation of character lawsuit. He's not a dumb guy. He knows that this is a stupid idea. I bet she did this completely without him knowing, and then he hopped on Twitter, he's like, fuck, this is becoming a big deal, hopefully nothing escalates it further. Refreshes and sees this and just cries. Just sat there, tears in his fucking eyes. Because he can't just publicly be like, yeah, my wife did something silly. Now he has to sit there and be like, yep, guess I'm going to court. Like I said, having your wife as your manager makes very, very emotional. It's way too attached to the actual drama. This was one of those things where she was just seeing red and sent this thinking that it'd be enough to make Poki like delete her clips or something and brush it all under the rug. And this is exactly the shit I'm talking about. Someone shoot Poki in the eyes, someone free Gideon. That's the exact shit I'm talking about. It happens from Zamius. Happens every time. Whenever it involves a fucking woman, people get so upset. That dude's entire post history was Poki's a bitch, a whore, makeup wearing whore, and then the last one right there, free Gideon, someone shoot Poki in the eyes, please. Happens every time, and people pretend that it's the same with like Ninja. You don't see anyone saying that kind of awful shit about Ninja. That's the point I'm making, and people get upset when I say it. It is a real thing. Now granted, Zymius doesn't speak for the whole community or anything of like Gideon fans, but it is a loud portion that says that shit. And I don't know why people try and like pretend that it doesn't happen. Again, it's not the majority, but it does happen. Yeah, so as of making this video, it's like 2-day-old drama, so it's fucking ancient now, but I just wanted to at least get it out there because I am curious to see where it goes. If they actually do pursue a defamation of character lawsuit, that would be an actual big deal. So anyway, that's about it. See ya. With every new piece of information that comes out about the Halo TV show, it sounds more and more like a hot load of shit. It seems like if you are a fan of the Halo games, then you're not the target audience for the show. But don't worry, if you just like good sci-fi or appreciate a good story, you'll still be disappointed by this show, because according to reviews, it's just a discount Mandalorian, so you just get Diet Star Wars with Halo slapped on it for marketing. This is looking like a giant $90 million hemorrhoid on Paramount's paycheck here. It's been very difficult to get excited for this project for even a single second, because with every interview they've given about it, they've made it sound worse and worse. In their most recent blunder, they just openly, unashamedly state that they didn't play the games and never talked about the games when making the show, as if that's something to be proud of. "We didn't look at the game," says Season 1 showrunner Steven. "We didn't talk about the game. We talked about the characters in the world, so I never felt limited by it being a game. I'll never understand this fucking trend of adapting a video game into a show and forsaking the game itself as if it's something to be spit upon. No, the show's, it's so highbrow, we couldn't even look at the game without feeling sick to our stomachs. Wait till you see our new generic sci-fi film that we slapped Halo on for marketing. It's super dumb. Now, apparently they did read the books, which is good, but the books are supplemental to the games. So I'm not very optimistic. I'm still gonna watch it. I think the visuals look amazing. And what was it, like 10 million an episode? I mean, they better look amazing. It was something like $10 million per episode they've committed to it. Like, Jesus Christ. At that price, they better have a brute giving them a fucking lap dance at the office. So the visuals are absolutely going to be nuts, I'm sure, but it's hard to be optimistic when they actively just shit on the game, which is like what most people know Halo for is the games. Look at Arcane. Look at what Arcane did. They made a show that targeted League of Legends fans, but also just happened to be so good at doing that, that it was able to transcend that and be a good show for everyone to like. They didn't say like, hey, we took League of Legends characters that you all loved and then said, League is for fucking toxic nerd virgins. So fuck that. We're going completely off book. We're going rogue. I'm not optimistic, but I would love to be proven wrong. Probably gonna bomb. I mean, everyone's already writing this off. They need to stop giving interviews. Every time they say something about this show, they make it worse and worse. Like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea to say, we didn't look at the game? We didn't talk about the game. Like, how is anyone supposed to get hype? Who's gonna be like, yeah, they didn't play the game! Yeah, now I'm ready. Okay, I was worried before, but now I have full confidence. The richness and depth of the universe was immediately mind-boggling and incredibly exciting because what it means as a storyteller is that there's already been a huge amount of preparation and groundwork. And half of it you're missing by not looking at the game or talking about it. You're getting a piece of the universe. Their fucking heads would explode out their ass if they did the games too, I guess. This has been a masterclass on how to completely kill any and all hype that could have been generated for your TV show before it ever even airs. They've just been like full-blown goatseeing themselves with every interview and getting laughed at for it. I don't know what the thought process was. It is a video game franchise first and foremost. Before all of the books, before all of the other extended universe things, it was video games. So to completely ignore the games and just act like they're lesser ruins the excitement because obviously the main viewer base for a Halo TV show is going to be Halo fans. And those Halo fans enjoy the games. And if they're Wumbo fans, fucking absolutely gigantic Halo enthusiasts, then yeah, they've read the books too. But they have also played the games. You know, it's not the most complicated math formula in the world. It's the whole reason they're making a Halo show, because it comes with a built-in audience. Otherwise, they could have just made an IP, a brand new sci-fi show. Why even bother taking the Halo name? But it makes no sense to have your clowns come forward at every turn and slap them in the face by just gloating about how little you care about the games and how proud you are that you didn't play or look at the games. Just like fucking nutting in your pants about it like, oh yeah, we didn't play the games. You know, it just doesn't do anything to get people excited about your show. It's not like by forsaking the games, you're going to capture a new audience outside of it. There won't be some octogenarian perusing AOL who sees your interview about how the Halo TV show has nothing to do with the games, and all of a sudden he's gonna have like a spark of interest in it, like, oh wow, well now you've got my attention. I hate video games, it's the devil's work, so if this has nothing to do with those goddamn things, then count me in. All it did was just alienate the fan base. It made them not excited when they could have easily just said like, hey, we know you guys like the games, we love the games too, but we decided to focus on a different kind of story, like more like in the books or something. That would have been totally fine. I understand not trying to like adapt the Halo games one-to-one for a TV show, you're setting yourself up for failure. But you should at least have the decency to know what the games are about. You don't even have to play it yourself, just watch like a fucking Let's Play or something. Watch like the cutscene movie. Or, I mean, if you really wanted to, like, understand the whole universe, why not at least try playing them? If Kotaku can beat the games, I'm sure someone on your staff could have beat these too, and then had a deeper understanding of how the Halo universe works. But there's just a difference between focusing on, like, the books or things outside of the games, and actively disrespecting the games themselves. Because every time they talk about the games, it seems like they genuinely hate the medium. Now, luckily, there is a silver lining here. This is a confirmed non-canon show, at least from everything I've read. So perhaps they'll go really wild and wacky with it. We'll have Ronald McDonald as a Spartan 2. Shrek emerges as a primary antagonist when they visit the swamps of Dagobah. Maybe the grunts are all voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, they could get crazy with it. This shit could be looking like the Ultimate Showdown from 2006. Steven, you said you didn't want it to feel limited by being a game. Well then don't be limited by anything, baby. Go hog wild. Don't even let copyright law stop you. I want to see Naruto Uzumaki enter the equation here. If he doesn't make a surprise appearance in like episode 5, then I'm going to say you utterly failed as a showrunner. Also, I have a bold prediction real quick. I genuinely think they're going to go completely Insano style and introduce superpowers. I'm just putting it out there right now. I'm probably wrong, but I just have a very strong hunch that they introduce some kind of supernatural element to the Halo universe where one of the like characters they were showing on the side in the trailer has some type of supernatural ability, like telekinesis or like maybe force sensitivity or some shit. I'm not sure exactly what, but I just have this like tiny itch on my nutsack that tells me they just might go for it. So I'm just putting it out there now, so if it does come to fruition, I look like a genius. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because this is probably some of the worst marketing I've seen for a major budget TV show ever. They have actively shot themselves in the foot every time they've opened their mouths, and now the show's already just kind of a joke before it's even started. So yeah, there's about 4 days until the first episode drops, and I promise you, I will be plopped onto my throne of swamp ass right here watching it. And who knows, maybe it'll just absolutely slap. It'll be a massive success, though I am doubtful. It seems like they didn't even really know who their audience was, considering at every turn they did their best to make nobody excited for it. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I don't care what your plans were for today, they're about to change. So call in sick to work, and I don't give a shit if it's like the biggest day of your life, your wife's in labor right now, delivering your brand new baby into this world, and you're on the way to the hospital right now to be supportive and help. You're about to pull over. Because I'm going to show you a man that's going to make you too horny to function. You're going to black out from pure ecstasy. I'm talking, of course, about Dimitri, the lover. A couple days ago, I gave you just a small appetizer, a little taste of Dimitri, the lover, and my god, it tasted like ass. Now, I mentioned in the last video, Dimitri the lover was actually an alias used by a pickup artist named James Sears. James Sears used to be a name that'd strike fear into the hearts of women everywhere. He's like the boogeyman. But if the boogeyman was like 5 times scarier, he looks like if Tommy Wiseau and Harvey Weinstein did a fusion dance. And yes, he has been rearrested, like I mentioned, but today I wanted to finish the voicemails that he left because in the viral TikTok video we covered, it was only half of the story, and I think it's not right that we don't get the conclusion here to this wonderful fairy tale of sadness and disaster. This dude, I have to imagine, was collecting restraining orders like Pokemon cards back in his prime. Like, goddamn. So, we're picking up right where we left off.
I had a long-distance relationship. You know, went a year. It's very tough to maintain it like that, and it didn't work out. There's nothing wrong with me. Matter of fact, I'm one of the few men in the city that has nothing wrong with him.
It's about time, finally, a man with nothing wrong with them. A sane, rational, nice guy. I don't even know why he brings up a long-distance relationship that failed. I guess he's just still very upset about it, and you can still kind of hear that pain in his voice. It's just an old scar now, a battle wound that he can't help but pour salt in. Oh yeah, the relationship failed all because of her, no fault of my own. There's nothing wrong with me. She did it. But it doesn't bother anymore. I'm completely over it. I've moved on. I swear to God, I've moved on. I've had sex 50 fucking times a day ever since, and I'm much happier now, I fucking promise you. And don't you ever question whether or not I'm happy about it. Also, I have to doubt whether or not this relationship ever existed in the first place. This seems like another classic manipulation tactic from pickup artists where you're supposed to make yourself look as pathetic as possible in front of a woman, hoping that she feels bad enough to have sex with you.
So I'm giving you that 3 o'clock deadline. If I don't hear from you, you lose my number. I'm erasing yours right now, so you won't be hearing back from me. So that's it. 3 o'clock tomorrow, or you can just completely forget it.
Actual serial killer vibes coming off of this guy here. Straight up the Riddler from the new Batman movie. Hitting him with the less you have of it, the more valuable it becomes. But instead of the answer being friends, in this case, it's brain cells. I don't understand how someone becomes this delusional, this out of touch, and not have a single iota of self-awareness like, damn, this is creepy. He is actually pretending to be a fucking movie villain.
Now, I understand if you've got other issues, like maybe you're not playing games, maybe you've had, I don't know, maybe you were abused in childhood, maybe your mother has cancer, you're going to chemo, maybe you're just a person who's extremely frightened or has an anxiety disorder, maybe you're on some medication for that, I don't know. There could be another issue that I'm not aware of.
Honestly, that's the only logical explanation for why she hasn't called him back yet. That she must have been abused as a child. All of that trauma from her childhood makes it very difficult to fall in love with a real good man like James Sears. Honestly, this voicemail reminds me of the movie One Missed Call, the old horror movie that scared me when I was a child, where you get like a phone call and it's a voicemail of you dying on the other end and then you die in real life. Getting a voicemail from James would be scarier than if One Missed Call was real. Like, this guy is so unbelievably creepy, he's making my butthole pucker. Like, I just feel like I'm going into fight or flight mode just listening to this voicemail from the outside. I briefly hinted at deeper lore in the last video with the whole James Sears anime, and once we're done with the voicemail, I'll get into it a little bit more, but he actually had his own weird, creepy newsletter too. So it wasn't just directly harassing women and making them feel unsafe, he also did it using writing as well.
But nobody says, call me, hands a person a business card, and then doesn't return calls. It's extremely passive-aggressive. You should actually look that up, passive-aggressive personality disorder. And you let me know if you've got issues, psychological issues, if you're on any sort of medication for anxiety or depression, I'm not interested.
Dude's making this sound like one of those dick-growing pill commercials like Cialis or whatever. If you're taking any of the following medication, then Dimitri the Lover's not interested, and then just goes into list potential side effects. You also gotta love the pickup artist classic of insulting the women. Oh, you should look into passive-aggressive personality disorder. I am a licensed psychiatrist, so I'm diagnosing you, in fact, with that personality disorder. And you're lucky that I'm even taking the time to continue talking to you because you're diseased. You're filthy. That is an actual pickup artist staple. Just point blank insulting women and being obnoxious assholes and expecting sex in return. Just like, hey, you stupid bitch. You disgusting harpy. I bet you suffer from loose pussy disorder. But whatever, I'm a nice enough guy to give you the time of day. So when are we fucking? It's so baffling to me, because almost every pickup artist guru I've ever listened to recommends some type of manipulation tactic that includes belittling and insulting the woman. And you can see it on full display here in these voice messages.
Okay? But if you're psychologically normal, and you haven't called me because there's been some horrible thing that's happened in your life which prevented you, that's fine. But otherwise, don't call me. Okay? Bye.
Yeah, that's right. There's only one excuse for not calling Dimitri the Lover back, and that's if you've been kidnapped, or maybe severely injured by a falling meteor or something. That's the only possible explanation for why someone wouldn't return Dimitri the Lover's phone calls. I love that perspective. Oh god, she hasn't called me in a week. Something must be wrong. She must have been kidnapped by terrorists. I'm gonna have to leave her an angry voicemail about it. It's so wild. She must have been abused as a child. Otherwise, why didn't she call me back? It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just such a catch. I'm the only guy here that is just perfect for her and she hasn't called me back. Thus, something must have gone awry. Maybe she has some kind of psychological disorder. Yeah, that's probably it. She's not sane like I am. So weird. But anyway, that's the end of the voicemails from Dimitri the Lover, at least the ones that I find. This was the director's cut of it. However, that's not where James Sears' story ends. So like I briefly mentioned, James Sears had a publication that eventually got him tossed in the slammer. That's what he was arrested for. The publication was very anti-Semitic and misogynistic. He was arrested on hateful conduct and then rearrested after breaking parole. I've only been able to find a few snippets of his publication, and you can see just how deranged this shit looks. It's like an old GeoCities internet page in like the late 90s. It is formatted like it's actually from a crazy person in Arkham Asylum. This shit is bafflingly wacky. And it's not easy to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It makes me question whether or not Dimitri the Lover really was as sane as he said he was in those voicemails. He said he was the only man in the city with nothing wrong with him, but then I look at this publication and I think to myself, are you sure? You sure there's nothing wrong with you? You know, I just have to doubt it. But again, it's Dimitri the Lover, alright? The savant of seduction, the savior of sex, right? Like, who am I to question his expertise? But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least finish the voicemail and tell you a little bit more about James Sears, aka Dimitri the Lover. Yeah, that's about it. See ya. Gamer Rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this Gamer Rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking scream at me!
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like, it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no Gamer Rage is complete without like going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt. So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good. Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How, what do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shit. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, so. Oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
Ooh. And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more gamer rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage. I love gamer rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess, for the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I don't want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full caveman.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. Now you bore witness to the demon.
Bro.
Even tears up a little bit.
Like this the only.
God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects.
No, regular. Safety on!
That was not even like rage at all. What do you? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row,
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like warming up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the.
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one. Bitch. Like, right out of the Key and Peele sketch, when they say, like, bitch behind their wives' back really softly. and then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out. His heart is pounding right now.
In this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely gonna be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Ooh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that is good. I found the ridge.
What the fucking love to do to this monitor? God, like...
Well...
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand.
At all. Like, it was like he was a bully throwing the new recruit up against the lockers in the locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor. Now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speakers in the way.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes. There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh, nice. That should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh, fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did. For your own mental health and, like, the safety of all drywall.
Video. Now I'm permanently playing Setmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire, key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is your one Joanna?
Shortcuts or some
Joanna
shit.
in the Prime Goof?
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking that, fucking that. Fucking, like, the rest of my fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall.
Fucking that.
There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Just like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule. Euphoria is one of the most popular shows at the moment, and I've never seen a single full episode. That's not a flex, it's embarrassing. It's uncharacteristic of me. I usually like to watch whatever the most popular shit is, just that way I feel in the loop and included on the fun. I don't like logging on to Twitter in general, but even more so I hate going on to Twitter and seeing people talk about Euphoria and not have a single fucking idea what's going on. I just feel yucky. It makes me feel like I'm eating alone at the lunch tables while everyone else is off enjoying their meals and talking about cool shit. Now, while I haven't seen a full episode of the show, I've seen a ton of bits and pieces from a lot of different episodes because Tiana watches it, so when I'm eating or something and she's watching it, I watch like 10 or 15 minutes of whatever random episode she's on. And without fail so far, every single time I've tuned into Euphoria while she's watching it, there's just been a bunch of cock on the screen or a bunch of sex. And if they're not actively fucking when I tune in, they're only like 3 sentences away from it. It's like in Mass Effect when you do all of the romance options for one of your crewmates and then you only have to do like 2 more dialogue options, then you just get the fuck. That's what it is every time I've seen Euphoria so far. It's either Zendaya doing drugs and then having sex, or Nate Jacobs arguing with a girl and then them having sex. Like, it's just, That was the impression I got. That's what I thought the whole show was about, because I'm just getting the spark notes here, which seems like all roads lead to mashing pissers. Whereas online, everyone has been praising it for all kinds of like great cinematography, great messages, and all kinds of like powerful themes and shit, which obviously I as a casual viewer didn't digest, because I'll go downstairs to get a yogurt for a snack, and then for 10 minutes I'm just looking at Euphoria and hearing, Nate, you're such a fucking narcissistic psychopath, you fucking weirdo, please fuck me. It's like, okay, so Euphoria is a show for people that are too lazy to go on the internet to watch porn, they'll just watch porn on Netflix. So that was the impression I got, but after reading all of the praise on Twitter, as well as watching Noel's video on Is Euphoria Mid, I realized that I may just have the wrong idea about the show in general, and like a transformer, there's more than meets the eye, and the ass, I suppose. So I believe all the montage moments I've been able to tune into of just raw dogging fucking making a bedroom ham sandwich is probably not representative of the whole show. So I'm gonna make an effort to try and watch every episode before the finale tomorrow. So I have approximately like 14 hours as of making this video, which I think should be ample time to go through all of it, just to give it a really fair shake and see if it's a show that I'd actually enjoy. But there is something I'd like to talk about, and Noel's the one that brought it to my attention in his video. All of the penises that I saw weren't real. They're fake. Made up. Prosthetic cocks. They use stunt penis in Euphoria, which immediately took it down a notch in my book. Because at the very least, when I tune into Euphoria and I'd see all this like sex and shit, I'd be like, wow, they're just hanging full dong. That's bold. That's innovative. That's new. You know? Good for them. That's exciting. That was like the only praise I could give it. It's like, well, they're just fucking full hogging it. Just fucking going wacky out there. But apparently it's not even their actual dicks. Come on now, like if it was me, I'd really commit to the craft. You know me, I held the Hunger Games franchise together, I was Officer Greg in a moving performance from Last of the Grads. I'm able to truly assimilate into the role and just really become the character. So if a scene called for just full-blown meat out in the air, out in the open, then god damn it, I'm letting it ride. The only question I'd have for the director is, can I please get it semi-chubbed at the very least? Let me get it up to its peak performance. Because goddamn, having my flaccid wiener out there would be a career-ending maneuver. That shit would be a speed run to embarrassment. Definitely a grower, not a shower. That if my flaccid penis was out on Euphoria, it would be certainly a sad set of affairs. Now, when it's operating at its maximum potential, I can get my cock up to about 6.5 inches of just steel and glory and bravery. So, ideally, the circumstances would align where the director would allow me that generosity. But you know what? If they said, nope, Charlie, it's got to be a soft dick, then you know what? Fuck it. And I have a great excuse like, no, my soft wiener isn't actually small, it's just acting. So as long as the stipulation in the contract would say like Charles's real cock can be at least somewhat hard, then yeah, I'd let it go for the sake of the craft and for the sake of being able to really deliver a moving performance, of course. But anyway, I'm getting carried away in the what ifs. I saw a scene, and it's a scene I talked about on stream, where in Euphoria, a character is Nate's father, and he apparently has a head injury. I don't know how or exactly what the injury is. He probably got the head injury from having too much sex, based on everything I've seen in the show. But he has a head injury, he's drunk, I think he's also on medication as well, so he's really out of it. And then he just tells his son, I'm going drunk driving, so the dad just leaves, he goes drunk driving, and then a few minutes later, it's not even much later, the dad comes back after drunk driving and he just whips his cock out and just starts peeing all over the floor. And then he has this conversation with his family. He delivers like a very big speech to the family. And the whole time, his penis is hanging out. And I was like, damn, good on this guy. He really went for it in this role. And then after hearing from Noel that it's all stunt penises, I looked into it and yeah, it wasn't his real wiener. Like, he didn't actually use his actual dick, which was disappointing to read. It was like, wow, I had so much respect for this guy going dick out and getting crazy with it, and it turns out just more movie magic. Unbelievable. So a bit of the immersion is ruined going into Euphoria, but I'm still going to try and give it a whirl and get through every episode before the finale tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes, because maybe I'll also like the show, and then at the very least I can understand all of the huge conversations around the show. So yeah, I just wanted to make this to talk about the show a little bit based on the limited knowledge I have of it, and let you all know I'm going to try and get through all of it in a day. That's about it. See ya.